Alright. Hello. Give me a sec here. Alright, so hello. Today we're
You're
playing some more
here.
Black Beacon.
I've been waiting for you for so long. So long. So
Let's
long.
claim that. Then we're gonna be continuing on with the next chapter, chapter 3. God system. Alright, give me a sec. Okay, let's see. So yeah, we left off on 3-6. Now we're on to 3-7. Oh. Okay, trial characters. I can't change these, so right. No problem. I can change the last one, but that's fine. Okay. At that moment, Nana swiftly turns her head as if sensing something, and what she sees is Shamash slowly approaching her.
There you are, Shamash.
Nana.
Both Nana and Shamash remain remarkably calm despite the urgency of the situation.
Zero, pass on this message. The command is a palindrome.
I see. It was indeed the right decision to have you stay there.
Shamash steps up to Nana.
You discovered it. Why?
Why what? Why didn't I pursue Erishon? Because that would be futile. I should have realized earlier that the key point is not preventing the Copper Sphere from being activated, because its activation is destined. In the future that Seer foresaw, the Copper Sphere was activated but had not yet exploded, and there was nobody present to witness its detonation. Do you grasp what I'm implying, Shamash? We thought we should stop Aten from being activated, but that's a typical misunderstanding. What we should do is try to shut it down again once it's activated. It's a future that hasn't been seen, and it's our last hope.
The command.
It is true that only Erishon knows the command, but there is no such thing as an unbreakable code. All codes share a common enemy. No matter how complex and clever they may be, they will never withstand the most primitive and ungraceful, yet also the most effective decryption method. Brute force method. With enough patience, I can eventually figure out the number of sand grains in every desert across the world. Given sufficient time, as long as I try them one by one, I can ultimately decipher all the codes in the world. Such is the mathematical death sentence for all codes, and brute force method is the executioner. It reminds me of something, you know?
Shamash remains silent, merely glancing around.
Exactly. It's similar to what this library has been doing for millennia. It lists an infinite number of possibilities based on a finite set of characters. Truth always exists in those infinite possibilities. It's just, we haven't found it yet. All we lack now is time. The very purpose of cryptography is to delay the progress of decryption. Through countless laborers and slaves, combined with unwavering determination and patience, the Memphians unraveled the command to activate Aten. However, We don't have that much time or manpower. Nonetheless, we're a few thousand years ahead of the Memphians. During Akhenaten's era, people themselves were the basic computing units, using their fingers and brains to calculate. But now, the most advanced computer in the world is right here, in this part of the Babel Tower. And that's why I didn't pursue Erishan, but came here instead.
The central computer room.
Indeed. These interconnected processing modules.
Insufficient.
Are you worried the computational power is still not enough? Well, if we solely rely on the processing modules in the tower, it might not be sufficient. But this is the Library of Babel. It replicates all the rooms infinitely, which in turn expands the size of our processing module rooms infinitely. So, we'll combat infinity with infinity. We use the library to achieve trillions of possibilities and achieve a feat that would take the Memphians eons to accomplish. We'll connect all the extra processing modules, forming a processing network with ample computational power. And leave the rest to brute force method. Complex techniques are nothing in the face of raw power. Let's activate the central computer ahead. Let's see. With the current computational power, it'll take us another 24 hours to go through every possible combination. That's hardly surprising, to be honest. Looks like we'll have to connect the other arithmetic modules.
Okay, can't go there. Let's go here. Nope, can't go there. I guess our only destination is up here. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Let me just head back. Also, I did get Hina. By the way, yeah, I can't go there. I did get Hina in Trim 9. Like shortly after the stream ended. So, let's see. Hit this. Anything here? Yep. Hina is actually so freaking overpowered. Wait, as we reach the far end. Okay, yeah. Do this. Yeah, Hina in Trim 9 is actually like stupidly strong. Oh man, I've like built up my Hina up by so much. Okay, there we go. Grab that, thank you. Oh. Oh, hey, how you doing? Butter Cookie, how you doing? Nope. You're fine. Oh yeah, I'm doing pretty fine as well. Nope. Ow. There we go. Okay, where to now?
Path to the console for the first module is blocked. We need to find a way to lower this barrier.
Oh, you're streaming for a mobile? Oh yeah, I am. Yeah.
Are there sensors up there?
Grab this. There you go. Yeah, I mostly like stream all my gacha games from my phone. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait. Does she have a? Oh wait. Right. You do. There we go. That's how the game. Oh yeah, the game's running really well. Oh, head back. Yeah, the game is running pretty well. Get this. Oh, it's one. Oh. Okay, it's like one of these puzzles. Okay. Yeah, just go here, then. Whoops, missed. Maybe it's a bit rough though. It's better now compared to. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what happened when I last streamed this game. So it was last week, right? I streamed this game, and then I ran into a bug. Well, one of a few bugs that I encountered in this game. There's one bug. Basically, those buttons up there. I was in a room where I had to like press a button to proceed onto the next area, like one of these buttons, right? It wouldn't activate no matter how many times I hit it. So that was a bug. It resolved itself once I think restarted the level. Actually, no, it didn't work when I restarted the level. I had to physically exit out of the level and then go back in. So yeah, that was an annoying bug.
The space.
And then a bug that I encountered
Things are getting tricky.
a few days before, basically it was an audio bug where the bosses for some reason would like the first boss that we fight, when we had to like let the thing like slam into those like gears or whatever, it broke the audio of the game. So I'm not sure if they fixed that. I haven't encountered an audio bug in a while, and I haven't encountered a bug where I'm physically trapped in a room in a while too. So maybe they fixed it in their latest patches. Up. So far, no bugs so far. Right.
Space.
The timeline of this library is collapsing, along with the nearby time periods. I'm afraid Erishan has caused it.
Yeah, audio bug is norm. Still happens. Oh, still work. It still happens, huh? At least for me, pretty frequently. You need to restart the game. Oh, really? Yeah. That kind of bug, you'd have to like reset the game. I'm not sure if they fixed the bug where buttons would not activate when triggered. Because if that thing's still in the game, then that means that if I were to encounter it again, I'd have to like physically exit out of the level and then go back in. But that one's pretty superficial, so I don't have to like reset the entire game to proceed, unlike the audio bug.
This space is highly unstable now, and we can't be sure which point in time we've been sent back to. But don't worry. We still have a chance before the timeline of this space collapses completely.
But yeah, I haven't encountered the audio bug in a while. Oh wait, no, I did encounter the audio bug. I encountered it last week, and I encountered it last week too. Same day when I got like stuck in that room. I was like fighting the boss. I'm hoping that they fixed it by now.
How much more do we need?
60%.
What's more you use? I'm using the OnePlus 12R. It's a pretty beefy phone. Pretty beefy phone. I can like play all these games at once. Yeah, I could like play this while I do. Oh, this the game's still open. Shit, I thought I closed it. Yeah, I could like.
Welcome home, Doctor.
Nice. There you go.
We need to pick up the pace.
Oh yeah, this phone's pretty beefy, so I don't have a problem with playing whatever game on this phone. I missed a chest. Oh well, I'll come back to it some other time. Hmm. So far, the OnePlus 12R is a pretty good phone. And well, I don't have any like issues with the phone that I've seen so far. So, oh, game menu. Oh, that game menu. Oh yeah, what? My Arknights. Oh yeah, you can like set this. You can like change it. This is a character in the game that I can play. Yeah, each one has their. This is a special skin for the character. This one is L2D. Let's see, which else is L2D? This one's L2D. Oh wait, no, that one's not L2D. Never mind. I thought it was. Let's see. I know of more L2D characters. This one is. Yep. Yeah, OnePlus game. Oh, you mean that one? Okay. FPS and change. Oh yeah, you mean that one? Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, that one's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty good. I could like customize it too. Let's see. I think I could do. Oh, right here. Yeah. I could like customize it. I could like remove this if I want to. Remove that if I want to. Then I could like put it back somehow. Tools here. Yeah, I could like put it back right here. It also has. Yeah. And then I can also switch modes. I'm in balance mode right now, but I could like go in pro gamer mode. Or if I want to save a battery, then I just like use low power mode as well. I'm not sure what championship mode does though. Oh right, yeah, no, this right, championship mode like lets me block certain actions. Like if you don't want to be disturbed, you can like block incoming calls, notifications, enhance performance. But it may cause like heating up and higher power consumption, but that's fine. That's whatever. What the in-game setting do you use? It looks pretty smooth in stream. Oh yeah, in-game. Let's see. I think I'm just using let's see. Which one would it be? Here, I think. Battle damage. I'm just no, not that one. Hold on, I don't. I think I have to be like out of the thing to. Hold on, let me see. Later. No, it's fine. It's fine. I could go check it right now. I didn't really move anywhere in this map, so it's fine. Yeah. Let's see. Where was it again? It was settings. Here it is. Oh yeah, I'm using ultra high. Everything's on high. HDR is on 60 frames. Anti-aliasing is on. The graphics is all on max. Everything's on high. Yeah. Yep, that seems about right. Yep, everything's just on high. Everything's on. Yeah, it is all on default. I haven't even touched the settings, so that's all default for my phone. So yeah, this phone has, let's see, 256 gigabyte storage, or was it 58? 256, I think. Yeah, gigabyte storage. Or maybe the game not optimized yet for SD8 Elite. Got some hiccups here and there. Oh, really? So yeah, 256 gigabyte. Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. Yeah, it's Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. What else? Is that? Yeah, it has Trinity Engine too. So, so yeah, it's a pretty beefy phone. I believe the phone only like came out like about like back in 2024. Yeah, around, yeah, like I think like near the beginning of 2024. So yeah, and it's pretty beefy. Not gonna lie. Okay, where do I go? Here. So yeah, I could like play say if I want, I could like play, where is it? I could play like Zenless. By the way, Zenless is so poorly optimized. This game takes up more space on my phone than any other game on this phone. It takes up like 27 gigabytes on my phone, and that is just so absurd for a mobile game. That's even as Snapdragon Gen 2 can run most mobile games at max settings. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, I believe the newest OnePlus phones, OnePlus 13, uses Snapdragon 8 Gen 3. God, I really hope that they fucking optimize Zenless, dude, because it takes up so much space. It takes up like between 27 and 30 gigabytes on my phone. Like, that is kind of absurd. Up. We go here. Apparently I play like 12 different gachas on this phone. Ooh, okay.
The control hub for the arithmetic module is
Okay, hit this. Where do we go? Can I grab that?
I need to figure out how to navigate it.
Can I grab this? Nope. Oh, I see. Okay, so we are going to need to do that. Okay. Do this. All right. Wait. Oh, hit this. Nope, never mind. Wait a second. Oh, hit this. There we go. Okay. Hit that. This. Wait. Shoot. Meanwhile, Aether Gazer in the lobby base gotcha with 24 gigs, huh? Damn, still less than Zenless though. You gotta admit, it's still less than Zenless. Hold up. Wait. Activate that again. Up. This, thank you. Pick this thing up. Alright, now we have to go here again. Activate this. There we go. There we go. Oops. Hold on. I think it's this one here. There we go. Okay. Hey, there's like several gotchas that I'm like waiting for. So really hoping that they like compress or optimize Zenless at some point. God, man, I swear, I really hope that that the games are not gonna be like too big. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to like ditch one of my games. Oh well. Well, it reduced because dev decided to remove English VA before. It was JP around 28 to 30 gigabytes. Dang. Yeah, I doubt Zenless is going to like remove any like, I doubt that they're gonna remove any like VAs.
All right, we're down to the last module. Let's keep going.
Okay, sweet. Okay, next stage. I love the story in this game so far. The story is great. All right. Progress. Okay, let's see. It's a busy week for gachas, I guess, this week. There's there's Arknights that's this Thursday, and then there is yeah, story's pretty refreshing for a gacha. Yeah, I love the story. Story is great. I've been enjoying it. Yeah, this week for gacha is pretty busy. There's gonna be like a new event for Arknights, and then there's gonna be new limited character coming out for Reverse 1999, which I'm not ready for. because I put all my pulls in the previous banner. Holy shit. Okay. I was supposed to save for the limited character, but then I just couldn't do it. Okay, where do we go? Up here. Wait, anything special that I should know about? Nope, nothing. Okay, no hidden chests. I always seem to like miss chests in this game. Respect for maintaining playing a lot of gacha games. Yes, I play a lot of gacha games, and it's only going to keep increasing once Arknight's Enfield releases and Ananta releases as well. Okay, where do we go? Where do we go? Oh boy. Oh, this is great. Oh, we're gonna be fighting these guys. Hello. Okay. But yeah, I got Florence on the first 10 roll when I first started this game. So I'm good on like rolls. I'm good on like rolls right now, for a while. Any chests? Hold on. Up here. Nope. No, can't go there. Nothing there. Okay. Did I like oh there was no chests in this one. Okay, that's fine. I thought there was a chest in there. Okay, there's one here. 3-10. I think there's like what 3- it goes up to like 318, I think. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty busy week. I don't think that there's anything happening in Limbus Company right now. They just released their new ego for a character, so I don't think there's anything interesting going on right now for Limbus. Let's see. Okay. All right. What else? Yeah, nothing for Madoka Magica. That gacha game.
To the brute force method.
They haven't released anything new. I'm reaching out for Arknight's Enfield. Devs taking too long. I know. I hear it's coming out like August. Like I know it's coming out this year. But we gotta like wait for a little while. I'm hoping that's coming out in August. That's like the most speculated release date so far right now. I'm excited. I really want to try out Ananta. Ananta looks cool.
The fire is burning. The fire is burning.
Oh, dude, Florence is just so powerful. What the hell? I heard around end of Q3 or early Q4. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for Enfield. I've been playing Arknights for years, so it's gonna be great to play an open world Arknights game.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Florence is so good, damn.
The fire is burning. The fire is burning.
The fire is burning. Just Florence, man. Florence just like ground slam. Bear her with half A and 0 OP. Dude, Florence is just ground slams. I fucking love it. As the final beep of the processing modules echoes, the room is plunged into an eerie silence. Yep, welcome James, welcome. Ah, man, dude. They're in Arknights, they're already like releasing another event. It is the one with Lapland Altar. And I'm gonna be like doing a shit ton of reading for that one as well. It's gonna be great, isn't that right? Man, I can just already feel that I'm like gonna spend like 10 hours reading that event. Something has changed. Buttercookie, thank you for the follow. It feels as if an immense entity has finally taken form, as if all the screws of an enormous machine are finally tightened securely. Unfathomable calculations surpassing human comprehension start to unfold. It's massive and intricate, yet surprisingly simple. Its entire purpose is dedicated to one task: brute force. Grains of dust scattered across the vast wilderness, a tiny droplet in the immense ocean, countless stars twinkling in the Milky Way. Can't wait for Lapland to go bash it inside. Dude, I can't wait for the event. I've been waiting for the event for so long. It explores possibilities even more than that. It has only seconds to work with, but is dealing with trillions of possible symbol combinations. A flood of endless possibilities courses through the efficient arithmetic core, much like the ancient people of Memphis, chanted in a language they did not comprehend. Somewhere within the torrent, there must be a command that harnesses the ancient sun.
Worked?
If you're talking about getting a full list of all possible combinations.
Yeah, we're pretty much like gonna be completing like the entirety of chapter 3, and then we'll do like a bit of chapter 4 as well. Maybe actually we might be able to complete the entirety of chapter 4 too. We should probably have maybe some time.
However, if you're talking about finding the specific one to deactivate Aten.
Verification.
Exactly. That's the most challenging part. Every possible word, phrase, and chapter now reside within this computational network.
You know, when chapter 15 releases globally for Arknights, I'm probably not going to read for 22 hours straight again. I'm probably just gonna do like half of it for one stream and then like half of it for the other. Because I am never reading for 22 hours ever fucking again, dude. Chapter 3 is fantastic. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm in the middle of reading it, so I can't wait to see how chapter 3 ends.
But how are we supposed to find that specific command? If we recite all the commands, one must deactivate Aten. But Aten is not here, and there are only the two of us. Can we really recite all the commands before we die of old age?
Oh shit, hold on. So yeah, when oh hey Hero, how you doing? You're right, you'll do it for 24 the goes to be I pretty much like started like only 30 minutes ago, so I'm still in the middle of chapter 3 right now. Yeah, and 24 hours, dude, 24 hours for an Arknight stream, dude, that is just insane, dude. I really don't want to do it. I was like dead tired. I was like dead tired. I know that like it was the weekend, right? I like it was like the weekend, so I could have like gone for like 24 hours, but no, I didn't want to like do it. It was like such a pain to do.
How can we quickly send all these commands to Aten?
Learning Italian for Lava Alter in 24 hours. Oh man. I have all those like I have like a bunch of voice packs in Arknights. That's fair. Talking for that long as well. Just my god, I know. Oh, it was like so painful. Like my throat was killing me the next day.
Oh gosh, Cosmos, you left behind quite a mess. What were you thinking? Huh? Hold on a sec.
At that moment, Nana suddenly remembers something.
When you face a problem that you can't solve, use it, Nana.
She takes out the seal.
Critical moment. This is the critical moment. What am I supposed to do with your legacy?
Shamash takes the ancient seal directly from Nana's hand and plugs one end into the port of the control center. So I gotta ask an important question. Favorite character? What, in this game right now? In Black Beacon? Let's see. I really like Florence so far. Florence is currently my favorite character to use. Yeah, Florence is probably my favorite character to use so far.
What are you doing? The port doesn't even match.
Nana's words trail off. The end of the seal, originally solid, starts to change its shape as if it were fluid.
This is...
The cop out has to respect, though. She's super good. Yeah, she is super good. I got her on the first 10 roll in this game. Now, miraculously, the end of the seal smoothly fits into the port of the processing module. The products of ancient craftsmanship, the modern industrial standards, meld seamlessly, concealing how the solid seal underwent such a transformation. It is as if someone has designed it precisely for plugging into a machine that would be created in the distant future. There, I forgot to find the chest. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, look at that. It's just okay. I gotta like go back and like find a whole bunch of 35 free pulls. I know, right? Can't wait. Dude, I keep losing sight of chests in this game, I swear. Once again, the chaotic world slowly began to line up. It feels like a long dream, yet when I'm awakened, the memory within the dream fades away. Open my eyes. What comes into my view is a fragmented world. Streams of data transform into shimmering specters, and shattered alloy plates float in the air. Everything appears to be slowly disappearing, like objects dissolving in a liquid. Numerous questions fill my mind, but the situations prevent me from trying to piece together the events that have happened. As my senses gradually return, the first thing I smell is a strong smell of blood. It almost makes me vomit. My skin feels sticky where it touches the ground. I find myself in a pool of blood, but I don't feel any pain. What exactly happened? Oh right, we failed to stop Erishan, and she activated Aten. We were struck by Aten, and then what? A faint cough, as subtle as a mosquito's buzz, sounds near my ear, instantly jolting me awake. Dude, Zero's not gonna die, right? She's not going to die on me, right? Then the horrifying scene in front of my eyes grips my throat. That's when I realize the blood on my clothes isn't mine, it's Zero's. The sanguine puddle spreading from beneath the girl resembles a crimson flower, blooming with her as the center. Like a flower that fades soon after it blooms, she too is withering away. Such injury would make any surgeon shake their head in despair. There isn't a single piece of intact skin on the body, and white shards of bone protrude through the bloody flesh. God damn, that's pretty gruesome. Certain death awaits her. Despite her miserable state, she doesn't appear wretched. Instead, there is an eerie beauty about her. She coughs again. Each cough brings forth blood and viscera from her mouth. Her breathing is feeble and fragile, as if it may stop at any moment. However, her face remains expressionless. There is no pain or despair. She is serene as ever, as if the pieces falling apart are not hers. Yo. Having sensed my presence, her golden eyes flicker open, bright and alert amidst the wreckage of her form. She looks at me in silence.
You...
She wants to say something, but her words are drowned out by another surge of blood. I rush forward, leaning down to catch her words.
Get away from this place.
With great effort, she manages to utter those words. As these words leave her lips, her hands go limp and her eyelids close once again. However, her chest continues to rise and fall. She has only lost consciousness. Ah, okay. I stand up and start checking my surroundings. The space is crumbling in a way that defied physics, its edges fading into a golden glow. The space is falling apart. As I come to this realization, a sense of unease washes over me once again. Unlike the previous discomfort of being observed, the feeling of imminent danger is so palpable that I instinctively scan my surroundings. Dark shadows stir in the dim corners. I must get out of here. With that in mind, I crouch down. Carrying Zero on my back, I struggle through the debris. She is incredibly light, almost weightless. Perhaps it is because her life is slipping away with every second. My back burns, and I can't discern whether it is from her warm blood or my sweat. James, thank you for the hydrate. I have a soda here with me to drink, so that's what I'm hydrating myself with. Carrying her around on my back without proper medical attention might worsen her injuries, but I don't have time to think about that now. In such a dire situation, I have no clue where I should be heading. In the end, I simply let my instincts lead me in one direction. Occasionally, I can feel her shallow breath against the skin of my neck, a faint and sluggish rhythm assuring me that she is still alive. This fact brings me some comfort. At that moment, an itch tickles the back of my neck. A plump bird appears out of nowhere. Wait, you're still alive? You've come back to life, yeah! Enter, bro! Enter gives me an angry peck. Its beak is surprisingly hard, making me worry about the state of my brain. Meanwhile, its noisy chirps gradually turn into something understandable in the midst of my confused thoughts. Where do you think you're going? Hey, you're headed wrong way. Ignore the hallucination, follow Enter. Yeah, let's follow the bird. Yeah. You're a quick learner, not bad at all. How come I can understand you? What are you talking about? Didn't we... oh yeah, you're right. Why can't you suddenly understand me? Is this some sort of revelation, maybe? It's not only noisy, but it's also pretty dumb. Zero told me not to chatter in her ear, but now that Zero's asleep, I guess it's okay for me to say something, right? Besides, I'm not Chatterbox at all, wouldn't you agree? Anyway, just follow me, you knucklehead. You don't even know where you were knocked down from. Gosh, if not for me, you'd probably be lost here forever. I'm obligated to protect you until Zero wakes up. That's what Zero told me. What else can I do? I'm her most faithful bird partner after all. Seriously, I don't understand why Zero favors you so much. If she had left you behind back then, she wouldn't have made such a mess of herself. She summoned me to stop that beam. That's really too much for this cute bird. Shouldn't a cute bird like me be well protected and cherished? Oops, I'm not complaining, by the way. Don't tell Zero what I just said. She'll get mad if she finds out I said all that stuff. Or perhaps you can just pretend you can't understand me at all. Otherwise, she might never allow me to speak in front of you again. That kid can be even crueler than Eri. Alright, just be quiet. Dude. The bird. Alright. Moving on. Let's see, what do we have? 3-12. Ah, sweet, okay. Let's see, I'm bring this character with me.
A new piece.
Okay, let's see here. What do we got? The Last Hope. She has a very long dream.
Zero. You'll meet someone in the near future. You will meet an outlander who once basked in the sunlight, but chose
Hello,
to
Emily.
descend
How you
into
doing?
the depths of the caves.
Black Beacon community. Hello, Emily. How you doing? Zoro, thank you for the follow.
This outlander comes from the outside and knows nothing of the cave. Naturally, they will be confused about their situation. You must guide and protect them. This is your mission. From the moment you meet your fated person, your blank life will start getting its meaning. While inevitable destiny
There we
might
go. I
sound
see this
like a
person,
burden,
Zoro. Oh, really?
you can think of this fated encounter as a romantic tale and look forward to it.
Everyone is welcome here, so.
That's all I have to say.
Hello.
Now, I must
Hello.
depart.
Yeah, hello. How you guys doing? Where are you going? She hears herself asking the other
I'm
person.
going beyond the cave to see the real sun.
Free to play. I am currently free to play in this game. I'm free to play in several games. I'm free to play in this game. I'm free to play in Heaven. Oh, wait, no. Wait, yes. Heaven's Red is free to play. Wait, I'm trying to remember. I'm free to play in Madoka. I'm free to play in Sword. Free to play in Reverse. Tribe 9. I'm free to play. Blue Archive. I'm free to play. Limbus, Zenless, Star Rail. I guess in Arknights I did that one time, but that was because they gave out a free fucking monthly pass in Arknights, and I had to like and I had to like stack the other monthly pass. So that was like that one time. Real Sun. Forced to play. Forced to play. I'm forced to play by my friend. Oh, forced to play. You mean forced to play? I was told forced to play by your friends in this game. Well, the game is fun. The game is fun. She wants to ask what the real sun is, but all that comes out is, will we meet again?
Yes, we will. Remember, any destiny,
Honestly,
no matter
I would
how
like force
long
any of my friends to play this
complex,
game as well, so.
is only reflected in a single moment. The moment when you realize who you truly are.
Yeah, she was rumoring a new game on me and forcing me to play her game recommendations. Hey. Oh yeah, I'm on chapter 3, yep. I started this game... When did I start this game? Like last week? I think it was last week, and then I like played it yeah, I played this game like last week, so... My goal is to complete chapter 3, and... I might be able to complete chapter 4 too, so... Already expired. 30 standard pulls already. Oh, you mean the code? Yeah, no, I didn't. Oh yeah, that code for the 30 standard pulls. Yep, yeah, I didn't see the memo, so I didn't redeem it. So.
This is true for the Outlander, and for you too. When both of you realize who you truly are, we will meet again.
But that's okay. I'm pretty lucky in gacha games, so. She opens her eyes and recognizes the person who is carrying her. The wound stretching from her chest to her abdomen, exposed to the air, rubs against the carrier's back, causing constant pain that gradually clears her blurred consciousness. Same. I know the next day after the code expired. Yeah, I didn't catch the memo that there was a code for 30 free standard pools, so I didn't end up like redeeming it. I found out the day after too. I believe one of my viewers named James told me about it the day after, so. Just as she's about to speak, the intensified pain makes her involuntarily what? Inhale. Tickled by the disrupted breathing, the person carrying her feels an itch on the neck and instinctively flinches. However, the person has not noticed her awakening and continues moving forward. Skip fishing. I have Florence. I got her the first 10 pull I got in this game. So yeah, first 10 pull in this game was Florence. Florence is really fun. Yeah. Florence, yes. One Florence. Only one copy Florence. So she is currently like not gonna pull more. Nope. Not gonna pull anymore. One, I'm free to play, so I cannot just get I cannot just get more copies of a character. She knows she should tell the person that she's awake, but for some reason, she chooses to remain silent. Bear's lucky account, I'm so jealous. What do you mean? Okay. So, I will validate my my luckiness, okay? What happened on my friend's account, alright? I was on my friend's account on Arknights, right? There was this banner for, you get to select what 3 characters you want on the banner for a rate up. So, one of the characters I put on was Ines. Then there was Viviana, and then I forgot who the 3rd character was. But one single ticket pull on my friend's account, and then I got him his Ines. and then I built that character all the way up to E2. You should put not game. It's a god. There is gotcha addict. That's gotcha addict right there. It's gotcha addict, dude. I'm staying true to that. Can't stop pulling. What do you mean? Well, I have a pulling problem in Blue Archive though, because there's a limited banner going on right now, and I can't freaking pull on it because I wasted all my pulls on the other character, and I didn't even get her. That's lucky born. Didn't care. So I've used all my pulls on other things I wanted. Oh, really? As free to play, usually the golden rule is to never use your gems for standard pulls. That's usually the golden rule if you want to like be free to play. But yeah, you do you if you want to like get other characters. The shoulders carrying her are not bony, but not muscular either. And she, unable to move, has to put all her weight on that back. Never use pull is not my dictionary. I see. Yep. Like if there's a cool character that I see, I just can't freaking stop myself from pulling. Oh, dude, I have currently over 200 rolls saved for Lapland Altar and Arknights. And I swear to God, if it is gonna be Aya Altar all over again, I'm gonna fucking flip my shit right now. It's all because my friends make me become a gambling addict. I've been a gambling addict since I was 15 years old. I've been playing gacha games since 15 years of age. That was back in 2015. I'm not spending money on that. Well, I use money. I spend money in some of my gacha games, but only for like monthly like passes. That's pretty much like it. Well, in Limbus Company, you only need to like buy the battle pass every 3 months because the battle pass like lasts for the entire season. And if you buy the battle pass on Limbus Company, you basically like you can pretty much like get all the season's characters that comes out. So it's worth it. Yes. So you're forced to, dude. I do not in this game. All right, only in Star Rail, Zenless, and Ghost Frontline. Yes, those are the ones. That is it. I played Zenonia. No, I don't think I've played that one. Good rule. Like teams I'm building, I got Lychee, Viola, Nana, all their signature weapons, as well as Shamash and Wushi's signature weapon. For how little game has been out, I'd honestly call that pretty. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's honestly pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I really want to get. There's this event going on, right, where you get to select a 5-star weapon, right? Probably gonna get Florence's weapon on that one because Florence's weapon's limited, right? Man, I miss the days when gacha games didn't have like limited banners every single patch. Usually in gacha, like the gacha games I played only had like limited banners for like special occasions like anniversaries or collabs. Hello Noor, how you doing? Hello, welcome. I honestly miss the days where gacha games wasn't every single patch had limited things. Hello. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Okay, where were we? She's overwhelmed by such awkward and pitiful situations. More importantly, she doesn't know how to start a conversation in this position. At least she needs to strain her back first. Polarize a lot of things. With banners every patch, the cursed 50-50 pity system. I blame her. I know. Oh man. Okay, Viola and Nana off-field breaker. Erishon and Lychee DPS, logos, sub DPS healer. Yeah, I got Viola, I got Florence, and I got logos. Yep. I will never forgive Genshin for fucking up the gacha space, dude. Let's see. Currently, Tribe 9 does something a little different. Like, they do have like limited characters, but the tension cards, which are the weapons for the characters, are standard. So I don't have to like roll on weapons every single patch. So I can just like roll standard and then hopefully maybe get the weapons off of that. Mention popular because COVID time. Oh yeah, people play the shit out of that during COVID. And instead of like 50-50 in Tribe 9, it's like 75-25, which is pretty good, I guess. it's somewhat decent, I guess, but the thing is that there's no safety net. So I ended up hitting pity twice in that game in the stream last week. So I hit pity once and then I hit pity again and then got the character. So I really hope that they add some sort of like safety net in that game, because that was painful. With that on her mind, she makes her first attempt. Unable to hold back, a soft cry of pain escapes her lips. But Tribe 9 is still fun to play though. It's pretty fun to play. So kudos to this game. We can't lose 50-54. I know, dude. That is honestly freaking great. Finally, even an unresponsive person beneath her really realizes that she is awakened. 0. I attempt to call out that girl's name. A moment later, I receive a faint response from her.
Why?
It sounds like Withering Waves. Yes. God, dude, I wish I could like play Withering Waves again, but my phone though. My phone can't take another big game for a while. Unless I actually might like drop Heaven Burns Red after the collab. There's supposed to be a collab like coming like later on in the year, I think. Hell yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I have like currently like 12 gacha games on this phone, and Zenless Zone Zero, it takes up the most space currently out of all my gacha games, with a whopping 27 gigabytes. Whoever loses 70-30 is adopted child by Black Beacon. Yes, that seems about right.
Didn't I tell you to leave?
Her abrupt question leaves me confused. But I am leaving, right? But I am leaving, right? Yeah.
Well,
The sigh feels like a freshly fallen snowflake, cool yet soft. It is hard to determine if the sigh stems from regret or some other indescribable emotion. 32 gigabyte HSR, 44 gigabyte Genshin. HSR on my phone, they did a thing where we could like delete past resources of missions. So Sara went from like 24 gigabytes on phone to 17 gigabytes on phone. I wish Zenless could do the same. For now, I'm the middle child. Black Beacon always gone. That's 70 hard pity. God, man, it's like pretty rare for me to like hit pity right away. So imagine my surprise when I hit pity back to back on Tribe 9. After a while, she has stabilized her breathing and speaks again.
I'm sorry.
Before I can say anything, Zero's voice comes from behind once again.
Although I told you that you had the
Yeah,
right
I went to
regret,
28 gigabytes.
That's not
Still
the
pretty. Yeah, I
truth.
know, it's pretty big.
The director. No. Cosmos. He told me that I must keep whoever holds the pendant safe.
You hit pay back to back. Jeez, golden tribe, dude. Dude, tribe 9. I swear, dude, they don't have a safety net. So there is no soft pity in that game. You either hit pity or you don't. They might have like buffed the rates though. They did buff the rates from, I don't remember what it was. I think it was like 0.6% for a 3-star character to 2%. And then when they did that, they also like refunded all the pulls that people spent. So all that pulls is gone now. And they also made the banners like 75-25. So both characters and the weapon. So I guess it's not too bad, but still, I still lost 75-25, which is a pretty big slap in the face, not gonna lie. Give you my bad luck. Hell no, dude. The last time someone said that, I got them in a nest on their first single pull. So I will not take that, all right?
So, if you had rejected my request back then,
Use no, I'm using an Android. I'm using the OnePlus 12R.
not only the memory of being here,
But also my memories about before I came to this tower. So I use OnePlus 12R, so yeah. So Android. You not take it, but I already give it without you take it. Okay, listen up. If I don't get Lapland Altar within 200 rolls, I'm coming for you, Emily. I'm gonna find you, all right? I am not going to have a situation where I am in a position like with Aya Altar, spending 200 rolls and not getting the limited banner character. When Aya Altar showed up, I put in 200 rolls. I got the standard banner character that was with Aya Altar freaking 3 times. and not a single limited character, dude. I'm like so mad. It was like this one time with like when this character called Ling. This one character called Ling and Lee first appeared into the game. Ling, I pulled 90 times, right? I pulled 90 times on that character banner, and then I got Lee 5 times. 5 or 4 times. So yeah, plus a Scotty. I did get a Scotty, so that was the first time I got my Scotty too. So I technically got like what 5 or 6 characters within only 90 pulls. I don't know how to respond to that. Sometimes when I look back at it all, I find it hard to believe myself. Why did I insist on joining the organization? Why did I accept everything supernatural as it is without ever questioning it? Perhaps my long silence makes Zero misunderstand my mood.
are you angry?
For the first time, she asked about my feelings rather than objective facts like whether I am well or not. Yeah, I am angry. Please don't. No, I'm not angry.
You have every
no,
right to be
I
angry.
refuse to believe it. It's not happening. I refuse it. I'm not taking it.
It's only natural to be angry when you've been lied to.
Are you angry too? He quickly understands what I'm implying.
I don't know.
Then let's not dwell on such things. She closes her eyes. Silence envelops us once again. 90, I reach good still not hitting at 59. 90 pulls in like Arknights, right? But that was like a long ass time ago. I don't remember when Ling and Lee first released, but yeah, that was like a long ass time ago. And I've never gotten that many 6 stars back to back ever again. That was like the only time. Silence envelops us once again, and not gonna lie, Lee is currently sitting there in my character. Actually, I could like pull it up right now. Hold on, I could like pull it up right now. I could like pull it up real quick. Lee is sitting right here in my inventory at max fucking pot. at level 60, mod level 1, skill level 7. It's just sitting there. And I'm never going to use him because there's no point in using him at all in this stage of the game. Give me a look. I'm gonna go pull. Nope. Absolutely not. Silence envelops us once again. I don't know how much time has passed. And Chirp, who has been silent since Zero woke up, trying to remain unnoticed, suddenly chirps. I look up and the surroundings finally start to make sense. No, you will not take my luck by force. It is not happening. Usually I'm the guy that takes everyone's lucks, all right? Usually that's how it goes. There's no question about it. It's either you it's either I take your luck or I just like steal it and no one like notices. Not far ahead is the platform where Zero and I were before getting knocked into the air. Wait, this is unreal. Hey, just so you know, I'm letting this out now, all right? My Discord server, I got Florence and oh, you got oh, how's GFL 2 tree? Oh yeah, GFL 2 is doing pretty well. I could like open it real quick. I think I still have it open. If I could find it, where is it? Oh. It got unpinned. It always like there's a certain limit I could like put on this. Wait, where is it? I had or is it still pinned? Hold on. All apps bullshit. This is not all my apps. Okay, the Blue Archive is there. I'm 9. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay, fuck. I thought my phone's gaslighting me. Okay. There we go. You got Florence and Nana. Oh yeah, Florence is really good. And you stole my luck. I fucking hate you right now, Emily. Absolutely garbage, man. So yeah, GFL is pretty good. I could like show you real quick. GFL has been pretty treating me well so far. Actually, have I logged on to GFL 2 today? I don't remember. I got Mekti. Let's see, we're feeding from I got all these characters, so and their weapons, except for Mekti. I don't have Mekti's weapon. Currently got this shop. Redemption, nope. Train post, here it is. I got like 153 plus my 16, so we're good to go. I'm getting Vector. Oh, Dan. Oh yeah, Dan rerun is currently up right now. And it is also the place where Erishan bid her farewell, her final farewell to me.
Let me down.
Nope, hold on. There we go. Hold on. Despite my plea, the lady breaks free of my arms and lands gracefully on the ground. Zero.
I'm fine.
She waves her hand, stopping me from approaching her. So yeah, currently, I'm waiting for Arknight's Enfield to release globally. I'm so sad it didn't get into the beta. I would have loved to try out the beta. Already tag you on your Discord. Oh boy. Oh yeah, welcome. Yeah, the gacha room. Yeah, the gacha room is where you can like post your gacha pools here. Ah, nice. Nice. Florence is really good. I'm gonna get her weapon at some point. When I get the free 5-star weapon redeem or whatever. Thanks for your luck. I will never lend it out again. I will siphon all the luck that's flowing through my Discord server. And you won't be none the wiser. She waves her hand, stopping me from approaching her. Zero, who just rolled down from my back, still looks weak. Nothing. Strangely enough, the wounds on her body are regenerating at an incredible rate. Wait, her newly formed skin is smooth without any scars. This is definitely not how a human heals in any situation. While her footwork was a bit unsteady when she first landed on the ground, her gait becomes smoother and more confident with each step. I got Florence again. Hey! Oh, you got Florence again? Nice. She straigens her back as her slender fingers smooth out the messy hem of her skirt. Ooh, guarantee. Ooh. Your wounds.
Possesses a special property.
But backpack. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, right. You're since you got Nana as your second 5-star, then yeah, you're guaranteed for another Florence. Yeah, that's usually how it works. She looks away, indicating that she doesn't want to give me more details, so I decide not to press further.
It's not safe ahead. Follow me.
Alright, we're gonna get into the gameplay. We've been stuck on that scene for a while. Okay, where do I go? This way? Nope, other way. Ah. Jesus, yeah. Oh.
That was...
Oh, okay. Pick it up. Oh, you got another Florence, dude. Overall time freeze will auto charge slowly with faster charging speed outside of combat. Strange sensation. Whoop, I skipped over. Brushes against my skin. The walls and floor seems to ripple. Did you see that just now?
Yeah, I did.
Zero's words confirm that what I witnessed wasn't an illusion. 30 pull, 3 Florence, and 3 not. Hey, nice. Apparently I got withering away, solo leveling a rise and Blackbeak on my phone. HSR is out of my story. Oh man, yeah, when Arcanist Enfields drop, I might have to like drop one of my games. I'm currently I have 12 gacha games on my phone. So I might have to drop one of them. I'm at 223 gigabytes currently used, so I have around 30 something 33 gigabytes free on my phone. Just look at the stream. Yes, I exude the luck when you're in this stream. Evidently, the scene I just saw was the moment when Erishan pushed me from the past into the abyss. But when we arrive here, everything vanishes like a mirage. What's going on here?
The library is collapsing due to Arten's massive destruction. For the library itself, time and space are intertwined. It created these infinite rooms by organizing all possibilities in both time and space simultaneously.
Oh! Emily, thank you for the follow. She's storage almost screaming. What, my storage? Yes. Yes, it is. So yeah, I might have to like end up like ditching a game. I might have to ditch Heaven's Burn Red. And well, until after the collab for that game. Well, you give me luck, I'm gonna follow. Hey.
So naturally, if the library collapses, time collapses with it. When time and space collapse together, it's like a black hole in reality.
In the game Sword of Valaria, I did get one character after another after each banner. Don't know if I can get the current banner right now because I don't have a lot of pulls, because I've been mostly like collecting pulls when I'm streaming it, and it's been a while since I streamed it because I've been streaming so many gacha games that's been releasing so quickly, so I haven't had the chance to like play more Sword of Valaria.
Once you cross the event horizon, all measurements and laws will cease to exist. Think of this library as a colossal kaleidoscope. As it destabilizes and starts spinning, countless fragments fall, crack, and collide, intersecting in space and intertwining in time.
Oh yeah, playing the dream game with Sammy, no one can figure out what the heck is Sammy dreaming about. So, because it can be like anything. He uses like a bunch of like emojis, and there's so much, and there's so many emojis that you can like use. So
What you saw
no one can
is
like guess
probably the
what
time
dream
sector
Sammy's
from
having.
when you first encountered Arashan and Arten.
Like there's so many
Merged with
combinations.
that
You like
current time.
put something random and then just hey, you lose. You couldn't guess what I'm thinking, what I was dreaming about. Oh, wake up, Sammy. Sammy's already awake. Don't worry, he's awake now. Can we use this to change what happened in the past?
What resides within the light cone is destined. The collapse starts here, at the singularity of the black hole. all light cones will curve toward the singularity.
Yeah, we go ready, afraid I'm
ultimately
bomb.
leading to an impenetrable event horizon.
Yep, Sammy's the little ghost. I don't remember what level he is. He's does that say level 24 or 34? 34, yep. He's been with us for a very long time.
Even if we can't.
He hasn't had a drink of water for a while though, so someone should probably give him that. What else can we do?
Find Arten. This isn't over yet. Arten hasn't detonated itself. Because if it did, everything here would be eliminated. We still have a chance.
Where do you think it could be? Out of stock. Can't get water is out of stock.
Where the beacon is located.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, like, what's the price of his water again? I don't remember what price it set it at. The price of giving Sammy water is 1 million. 1 million channel points. That seems about right. 100. Nope. It's 100. It's 1 million. For giving Sammy water. Wait, 1 mil? Yeah, 1 mil. It's 1 million. Yep. There's it right there. It is 100 for dreams, 100 for shell game, 100 for rock paper scissors, 250 for treating Sammy. 100 for hydrate. That's for me. Here's Sammy. I'm buying my own water. Yep.
No anomalies can resist their instinct to get close to the beacon.
Oh, looky here. All right. Hello. Yeah, that seems about right. Good job, Zero. Okay. There we go. Yeah, look, I pay back with bad luck. Why must you do that? Why must you do that? Well, when Lapland Altar drops in, I don't have to rely on luck. I'll have enough pulls to get her. Probably. I'll have enough pulls to get her, so I've been saving up for so long. At least my bad luck is gone for now. Bad luck is gone for now. I don't remember if there's a chest here. I don't remember if there's supposed to be a chest in this map. Oh, there is. Oh, it's gone. Versus. Oh, wait. Okay, I have an idea. You're not gonna hide your Sammy, you said. Me in your dreams. Yeah, that seems about right. Wait, I gotta get the chest. Go. No! Bring it back. On. Got it. Wherever. I don't have to rely on luck on Arknights because I got enough rolls to pity, so. And pity in Arknights is fucking 300 pulls if you didn't know. That's a lot of rolls to pity a character. Sammy, dream you win pulling. Hey, look, is that camel rainbow? Don't know what that one is. Blood. Hero, thank you for the follow. Glad I never touched that game. Damn. Well, honestly, like it's not that bad because because you get a 6-star every 50 or so pulls. So and even if you don't get a 6-star at the 50th pull, then every pull after will increase the chances of getting a 6-star. So it's not really that bad. So Camel and Period. I don't freaking know. Sammy's a weird dreamer. Where are we? Why can't I use my skills? Oh, lovely. Place is collapsing. Let's go up here. Go. Run. Sounds a collapse echo from all directions, all distance. In dimensions beyond human perception, shards of time collide with those with space, of space. Yeah. So yeah. Hold on. Let me just like pull up like Arknights real quick. Here we are. Let me just like mute this real quick. Volume. There you go. Don't want. But yeah, pulling in this game is not that bad. So. So yeah, plus standard characters get plus in this game not every single freaking character gets put on limited. So yeah, 50 pulls, also getting 6-star operators increased from 2% to 4%. Then you still have not. Yep, until reaches 100%. So yeah, by pretty much like by 100 rolls, you got a 6-star if you haven't gotten it within like 50 pulls. You have to be like really unlucky if you haven't gotten a single 6-star within 50 pulls, not gonna lie. Makes me build Shamash. Oh yeah, Shamash. Yeah, I want to like build all the other characters. I've only have like Viola. Yeah, I only have like Viola, Florence, and Logos built. They're level 70 right now. Numerous waves of peculiar ripples sweep through the corridors, akin to the aftermath of invisible raindrops falling and stirring. Thank you for treating Sammy. I halt in my tracks.
What's wrong?
This place feels familiar. We've been here before. Zero also realizes something.
These bookshelves. I see. Do you remember what it was like when we first got here? That time sector is overlapping with the one we're in now. While we can observe them, they can't do the same with us.
Can we influence their sector?
I'm not sure, but it's worth a shot.
Those books were arranged in Morse code.
Back then, the people who sent messages to us were no other than our present selves.
Yeah, Sammy's level 34, and he will, and Sammy will keep on leveling. Probably so. A spark lights up my eyes. If you convey a more precise message to our past selves, reminding them that Ereshkigal is the betrayer and that everything is a loop, would our past selves evade such a future?
Let's give it a try.
Oh. Sammy level 99. It'll take so long. You know how many food you have to feed Sammy? Oh, okay, this is pretty smart. Okay, let's go. Telling our past selves that Ereshkigal is the betrayer, dude, that is pretty smart. Okay, let's go. Without wasting time, I started arranging the books based on my faint memories. But halfway through, my heart sinks as I suddenly realize the flaw in my naive plan. Every version of me who stood in front of this bookshelf had the same idea. We're all stuck in this tragic loop, just like Oedipus. Noticing my disappointment, Zero takes the book from my hands and continues arranging them. We won't make it.
I know, but even so, we should follow what has already happened.
Oh, the Morse code
The
books
space
was
would become
from
even more
us.
unstable. Let's start from there. I remember the codes for those books.
You got it. With a little hope left, I quickly rearranged the books, following Zero's instructions. As I'm working on sending my message, the peculiar ripple strikes again, as if an invisible hand brushes across the shelves. All the books on the bookshelves shudder and their position change. Oh my.
Watch out. Ansu. End it all.
I swear, dude. I swear. This is pretty cool, though. Like, enemies are like blipping in and out because time is being like overlapped, which is pretty cool. This is a pretty cool concept. Next stage. Let's see. Ooh, 3-13. You got it. Proceed. Do not trust Ereshkigal has been sworn to do not trust her due to lack of time. Oh.
The distortion is over. This bookshelf now contains the books only from this time sector. Let's go.
Alright, let's keep going. Quest complete. God, this is pretty trippy though. And our free temple. Hey, nice. Hold on. Any no chests? Okay, I think we find a chest like further in. Oh shit! Oh shit! I fell. Okay, wait. Go 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 go! That's pretty cool. This is a pretty cool mechanic on the stage. I just realized you play on mobile on Google. No, yeah, I'm playing on mobile. That's right. That's right. On my phone, I have access to everything. I can like watch. I can like go on Twitch. I can like watch on Twitch. I can like play a gacha game while I play this. So I can like open this up, and then like yeah, just like have that thing minimized. I can like change from balance mode to pro gamer mode. I can like make screenshots. Yeah. I can like change the volume of the game. I can change my GPU settings. I can change my GPU settings here. I can check my system status. Yeah. I can change the touch optimizations. Is your phone temperature hold on? Oh, pretty good right now. I should be saying it here, top right, but it's not telling me. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, it should be fine. usually my phone caps out at like 38, 39 degrees Celsius. We could go do let's see, tools. I got all the tools ready. Okay. Don't I know it? Yep, I picked the OnePlus 12R because I think it's a pretty good phone. It runs pretty well, so I don't really have any quarrels about it. Oh, hello. Okay. It's fine.
We still have one more chance. Let's go.
Yeah, I mostly prefer like Android phones over Apple phones, not gonna lie. Nothing here. There's no chest anywhere, so nothing. Oh, there's one right there. Hold on. How do I get that? How do I get the chest? Right there. You have to go around.
The third bookshelf is over there.
Ah, there it is.
But we can't reach it just yet. Try activating the console over there.
You got it. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna. Whoops. Go, go, go. Hey, get back here. You get it? Yeah, I got it. Okay, sweet. Go, go, go. At least your phone can't cook egg while my phones can. Oh, really? Yeah, my phone like caps out at like only like 40 degrees Celsius, so it's not really that bad. Okay, wait, where do we go? Over here. Right? No. Over here. Wait, I think I saw a path up here. There it is. Okay. Holy shit. Go, 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 go. Oh, cool. Okay, wait. Go, go, go. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Okay, we have to wait until that thing. Did you get any bug on this game? There was a bug. Yeah, no, there was a bug. An audio bug when fighting bosses. And then there was a bug where I was stuck in a room because this button wouldn't activate. So I had to like leave the level and then go back in. But with the audio bug, I had to like reset the entire game though. So because the audio bug is like pretty annoying. Oh, that's too early. Whoops. Yeah. If snow season started, I wouldn't. I got my phone to keep me warm. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you little shit. There we go. All right, here we are. Okay, there's the bookshelf. There we go. The entanglement has ended. I was intended to leave. Doom is fated to get out of here, but I only have the time to complete the first half. Yura shows no regret on her face. At that moment, I realized that she already knew how it would turn out, but still entertained my desperate ideas, even in such a dire situation. Play with on your phone when snow season comes. Oh man. I can technically like play Wuthering Waves on my phone, but I am running out of space. I have a lot of freaking games that takes up so much space. So, what resides within the light cone is destined. Even if we can change the past, it is destined. It is simple truth, but humans can't resist trying to defy and end up becoming its slaves. So, no, I did play Wuthering Waves for a while. I did end up playing Wuthering Waves for a while, but then other gotchas sort of kept me busy, so... Forced to play? What do you mean forced to play? No, I did play the game for a while. I don't remember who I got. I think there was a character called Ian Lin, I think. You should play it that never went sun firing at me. Oh really? Let's keep moving. Let's see. So yeah, currently I play all these, but usually I don't really play too many open world games though. I wouldn't mind playing Arknight's Enfield though, because Arknight's Enfield, I'm a big fan of Arknight, so I'll definitely play that game. Hey, you so my god, what do you mean? What do you mean I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and Black Beacon, so that's 12. I only have 12 gacha games on my phone. What do you mean? That's not a lot. I hope my friend didn't see that games where I have a lot of knowledge about gacha games. It was pretty sad. It was a pretty sad year for gacha games in I think 2024, or was it 2023? Is that in 20? No, in 2024. Like a lot of gacha games EOS'd in 2024. Probably because most of them couldn't like compete with the current gacha market. So, which is too bad, right? Too bad. Lots of gacha games EOS'd. Fateful farewell. Let's go. HR Star is nah. Hoyoverse games are, if Genshin is anything to fucking look at, then Hoyoverse games are pretty much like here for a while. I am not kidding.
Arashan. She can't hear us. That's her in another time sector before the library collapsed. We can observe them because we are the singularities.
Huh? Who's
You're
there?
not if FGO coming soon. Oh yeah, FGO is still going, right? Man, that is like impressive that game's still going. More and more formers are swarming in.
At this rate, Arashan might not make it before our past selves come to help her.
Just let nature take its course. If we let Erishan bite the dust here, her whole betrayal thing wouldn't have happened in the first place, and Aten wouldn't have been activated. All the conflicts would be wiped out once and for all. I clenched my fist, trying to push away memories the moment I shared with Erishan and her helping hand reaching out to me.
I'm sorry, but I'm not following your advice this time.
Playing, not when Hoyusho's still around. Did you play? Oh yeah, I played Nikke for a while. Didn't really stick too much though. So I kind of dropped that one a little. After playing that game for like, I think I played that game for like 3 weeks. 3 weeks or maybe closer to a month.
Smash that pillar.
Hey, I
It'll
didn't
hold
play,
these
I
things
didn't stick
back.
around too long for that game. Help Erishan. How? Hold on. Over here? I mean, lads. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, here. There we go. I play Love in Deep Space. Oh yeah, I have not played that game. I don't think that game interests me too much though. Is he gonna for girl me? Yep. For me, I'm sticking with Girls Frontline too.
Let's follow Arten's traces and keep pushing forward.
And boy collector. Oh man. Yeah, let's see. No chests. Oh wait, I don't think there's any chests in this map. All right, let's keep going. Auto burst, you got it. There we go. Ooh, look at them go.
Now I understand. We were the ones who broke the doorway and stopped Sarvis from attacking us. Be careful. It's not safe here.
Oh, we're in this part. We're beating up we're beating up these guys. Cool.
Fire is burning.
Ow. Now once again, the ripples caused by the time distortion spread through the surrounding space, making the remnants of bookshelves and sculptures tremble. Deep within the ruins, a mutilated yet massive statues slowly. Hold on. I am gonna screenshot this. There you go. Slowly rises up. It is none other than Darius, who lost its lower body in the previous battle and fell on the ground. Having been dormant in this area for an unknown period, it has grown incredibly large. After devouring countless things. Fire is burning. Unlike Erishan, who can only vaguely sense our presence, Darius immediately locks its gaze on us. You make the floor crack. Florence. Florence is a good character. I hope that there's gonna be like gacha games where every freaking banner character is not a limited character. One day, maybe one day. Well, I guess Sword of Convalaria doesn't do that, which is great. That game is like flourishing so far. You just won't give up, will you?
Let's go.
Despite only having half of its body remaining, the giant chases after us relentlessly. With its arms, it crawls forward in hot pursuit. As burning Florence, you just burn Sammy down. Oh man, don't worry about it. Don't worry about Sammy. Sammy is eternal. He'll live forever. Don't worry. The 9 billion names of God. All right. Miraculously, the end of the seal smoothly fits into the port of the processing module. The products of ancient craftsmanship and modern industrial standards meld seamlessly, concealing how the solid seal underwent such a transformation. It is as if someone has designed it precisely for plugging into a machine that would be created in the distant future. The screen flickers for a moment, and the lines on the screen start moving again.
What happened?
To give Sammy catnip so Sammy can fly high. In an instant, all the commands and letters vanish. The large screen lights up, completely creating a blinding white radiance.
What happened? Is it down?
No. Too fast.
Yeah, I like Shamash. Shamash is a pretty cool character. After a brief moment of thought, Nana figures out the reason.
So that's why.
The screen displays information that relies on the brightness of countless pixels. Here, Sammy, here's your cat. You know, if I want, I can make Sammy into a cat. that is in my possibility right now. Now after a pixel lights up, the next code that requires it to be lit immediately follows without waiting for it to dim. The blinks of pixels can no longer keep up with the torrent of code streaming by. Therefore, all that is displayed is a blinding white.
The validation has begun.
Yeah, I can make Sammy become a cat. Yeah, I can make Sammy into a cat. I can make him into a dog. I can change whatever. I think I can make him into a bear or panda or whatever. I don't remember. I don't remember what other presets. I think that I can make him into an alien. I think I remember an alien is one of the things I can make him as. Overhead, without any fuss, the stars are going out. Boss time. All right, let's see. Will my audio just die? Who knows? Let's try it out. It's man or girl. It's whatever. I'm actually not sure. I am actually not sure. It's that's one of life's mysteries. Descending sun. Stories so freaking makes sense. So low-key complex. It makes Sammy have. I am not sure about that. The view opens up through an archway. A long broken bridge stretches across the abyss, leading to a giant pillar. Like everything that leads up into the end of chapter 3, freaking just like all just coalesce into one, which is awesome. Long broken bridge stretches across the abyss, leading to a giant black pillar. The cylindrical space stretches infinitely to the top and bottom, composed of hexagonal walls covered in countless arches, with millions of bridges extending from the arches connecting to the black beacon. I don't think that is even possible for me to do, just so you know, Emily. An unknown source of light illuminates the entire space except for the dull surface of the beacon, as if declaring its otherworldly origin. Just casting a glance downward is dizzying, while looking upward reveals the shadows cast by numerous bridges and arches akin to a forest. Everything signifies that this is the source of the library of Babel, the beginning of eternity and infinity. However, at this moment, eternity itself is as fragile as mortality. The roar of the giant comes from behind. There is no turning back, and the bridge ahead is broken.
Prepare yourself.
You got it. Right, when I said that. Oh, looky here. God, I love these cinematics. These cinematics are so cool to look at. Oh, look at that.
We've got to stop it right now.
You got it. Ow.
Is this what pain feels like? Fire is burning.
I got this, no worries.
Fluttering wings. Fall.
Up.
The fire is burning.
It's fine, I got this.
The fire is burning. Blooming from the
He's got
flames.
coming on the face. It's fine, I got
In
this.
the name of Florence.
Oh, here comes our face. Where? I'm getting out of that. Oh God, what is this? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, we're fine. Go this way. Oh, he's got to detonate again. Nope, it's not. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Bless the heart. Here's the heart.
Ow, jeez, that hurts. Okay.
Fluttering wings. Full. The fire is burning.
Ow, ow, oh, holy shit, that hurts. Holy shit. Okay, that actually really hurts. Okay.
No room for error.
It's fine. Oh God, go this way. Oh God, the ground hurts. Okay, this is fine.
Fluttering wings.
Go this way. Do this.
Spark of inspiration. Pluck the heart. Here's the heart.
Okay, I think we got it. Okay. And this game is so well made. I love it.
Verification has started. Let's catch up to it.
Oh shit, yo. Oh, no. Oh, this is cool. Wait, what? Oh, that's so sick, dude. Yo. Wait, oh, okay, got it. Go, this way, go. Up. Oh, that's so cool. I love that.
And keep sending commands. Don't let it run away.
Oh shit! Up. Whoop. Ow. Oh God, this way. Up. Go this way. Up. Up. Got it. Okay. It's fine. Ow. Use Logos' signature weapon. She can heal everyone. Oh yeah. I'll try to get Logos' signature weapon. Peculiar ripple emanates from Zero's wand. It is a vortex formed by glowing characters.
The library is listing and outputting all possible commands.
Surrounded by the infinite characters, Atten's movements are stagnated for a moment. But the next moment, it aims its muzzle directly at us. Instantly, the blazing radiance swallows all my senses and sears directly into my retinas. However, I feel no pain at all. It is as though my nerves has been burned to ashes before any signal can reach my brain. Zero becomes a tiny silhouette in the depths of the radiance and then gets swallowed up. The blazing sun that once raised I forgot how to pronounce it, Etaton to the ground. The plague that once set Ephrath ablaze lights up once more in the depths of the Library of Babel. However, that is not the end. There you go. Countless characters have encircled the searing light of Aten. The characters flow unceasingly as if they were the mighty river of Memphis. Little by little, drop by drop, the characters merge into a magnificent waterfall that rushes down into an instant. What happened in the past is once again reflected in the present. The united prayers from the people of Memphis and the infinite divine words generated by the processing modules. Vocabulary, phrases, dictionaries, great books, enough to consume the lives of millions of mortals if recited by mouth, whirl through the infinite rooms of the Library of Babel. Chants from the people of thousands of years ago are echoing loudly. There is always a command that harnesses the god. Suddenly all incantations stand still, and with it comes a silence as if time stands still. Amidst of the silence, the light in front of my eyes gradually dissipate on an ebbing tide. Space, matter, and distinct forms one by one return to my visions. The enormous copper sphere is levitating in the air. The rotating characters of the last command remain undissolved, as if they are planets circling the ancient sun. Bounded by the elusive divine words, the god of unknown creation is shackled.
Verification successful. Aten has stopped.
Thank you for treating Sammy. At that moment, I finally understand why Sarvis was so joyful when he met us for the second time. This must be the same scene as when the star of Ephrath was finally extinguished. Some tiny rustling echoes breaking the silence. It is enough time which has remained still for so long has begun to flow again. I look up in the direction of the sound. Incredibly high above, there's dust falling against the light. No, it is not dust. Rather, it is the ever-disintegrating fragments of the battered library. Made small only by the fact that they are so far away. Soon the broken walls start falling like a torrential downpour, and the space itself starts to tremble. This realm is about to reach its limit. In merely a few moments, knowledge accumulated from thousands of years, all those truths, lies, and prophecies that will never be actualized. Along with the vastness of texts generated by the library itself, countless volumes that have never been read from their creation to extinction, will be sinking together into eternal oblivion. It is said that all things will become clear before one dies. Now, Histapes Darius knows this to be true. Who am I? He examines himself in confusion, and all that comes into its view is mutilated body. Why am I here? He looks around in confusion as a myriad of things he knows so well and yet seem so strange are falling alongside him. Where am I going? Nothing but silence envelops the world. Gazing into the bottomless abyss ahead of him, he suddenly realizes that is the end of his long journey, the inevitable end of his destiny, death. Then everything becomes clear. He recalls everything. He is Histapes Darius. He was the son of King Histapes, the most prominent figure in the court of Obed. He was the Emperor Darius, the ruler of the vast land of the Roaring Lion. He was the king of all kings, whose remarkable achievements have been witnessed by the magnificent waterfalls of Memphis. He was the master of the ancient sun, although it had never yielded to his command. However, 3 Emeons, claiming to be from 2,500 years later, deceived him, extracting the secrets of divine words. Because of those Emeons, he lost his throne, his warriors, his army, and ultimately his dignity as a king. After waiting agonizingly for hundreds of years, he encountered those deceivers once again, only to be crippled by them, relying solely on his hands for mobility. Somehow, those deceivers quickly returned to meet him for a third time. He followed them, arriving at the location of the Black Monolith. Upon reflection, he realized that the monolith was likely the origin of the tower, the only thing befitting such a miracle. Then fate whimsically turned the library upside down and flung it to a distant module, undergoing a complete reversion. I hope they make a 0 5-star. Probably, honestly, they might. As an alter version, I could see like a lot of possibilities about that one. There he endured a prolonged existence. No longer could he traverse the battlefield with swift movements, chasing his prey like the Lion of Obed. His crippled body confined his soul like a prison. However, he would never forgive those deceivers. Despite his losses, he still possessed patience, intuition, and instinct. Time was on his side since those deceivers claimed to be from thousands of years in the future. He was willing to wait for thousands of years. He would wait until their birth, their tenure as Emions, their arrival at the Library of Babel, their deceptions through countless ages, and every encounter they had with him. Eventually, the Wheel of Fortune would bring them back to him for a final encounter. During his confinement, the passage of time was immeasurable, or perhaps the very concept of time eluded him. During his eternal expedition, pain and hatred became increasingly clear in his mind. Fortunately, fate was merciful enough to reunite him with the deceivers for the 4th time where it all began. Finally, he reaches their time 2,500 years later. What an extraordinary achievement! Darius, the King of all kings, has triumphed over time itself. However, it feels as if they are meeting him for the first time. This is actually their first encounter with him. Nevertheless, he shall never forgive them, even if they are unaware of everything that happens later. A swift death would be too merciful. Those vile wretches must be subjected to the fear of dying before their actual deaths. Therefore, fueled by his hatred, he tightly grips one of the deceivers and flings them into the air. But how does he end up in such a miserable state? Previously, he had his upper half of the body intact, and now only his head remains. Then he realizes bitter truth. Once again, he suffered a humiliating defeat, succumbing to the brazen deceivers. Everything he once possessed and everything he once desired crumbles along with the Library of Babel. The King of all kings stares into the abyss of emptiness. There is no starry sky he once desired, only darkness that engulfs him. Then he witnesses the final reward from fate at long last. A remarkably large piece of debris sweeps past. It was once the floor of a room. Hold on. Screenshot. And then a figure, distorted like everything else, catches his attention. However, the silhouette is unmistakable. My team logos Viola 0 and Shamash now on level 70 each. I'm thinking well, for Florence, still not sure. Well, Florence is really good for AoE damage against enemies, right? Like, she is like really good against like big groups of enemies. Well, she can use her AoE like multiple times. I don't remember how many times, like 5 times, right? 5 or 6 times in a row, which is pretty cool. However, the silhouette is unmistakable. Zero's pupils contract dramatically. What she sees is none other than the giant that attacked me when I first entered the tower and supposedly got obliterated by Zero. The giant, with only half of its head remaining, looks in our direction. It wears a vengeful grimace, mixed with a sense of relief that, from finally achieving its revenge. It encountered us 2,500 years ago, and its lower half destroyed by us 2,000 years ago. After arriving here, pursuing our shadows, it has waited alone for 2,000 years before finally embracing another encounter with its foes. Its revenge, spanning thousands of years, now reaches its climax at this moment. Dude, Darius held a grudge for like thousands of years. That is actually freaking impressive. The spell dissipates and the characters surrounding the ancient sun quickly fade away. The radiance on Aten dims. At that moment, the lines on its surface resemble embers, emitting an eerie hue. Like a dying breath, the enormous sphere begins to collapse inward. Zero immediately reacts and starts to repeat the command. However, it is too late. The lines crumble and the light dissipates. Before a dying star meets its demise, its thick plasma atmosphere free falls towards its core under the force of gravity. This is what happened, is happening, and will happen to Aten. Its mass continues to compress, its shell converging to its limits, until finally there is a momentary pause. Inside the ancient nuclear reactor, the atomic structure shatters, and unfathomable energy violently smashes the confinement that has lasted for thousands of years. It is as if a supernova is erupting. Surges of light and heat flood the entire realm like an ocean.
Well, let me tell you a story. A story about the sun. Once, there were prisoners who had been living in a cave, bound and facing the cave wall since they were children. They couldn't turn back, see the exit of the cave, see themselves, or see the other prisoners. For the rest of their lives, all they could see was the wall in front of them. Beyond the cave, the sun shone brightly, and its rays illuminated everything. The objects outside the cave, favored by the sun, cast their shadows on the walls of the cave. The prisoners saw these moving shadows, mistaking them for real creatures. They believed that those shadows constituted the real world. They even devised a set of laws for the movements of these shadows, predicting what was to come. One day, however, these prisoners broke free and walked into the world beyond the cave. What do you think will happen when these prisoners finally see the real sun? You don't need to answer my question. Once you leave this place, you will forget this conversation with me. But it doesn't matter, because you will witness everything with your own eyes. You will encounter those prisoners, and you will see the real sun. We will meet again at some distant point in the future. Farewell, Outlander.
Ah, indeed. I have seen the sun. Back, which chapter currently you are on? Oh yeah, I just finished, I think I just finished chapter 3. Oh, there's still more to chapter 3, damn, okay. Yeah, we're about like almost done with chapter 3. The downfall of the tower. It was time so long ago that the concept of history had not yet been born. In a fertile land between the two rivers, a civilization called Obed emerged. Under the banner of the new civilization, a city named Eridu was established in the cradle of water. It was the first city and the first civilization in the Fertile Crescent. Legend has it that the god of water descended from the heavens and landed here, thus establishing Eridu. However, where did the god who bestowed kingship go after the city was founded? A scholar in the empire was curious to find the answer. In pursuit of the god, the scholar traveled up the river. Night after night, day after day, he covered every corner of the Fertile Crescent, but found no sign of the god. Disheartened, the scholar aborted his journey and set out for home. Oh, nice. Look forward to chapter 4. It's really great. Okay, sweet. And then, on his way back, he witnessed a shocking black shadow stretch across the center of his path. From a distance, it looked like a long black needle piercing through heaven and earth and sewing the world into one. Upon closer inspection, the long needle appeared more and more magnificent than he had imagined, resembling a black monolith. The monolith is incredibly smooth, yet devoid of any shine, resembling a piece of mirrored night, blending the contrasting concepts of brightness and darkness. Its grandeur and loftiness had never been witnessed before and would not be witnessed ever again in the future. All the most skillful works made by imperial craftsmen paled in comparison to one millionth of it. Where did it come from? Who created it? Why is it standing here? The world remained silent in the face of the scholar's questions. The monolith, like a riddle thrown down by the gods from the heavens, silently loomed over the scholar. Despite his awe and reverence, the scholar, driven by his desire for the answer, touched the monolith. Suddenly, the monolith emitted a flash of white light. Heaven and earth, along with mountains, rivers, and roads, vanished from his sight, along with the monolith. At that moment, he caught a glimpse of an indescribable circle of light. It was an abstract shape that would have eluded any scholar's comprehension. He vaguely realized he had encountered a higher being, but the glimpse was fleeting, and everything disappeared once more. In its place, a peculiar room materialized. The room existed both within and beyond his understanding. It was a square room constructed of mud bricks, unlike any other building material known to the scholar at that time. For some reason, in the center of the room stood an empty shelf, a reed pen, and countless clay tablets. Who built this room and who left those tools here? The scholar had no time to ponder. The empty shelf must be filled, just as every question must have an answer. The scholar's mind became consumed by his single thought, as if the gods behind the riddle were whispering in his ear. Hence, the scholar embarked on the task of recording his life's insights on the clay tablet using the reed pen. He wrote with unwavering duty. Once he finished the first clay tablet, he placed it on the stone shelf. However, the feeling of emptiness in the scholar's soul remained unresolved. So he raised his reed pen and continued writing on the second clay tablet. The clay tablets were inexhaustible, and the reed pen never wore out. The scholar wrote for an extensive period, oblivious to exhaustion, hunger, and the passage of time. As the first shelf was filled with clay tablets, another shelf materialized out of thin air. This was followed by a third, fourth, fifth, and so forth. After all, the shelves and even the room itself were laden with clay tablets. The three walls vanished, revealing three passageways that led to three new rooms. By offering one's knowledge, one would obtain the god's mercy and the privilege to use this realm. Finally, the scholar comprehended that he had stumbled upon a miracle, and so, pointing to the land, the scholar declared, "Come to me, we shall erect a tower here." And so, the tower ascended towards the sky, and knowledge flourished within its walls. Foundations were laid, pillars were erected, and walls were constructed. Materials including brick, cedar, and stone, and professionals, including artisans, boatmen, and miners, flocked from all directions. Miracle took root in the earth and grew with the passing years. Conquerors came and went, and empires rose and fell. Dynasties changed, and so did the thrones. Only the tower stood as a testament to the passage of time. And so, the construction of this tower persisted, day after day, year after year, generation after generation. And so, the tower will eventually reach its completion, and it will inevitably meet its downfall. Such is the fate of this tower to the heavens. Within the tower, a tale was passed down. It was a tale of the god of the sun. On the first day when Etaton, the city of eternal night, lay enshrouded in darkness, it emerged as an answer to the fervent prayers of its devoted subjects. Its radiant light permeated the vast expanse of the world. On the second day, it glimmered with brilliance, surpassing the eye of Leo, refusing to partake in the celestial dance of the other stars. Beneath its radiance, all living beings flourished. On the third day, it unleashed its divine wrath, desiccating streams, withering grass, scorching roofs, and razing Etaton to the ground. On the fourth day, news of its awe-inspiring power reached the king of all kings, who retrieved it from the river and presented it within the tower. The immortal army embarked on this ultimate expedition, driven by a thirst to unravel its secrets of immortality. On the fifth day, it transformed into the undying star, but the Philistine sea, witnessing its splendor, the three sages from the east hastened on pilgrimage to Ephratath to pay homage to it. On the 6th day, it was retrieved and returned to the tower by a maiden who understood her destiny. Within the cosmic tapestry that held the answers to all questions, the star concluded its final luminous journey. On the 7th day, the eternal sun was extinguished and the tower crumbled, bearing witness to the god's eternal departure from the mortal realm. From that moment onward, the universe stood bereft of deities and guiding laws. Consequently, divine retribution ceased to manifest. Alright, and there's another one. Epilogue. There are two grandeur rivers in the world. One originates from the immense mountain, rushing thousands of miles eastward into the sea, nourishing the entire fertile plains. The other flows silently in the depths of history, unseen by the world, yet its basin is even more vast.
The agricultural production in Songlin City is going smoothly today. Send a report regarding the anomalies in the Grandu River to Feng Bei, so Yuan Xian can review it. And send a copy to the central database of CAVE, too.
The report has been sent to Feng Bei. Can you remind me where we're supposed to send the copy?
Didn't I just say it? It goes to the central database of CAVE. Huh?
But isn't the database right here?
No. If I remember correctly, the central database is actually located at...
The woman with dark green hair covers her forehead. After prolonged contemplation, she turns to her.
When did the tower in Obed collapse?
Are you talking about the legendary Tower of Babel? The tower built thousands of years ago. Wait, did you say collapsed? The Tower of Babel collapsed?
Jing lets out a sigh of relief.
Humanity's collective unconsciousness almost had us believing a different story about it. Something must have happened to Emeon in the Library of Babel.
The melodious sound of the lyre dances beneath the young duchess's nimble fingers, floating above the open courtyard. This melody could have soared freely like a bird in the vast sky, but an ominous cloud. I'm back. Hey, Emily. Thank you for treating Sammy. Vast sky, but an ominous cloud in the distance hangs over everyone, causing it to fold its wings and linger amidst the purple iris bushes. Finally, a raindrop lands in the heart of a blossom, releasing a faint fragrance that mingles with the piano's resonance. Before more raindrops arrive, the umbrella opens. Umbrella opens, shielding the young duchess.
Your Grace, the election for the new Holy Cardinal is about to begin. The Holy Court has extended an invitation, and the other cardinals have already departed for Javriel.
Noticing her master's indifference, the young steward's tone grows urgent.
I understand that leaving Bellefontaine at this moment would be a bold request. However, if we remain here, we can only witness the villainous Sistine ascending to the throne.
Melody abruptly ceases. Florence raises her hand, although she does not direct her gaze towards her royal steward.
We will depart,
Hold on.
Asti.
There you go. I had to screenshot.
Have you finally made your decision, Your Grace?
Joy briefly flickers across Asti's face, but then she realizes that her master is not looking toward Javriel, the Eternal City, but rather...
It is time to fulfill our oath.
Florence mutters, staring at the dark clouds approaching from the east.
By the way, aren't you worried about what will happen to the library after a tense explosion?
What a silly question! Can a star exploding really mess up the
Said
whole
Florence Collins,
universe?
shut up, Asti, I'm playing piano.
You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I get it, but honestly, it don't really matter. The only thing it messes up is the original module of their time sector, so basically, it'll only block their entrance. The only thing that might affect our time sector is the ripples from the aftermath. But once those ripples settle down, everything will go back to normal. Plus, even if their entrance is gone, they can just make a new one. As long as the beacon is still there, they make as many entrances as they need to.
Why did you say all that stuff to them earlier?
The last one. Enki. Enki isn't that bad. He's pretty funny.
I was just messing with them. Oh, you mean the last sentence, huh? May we meet again in the future. It meant what it meant. I had a feeling that we'd run into Seer again in the future. Perhaps in the future...
Inside the middle child of Forgotten.
Perhaps we've already met in some time sector. Well, who knows? Anyway, stop distracting me with such useless stuff. I've got to update the new routes of the library on my map.
Dust swirls as day turns into night, blurring the line between sky and earth. Several figures emerge from the haze. The leader steps on the remains of what was once a tower, now reduced to broken walls. The fragile bricks crumbled at the slightest touch, turning to scattered dust in the air. The more magnificent something is, the more tragic it will be after a collapse. The person covers her mouth and nose. Curse that Polestar. How dare he give me such a stupid task? And don't even get me started on the god of the sun. There isn't even a single intact brick here. How am I supposed to recycle? Am I supposed to recycle air or something? Her words come to an abrupt halt. A harsh wind cuts through the swirling sand, as if thunder is splitting the dark clouds. Everything becomes clear once again. Gradually, the figure of a tall woman becomes visible.
Well, look who we have here. Filthy rats from Nemesis.
Oh, give me a sec. 1 minute. Hold on a minute. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? The woman closes her fan, making a sharp sound that catches everyone's attention.
Still standing your ground, huh? So, you want to face me head on? Well, I don't have all day. Let your mercenaries come at me together.
The figure raises her hand, and all the mercenaries step back until they are completely concealed within the sand. The black-haired woman puts away her fan and looks in the direction the invaders retreated. Instead of giving chase, she lowers her gaze to the two unconscious Emions at her feet.
I was on a business trip when Viola called me, so I thought I'd drop by. But I didn't expect to clean up such a mess. Now this is just miserable. Huh? Only 2 of them managed to escape. How strange. And who's this?
Zantan furrows her brow as she sees the stranger being shielded by the young lady. Thanks to Zero's protection, the Outlander does not seem to have any serious injuries, except for a bit of blood on the forehead.
I'll just take them back to Tien.
Interesting. And then there's the EX, which we're gonna have to do, aren't we? Alright, yeah, to do the next chapter we have to the thing buried amidst the ruins of fallen towers, explore. Oh, Tome of Fate. Let's go. I'm not gonna do it yet. Not now. I don't want to do it yet. Hold on. Hold on a sec. Do I have to do this battle? Hold on. Nope. Okay, thank God. Okay. Give me a minute. Hold on. I need to take care of something. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. I have food. I got food and I have another drink. So, where were we? What is this anyway? Okay, I'll do this one later. Who knows? Dome of Fate. That's pretty cool. Falling, it's going to fall. Babel Tower. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Okay. I see. I see. Okay, claimable. Oh, I see. Okay. Not now, bird. Ooh, hold on. Not enough characters. Okay. Tome of Fate is plays your farm ancient mark or another game. It's called okay, got you. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yo, okay, so let's do this one. Activated. There you go. Claimable. Okay, special quests. Oh, that's a bust. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I got bonus. Nice. Nice. Not now, not buying that. Events. Take. Do that later. Tasks. 4-19. Okay, so yeah, we need to do 4-19. Let's see, characters. Okay. Go here. Should I use my keys, my standard keys, on weapon, or should I go for? Oh, yeah, I might just do weapon to get Viola's, or no, not Logos' weapon. Okay, we're gonna see if I can get the weapon. If not, then oh, with like I have other chances. Ooh. Full time, yes. Full time. It's a purple, so 3-star Aerito. Ooh, 4-star Aerito. Okay. Give my bad luck. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Details. I need to pull like 20 more times, and we're good. 404 key store. How many do I have now? Ooh, 29. Ooh. I'm seeking. Okay. Ooh. Like it's only like 50 pulls for to guarantee the weapon, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. Ooh. Oh yeah, I never pulled on this. This is the beginner's banner, right? I never pulled on this. Or whatever. You're gonna get told 20k, fetch everything, not including monkey events and deep. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so yeah, we have to do like this stage before we can move on to the next one. Raider using gold key. Yeah, definitely never. That's like a golden rule, right? Never spend any of your gems on standard pulls. Always go for a limited pulls. That's usually the golden rule. Hello.
fire is burning. The fire is burning.
Owie.
Rude person.
There you go.
The fire is burning. Forgive
Go
all
this way.
sins.
Yep.
Take a seat. Take a seat.
The fire is burning, blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence. The fire is burning.
Pluck the heartstrings.
I can't reach it. Oh, I can't reach it. Okay. It disappeared. Go, 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 go. Ow.
Take a seat.
The fire is burning.
It's time for a change of tune.
The fire is burning.
Oh yeah, I'm like destroying this boss. Let's go.
Blooming
Did it
from
kill
the
it?
flames.
I killed it. Okay, wow.
May their
That was
souls
really easy.
rest in a garden full of blooming flowers. This glory is the finest crown.
There we go. Yes, that was easy. Almost. What do you mean almost failed? What are you talking about? Or was I like almost out of time? I don't think I was almost out of time. Was I almost out of time? What do you mean almost failed? Oh, really? I took that long? Damn. I didn't realize it took that long. Well, we are good. Okay, so now we're on to this. Hold on. How many keys do I have now? I got 3, right? Oops. Hold on, let me grab this. Claim. And that's 4. Oh, no, wait. What do I have now? I have 9 keys. Holy shit. Wait, how much is it for? I'm sure they like fill it in. If you didn't pop alt, maybe you fail already. Ulti stop time. Okay. I'm like 1 key off. Okay, hold on. This. Give me. Area, do trial character. It's give blue key for each. I have not done that. Hold on. This is my only friend. Yeah, I have not done that. I didn't know that they give you a free key. This, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Character trials. This one. Trial character. It's. You mean this one? Click on character. Oh wait. Oh, in characters. What? This one? Oh shit. Oh. Okay, yeah, I had no idea that this thing gives you. Okay, I'm gonna do this real quick then. and then get the key. Yeah, I didn't know that they give you the keys. Okay. Okay, let me just do one real quick and then I can do another 10. There we go. And then tab again. There we go. You got it. Our friend out. Oh boy. There we go. Got that. I gotta try speed run this. that. Okay, yep. Okay, now let's do it again. We do this.
The fire is burning.
Damn, the combos. Okay.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Okay, that's done. All follow the guideline to blue cursor to end the tutorial. Right. Oh, it's up here. Okay. There it is. Okay, exit. Be like Excalibur, yes. There we go, that's done. Okay, let's see if I get the thing. If I don't, then oh well, I could like keep saving for it. Or if I want, I can use my gems. Now I'm not gonna use my gems. Okay, let's see if we can get it. Nah, didn't. I don't think. This game doesn't do a flip up mechanic, does it? No, I don't think it does this flip up. Nah, nope. Looks like it's gonna be the next 10. Okay. It'll be the next 10. I told you, you should take my luck. No, I refuse. I refute that. Wait, when does this reset? It resets month, I think. Keys. So yeah, I have 30 now. More. Or wait, or maybe should I like save those for like a character? I don't know. Should I like save those for a character? Like it's 240 for a limited. Visibility. I refuse. It's never happened. No, never happened. Okay, I gotta like eat some of my food before it like gets cold. Hold on. Is your tutorial? What should I like do every single tutorial? Like right now? You want me to do every single tutorial like right now? Like right now, Emily, are you telling me? You really want me to roll, huh? Fine, you know what? You really want me to roll in this game, don't you? So. Yeah, that's like 1, 2, 5, 6, 8. I'm short by 1. Oh, I'm gonna be short by 1, aren't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm gonna be short by 1. Oh no. Fine, okay, you want me to do every single tutorial? Fine, I'll do it, alright. While I'm doing this, I gotta like eat my food. So, You got it. I'm gonna be like doing all these tutorials, so. There we go. Hey, you're at pity. Yeah, I'm at pity. There's only like 50. Oh wait, I'm supposed to hold it? Oh, it's a chart.
Pluck the heartstrings.
Okay, you got it. Okay, we can leave. Exit. That's 1. We're on to 2. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Tap
It's
this.
time for a change of tune.
All right. Let's go. We're out of here. Okay. Yeah, we're speed running these right now, so. Out, go, 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 go. Hurry up, load faster. Load faster, damn it. Onward to the next one. Let's go. Let's do it. Start it, damn it. Ah. Tap. Tap. Tap.
Fluttering wing.
And tap. There we go. Completed. Can I leave? Nope. Basic attacks, go. Complete. Tap. Yep. Increase attack. Good, 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 good. Attack. There you go. Okay. And now we are done. Okay, go, go, go. Okay, that's 3. Okay, next up is 4. Okay, let's see here. Tap. Tap. Okay. Cool. Okay, next up. Yep, tap and tap. There we go. Now what do we got? This. Come on, tap. This one.
Walk with the umbrella.
There we go. Cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Do this.
Walk in the rain.
And do this. There we go. Cool. Okay. Let's leave. Cool. Okay. Next up. Okay. Next up is you. Develop. No, not develop. Tutorial. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, the faster we get through this, the faster we can like get to chapter 4. Yep, do this. Damn, man, she's pretty cool. I need to build her. Cool. Okay, then we do this. Here we go. Let's leave. Okay, next. Do this. Oh wait, are you next? Yeah, you're next. Okay. And welcome back.
Judgment.
We're pretty much like almost there, I guess. Oh, whoops, I'm supposed to hold. There we go. Next up, do this.
Chains bind only the sick.
Do this. Gamma coping, yeah. well, I'm guaranteed. So for it, I'm getting logos as a weapon. So
Ignorance.
it is cool. Can I leave now? Nope.
Ignorance.
Can I leave now? Oh boy. Okay, next up. Who's next? You. Oh no, wait, I'm in the wrong area. Go here. 3 more left. I know. I'm just trying to speed run through this because I want to start chapter 4. Do this.
It's up to you, Ch.4.
Cool. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, next up, you. That back. There you go. Okay, now do this.
It's up to you,
Do
Ch.4.
this,
Don't even
and then
think
do
about
this.
escaping.
There we go. That's pretty cool. Activate ult.
Fire!
Okay, cool. Okay, now let's leave. Go, go, go. Almost done. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Okay. Now we got this character, Enki. I keep hitting develop. Go here. Start it. There we go. Okay, what's next? Long distance, cool.
This path is blocked.
Yep, and then do this. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Ah. Oh, whoops, hit wrong button. Do this, do
Path is
this.
blocked.
Oh, that's cool. Now we're gonna use our ult.
Shortcut appears.
Ah, okay. Next up, let's leave. Okay, one more. One more. Okay. Tutorial. Last one. Let's go. Let's see. Okay, basic attacks. Skill. Switch. Okay, switch back. What's next? Do this.
The height of folly.
Do this. Okay. Do this. Is that it? Yep. Okay, let's see. And that's it, guys. That's all of them. That's all I got. That's all of it. And guess what? We're short by 1. We're short by 1, guys. I'm short by 1. Do I really have to use my gems? Do I really have to use my gems to get the weapon? That all matter. Fine. 150. That's 150. It's 150. It's fine. It's whatever. It's 150. It's only 150. It's not even that much. Yeah, it should be fine. Just one by one. Whee! Look at it go. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got it. There it is. And that's that. Okay. Well, good news is that I can go. Grab this. Oh, I could get 2. Okay. I can get 2 of them. Well, the 9. So you got a 9 for 9 full. Yeah. There we go. I got 2 keys out of that, so I guess that's fine. Okay, so let's see. Character. I got logos as weapon. Replace. Add this. Select. Enhance it. Upgrade. Quick add. Breakthrough. Raid. Okay. Only it's gold, I know, and I'm out of that. Okay, I'll probably farm that all off stream somewhere. Finally. Okay. We can finally start chapter 4. Okay. Ooh, that character's cool. We can finally move on. Hmm. The turquoise water, mountains, green embrace, pines and snow, a mesmerizing grace. Lotus blooms adorned with elegance and light, a scene of beauty, nature's exquisite delight.
How weird. Despite being closer to the sun, why is it colder here?
Because Tianchi Lake is surrounded by snowy mountains.
In front of 2 figures, the vast expanse of water reflects the distant snowy peaks along with nearby buildings.
The days here appear as lengthy as those beneath Mount Tianshi. Otherwise, one might mistake the prolonged summer in this place for a harsh winter.
If it were indeed winter, the Tianchi Lake would be frozen, the Grandier River obstructed, and the Hans covered in ice. In that case, ascending Mount Tianchi would be impossible.
Shh. Keep your voice down. If your fellow clanspeople hear this, they might goad you into challenging me again during the winter.
Don't fret. No one from my clan would dare defy me. Speaking of which, why would a mere historian have the authority to tell you what to do?
A historian? Did I forget something again?
You'll have to figure it out on your own. I met a historian on my way here, and he employed me to urge you to think of a name.
Oh, looks like I've forgotten everything about it. What is the name about?
He said it was kind of a national title. Your language can be quite troublesome.
Ah, I remember now. It was indeed an oversight on my part.
I'm surprised when he told me he simply couldn't start recording anything without that name. What exactly is that name about?
It's about everything. It's about you, me, your clan, my clan, the greater clan formed by our future generations, and the heavens, the earth, the mountains, the rivers, everything that traverses the seasons and is witnessed by the sun and the moon.
Scenery is really nice.
In short, it's a name that encompasses everything we're seeing now.
Wow, that's quite a serious name.
Yes, it shall be Xia, meaning summer. May this vast land forever flourish in greenery.
July 15, year 57 of the world calendar. Kanglin City, Jiangyin Region, Qian. Kanglin City, meaning the granary, serves as the largest agricultural production base in Qian. The air is teeming with dragonflies and butterflies fluttering among the blooming flowers during the extended summer. The Grandeur River stretches for thousands of miles, nourishing all living excuse me, nourishing all living things in the Jiangyin region.
Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture. This is Singh from the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity. I'm currently conducting my daily inspections at Hydrological Observatory A38 in the main of the Grandeur River. I'll be sending the hydrological and meteorological data. Please analyze the data and deliver the report to the municipal government.
Understood. Please provide an adequate number of samples for analysis and comparison.
Sure. I'll personally oversee the operation.
As Xingjing end the communication, the operator beside her strikes up a friendly
I heard
chat.
that once this quarter's inspections are completed, you'll be taking a whole month off, Secretary Ching?
Usually Jing would not entertain casual chit-chat at work, but since her tasks are almost complete, she answers in an unusually gentle tone.
Yeah, the work here is finally about to end. So I plan to take some time off and enjoy the Harvest Festival in September as a civilian.
Thank you for your hard work. By the way, here's a little gift for you.
What's this?
I snatched this yellow iris by the riverside. It's been blooming for more than a week without showing any signs of wilting, and its fragrance is intense. Hopefully, it will chase away some of your fatigue.
Jing gently smells the fragrance of the petals, revealing a rare smile. However, as she examines the flower in her hand, her smile gradually fades.
Did you just say you picked this flower by the river?
Yeah, why? What's up?
Jing looks towards the river outside the observatory. A flock of cormorants is perched on the riverside, packed tightly together and converging into a small cluster on the bank. The surface of the river is glowing with a bit of greenish color. Upon closer inspection, it is actually a huge number of water striders clustered together. Their wings reflecting in a metallic sheen.
There are too many water striders out there.
Is something wrong?
The operator asks, puzzled by Jing's silence. Jing takes another look at the flower in her hand and adjusts her glasses. Oh. In the center of the yellowish stamen, there is a slightly lime green sheen that cannot be perceived by ordinary people. Hey, how you doing? Welcome, welcome.
I'll have to go to the riverside and see what's happening there.
Hello, how you doing? Yes, hello. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see.
The river is just up ahead. Go there and take a look. I hope I was mistaken.
Isn't that Secretary Ching? Saw you from afar and wondered if it was you. Are you here for an inspection today?
Yeah? What are you doing here?
Just fishing, but I haven't caught anything all morning. It's weird. The fish aren't biting lately.
By the way, there are so many ospreys here. So naturally, there should be a lot of fish around.
Yeah, maybe they're the ones scaring away my fish. And there are so many insects too, but you know what? Those mosquitoes don't even seem to bite people anymore. Been sitting here all morning, and not a single mosquito bite on my leg. Sorry for the rambling. Don't forget about the calligraphy assembly at the square tonight. My old man is looking forward to meeting you there.
I'll see if I have time for that.
Alright. Let's continue our walk. Let's see.
I should head to the riverbank and take a closer look.
You got it. Let's take a look here. Oh, hello.
Huh? What's with all these insects? Coward!
God damn, dude. What? Dude, she's pretty insane. She's the next character, right? Damn.
Crushing horses and riders.
Damn, yeah, she's pretty insane. Ching calmly unsheaths her blade after swatting down the last insect in the air, but her eyebrows remain unfurrowed because of the weird sensation from her fingertips.
Feels like my blade just hit an iron block.
The remains of an insect stick to the base of the street lamp from her swipe just now. Seeing the deep gouge on the lamp, Ching lets out a deep sigh.
Used too much force. I can't control my strength when my mind is in turmoil.
What Ching has struck is not just a street light, but a part of Konglin city's integrated infrastructure, the greening and irrigation system that runs parallel to the lighting. Similar to other infrastructure facilities in Konglin, this system operates under the centralized agricultural production system, providing sprinkler irrigation to the surrounding vegetation at regular intervals. Once the greenery is seeded, the system automatically takes care of the vegetation throughout the growth cycle, eliminating the need for human labor. Each unit costs a fortune, and if it really got damaged, Ching would have to pay a month's salary to cover its repairs. Thank you for treating Sammy.
But seriously, why are there so many insects here? And what's with those clustered birds? Let's go over and take a look.
You got it. Okay, let's go. Quest completed. Let's keep going. Hello, birds. Oh, even the birds are hostile.
So aggressive.
All right.
What's happening to these ospreys? Their feathers are blue, and their claws and beak are sharp and hard. Are they infected with some kind of contagious disease? I must hurry back to Weisha and report the unusual situation here. The subtle changes in the flower's appearance, the unusual clustering behavior, and those mutant insects and ospreys. That's not my imagination. No doubt this is caused by an anomaly.
She takes off her glasses and wrinkles her nose.
Again, my precious vacation is going down the drain. Instead, I'm looking at overtime.
Ah, yeah, that sucks, right? Vacations ruined by unforeseen circumstances. Emergency meeting. All right, let's take a look. Emergency meeting. 1 week later. All right. Konglin Municipal Government, the center of Konglin City.
In light of the current situation, the chief executive has personally gone to Jiangyan Pavilion to report to his superiors. During his absence, the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity will be responsible for city management. Therefore, I'll be presiding over this meeting, and I ask for your cooperation as always. First of all, I'd like to ask for a briefing on the progress of our deployment since our last meeting. Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture, what's the current status of the crops?
The Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture, as its name implies, is the department in charge of agricultural production. Wang Lin, the young director of the Bureau, holds up his glasses.
To be frank, it's getting worse. According to our calculations, all types of crops should have started to mature long ago. However, the centralized agricultural system detects that wheat, sorghum, rice, and other ration crops remain stagnant in their growth phase, without any signs of sprouting ears. Oilseed crops such as soybeans, peanuts, and flax haven't yet produced seeds for oil extraction. Fruit trees such as apples, pears, and peaches experience successful pollination during the flowering period, but they haven't progressed beyond the end of that phase. All crops have stopped developing fruits, as if the growth process has come to a standstill. In addition, the drones managed by the centralized agricultural system have observed new symptoms on the crops.
What symptoms?
I've brought some photos here. Please take a look at them.
Oh.
As you can see, many crops are exhibiting an unusual greenish color on their surface. This color is not attributable to natural chlorophyll, but resembles a metallic rather than a biological coloration. On affected plants, this greenish tint behaves akin to a rust disease, spreading towards the unaffected parts of the plant.
Could this be a new plant pathogen?
That was our initial suspicion. However, it's not only the crops, but also some animals residing in the fields that are displaying these symptoms.
Oh.
While we have dealt with zoonotic diseases before, this is the first time we have encountered a plant-animal disease. The Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture currently lacks the means to identify cross-species diseases. So we collected samples and sent them to the Bureau of Health and Welfare for virus testing, but we haven't received any results yet.
Bureau of Health and Welfare. Have you discovered anything yet?
The Bureau of Health and Welfare is in charge of medical and public health. At this point, its director is suffering from a cold sweat.
Well, just as Director Feng said, diseases affecting both plants and animals are exceptionally rare, and we need more time.
So, no results yet?
There will be results. We just need a little bit more time.
No progress in virus testing. Thank you for the report. Next question. Bureau of Treasury and Trade. How much do you predict our agricultural production will drop this year?
The director of the Bureau of Treasury and Trade, responsible for finance-related matters, is visibly perspiring.
This issue is quite complicated, Secretary Ting. Since we are not directly involved in agricultural production, we are not aware of the details.
Please stay on topic.
Well, we can only give economic forecasts after the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture provides reports on crop maturity and acreage. However, they haven't provided such reports this year.
Jing's tone begins to reflect a hint of annoyance.
Now is not the time to pass the buck. I'm not blaming you. I need to understand the gravity of the situation facing Songlin City.
Oh, that's how you pronounce Songlin. Okay.
I believe I've made myself clear. Please provide a concise answer.
Based on the information shared by Director Feng, we will have to make estimations based on the worst-case scenario. This year, our agricultural production will be only 3% to 7% of prior year's levels.
I understand. Songlin City plays a crucial role in Xian's agricultural production. And if we don't have a harvest, it will create a crisis for all of Xian. Director Feng, could you please provide an update on our grain reserves?
Our current reserves are enough to feed the people of Xian for 9 months. Together with the reserves in the rest of the country, we can sustain ourselves for 2 years without a harvest.
Bureau of Roads and Travel, what's the status of our transportation capacity?
Mobilization is not an overnight process. Involves multiple parties and numerous challenges.
What specific challenges are you talking about? Bring them up and we'll work together to address them.
First, there is a serious shortage of professional drivers.
Then why don't you communicate with the Bureau of Employment and Social Support?
We lack the funds to purchase enough vehicles for transportation.
That falls under the responsibility of the Bureau of Treasury and Trade. Go ask for additional funds from them.
But the annual budget is set at the beginning of every year. Even if I make a request, it'll likely be rejected, right?
So, in other words, you haven't even asked the Bureau of Treasury and Trade for additional funds.
No, that's not the case. According to regulations, the budget is approved at the beginning of each year, and the allocation.
Allow me to remind you, Director. I work in the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity, and I know the rules and regulations better than you do. Bureau of Treasury and Trade, has the Bureau of Roads and Travel ever informed you about the lack of funds?
No.
No, never. Why didn't you mention it, Director?
We will submit a formal application after the meeting.
Are there any other difficulties?
We haven't encountered such a large-scale demand for transportation capacity in many years. It requires coordination of water, air, road, and rail transportation. And we're still trying to figure out how to manage this.
Don't you have an emergency plan in place?
You know, the situation is too rare for us to have anticipated.
You may not have an emergency plan for total crop failure, but you should have a plan for a potential war, right? Or you don't have a plan for that either.
But we've been living in peace for decades.
Damn man, like Xing is like really pushing out all the problems here, huh? Damn.
During our last meeting, I emphasized that we must prepare for the worst. So, what exactly have you prepared for this meeting? Nothing at all?
Damn, dude, she's so mad.
Let me ask you some questions. How many trucks do we have? How many freight trains? And how many cargo planes and ships? What is the capacity of each transportation method? How many of these vehicles can be deployed within 24 hours, within 7 days, and within a month? How many of these vehicles are equipped with refrigeration and insulation devices for transporting grain? For the vehicles without these capabilities, how long would it take to install them? Do we have enough drivers for all these vehicles? Do we have a plan in place for scheduling and providing financial subsidies for the drivers?
Well, we have limited manpower and capabilities. I apologize for our shortcomings.
My patience is wearing thin. The Bureau of Roads and Travel has shown laziness, cowardice, short-sightedness, and incompetence. Your laziness has delayed progress. Your cowardice has hindered collaboration with other departments. Your short-sightedness has prevented proper planning. And your incompetence gave you the audacity to deceive me. Do you think you can just get away with, "We have limited manpower and capabilities"? Your excuse holds no weight. The Bureau of Oversight and Integrity will submit an official report to the government, demanding accountability from the Bureau of Roads and Travel for impeding grain transportation. Bureau of Health and Welfare, your progress has been disappointingly slow. And Bureau of Treasury and Trade, you failed to fulfill your duties. Consider this a warning.
Director Feng, please say something to calm Secretary Ting down. We're being scolded all because of you.
Hey, yo, what did Feng do, dude? Yo, what did Feng do? What? Why are they putting the blame on him? Wait a second. All he did was just address the issues that they're having in his department, and they're putting the blame on him? What? Excuse me.
Secretary Singh, our department bears the primary responsibility. We are to blame for the production issues. After all, other departments are assisting us in addressing the issue, and the purpose of this meeting is to find a solution as soon as possible. Let's all take a moment to calm down, for what they said holds truth. This dire situation is unprecedented and requires cooperation across departments and regions. We may even need to take guidance from the Well-Being Office in the future. You have any suggestions for the current situation?
Indeed. Now is not the time to blame anyone. I apologize. I got a bit carried away. Everything has a cause, and there are no such things as mysterious catastrophes. Therefore, I request all departments to assist in investigating the causes behind the unproductive crops. I need reports on meteorological and hydrological monitoring, analysis of soil and bedrock composition, data on the density and size of various ecological populations, as well as information on crop growth and the results of genetic sequencing. The cause must be somewhere within this data. Meanwhile, we must be prepared to deliver reserve grain to the other regions and be ready to take immediate action upon receiving orders from the Well-Being Office. Director Feng, based on the minimum requirements to ensure rations, how much reserve grain will we need to deliver once our total crop failure is confirmed?
I can't provide an exact figure at the moment, but based on my experience, a minimum of 40 million tons for the fall and winter seasons will be required.
Then let's use that number. 40 million tons will be the minimum required. Remember, numbers do not negotiate or compromise. So I hope everyone will do their best. No, I expect everyone to do their best.
Yo, that was an intense meeting. All right, next part of story. Okay. All right. right, let's continue. Let's see what we got here.
It lines up with our earlier assessment. This change is caused by anomalies. I lost my temper. After all, the staff at the Songlin municipal government didn't have the means to solve the problem themselves. They haven't figured out what's really happening. Anger can cloud judgment. Looks like I still need to work on myself. After sorting this out, I'll practice calligraphy and reflect on myself. I've got to get back and... Huh? Why are there so many people gathered at the government?
Alright, let's take a look. Hello?
Didn't expect so many people here today. Oh, isn't that Secretary Chin?
What can I do for you?
Oh, nothing much. Just want to ask if this year's Harvest Festival is still happening. The Bureau of Culture and Tourism hasn't started their usual promotions like they normally do by this time. Wondering if there are any changes. I'm planning to grab some stuff for the festival and make a profit. Just hope nothing major messes up my plan, you know?
You're saying there are issues with the irrigation area in Region I-362? That's on the north side, right?
Yeah, we grow rice there. According to the growth cycle, it should be sprouting ears by now. But this year, it seems to be growing unusually slow. Are crops in your area affected too?
Yeah, same here. I oversee the irrigation area in Region C29, and we're facing the same problems. That's why I wanted to check if there have been any climate changes this year.
Alright. Let's see what these guys got to say.
Lately, the animals at the third breeding center have been losing their appetites. Is something wrong with the breeding environment?
Which animals are affected the most? Pigs, cows, or sheep?
All of them. That's why we suspect something might be wrong at the farm itself.
We're experiencing similar issues at the 7th breeding center. We specialize in poultry, and lately the hens won't lay eggs. They better do a thorough examination.
Alright, let's see. I think that's all of them. Okay, let's keep it moving. Oh.
The sprinkler system in this block has been activated.
Whoa! Go away! Don't break my camera!
Oh boy, okay.
Crushing horses and riders.
Goddamn, she's so cool.
Coward! Crushing horses and riders.
Failing to strike its target, a predatory bird spreads its wings and disappears into the clouds.
Thanks a bunch. Thought I'd lose my scalp or, worse, my expensive lens. If anything happened to either, it would be a real pain in the wallet. It's hard to capture photos of such predatory birds in the city, so I got a bit too close.
Is what just happened a common occurrence?
Of course not. Ospreys in these parts are a rare sight, and they usually take off when people get too close. They rarely leave the wetlands because the city doesn't offer much prey for them. Plus, most of the ospreys around Songlin City are used to humans. And seriously, we're way bigger than them, so I don't get why they attacked me.
Okay, let's see. I don't think that there's any chests in the area, so I think we just like move on. Huh. Okay.
Those birds are starting to cause a commotion.
There we go. Okay.
These ospreys always gather around the sprinklers.
I wonder if the sprinklers make certain noises that attract birds.
Ha! They dare to cause trouble in front of a Waisha member? Great. Now I can finally release all the pent-up frustration from that silly meeting. Huh? These animals keep getting close to the sprinklers. Perhaps I should manually shut them down. Those animals are gathering near these sprinklers. They seem to be attracted to the water from these sprinklers. Moreover, they appeared more aggressive after drinking the water. I must report this discovery to my peers immediately.
All right. Next stage. Ch.4. Yeah, we should have like lots of time to like complete both. So like chapter 4. I mean, yeah. Undercurrents. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey, Shing. Finished the meeting at the government?
Yeah, all the directors had a brief discussion and mapped out the current situation.
Jin glances at the man at the main seat in the hall.
Is Master Yuan Suen here?
No, unfortunately. Master Yuan Xuan left.
Did he go to Tsingyu City?
Yes. Our early intelligence indicated that the anomaly originated there. As for why the anomaly spread to Sanglin City, we don't have any clues yet.
Since Master Yuan Suen went there personally, the situation must be dire.
I don't have access to the details, but judging from the members Master Yuan Xuan took with him, the situation is indeed worrisome. I heard that Qingyu City is currently isolated from the outside world. Such a renowned city was suddenly isolated from the rest of the world. Our public media has been carefully blocking the information to prevent suspicion and panic among the common people. Not to mention that Master Yuan Xuan has taken a great number of our elite members.
How many people do we have here?
Basically, the ones you're seeing now. Before Master Yuan Xuan left, he left the matter of Sanglin City in your hands. We're at your disposal now.
I see. Thank you all for placing your trust in me. I'll share the information with everyone here. Firstly, our judgment was correct. The total crop failure is indeed caused by the anomaly. Secondly, we need further investigation to figure out the symptoms of the plants and animals. The government has entrusted the Bureau of Health and Welfare with the task, but honestly, they're hardly reliable. Here's the image and pathology data I got from the Bureau.
I'll do the imaging analysis.
I will conduct the pathology analysis.
The Bureau of Treasury and Trade will face significant financial challenges this year. We should be prepared for drastic market fluctuations.
I've been monitoring the market and economic indicators.
If you spot anything unusual, report to me immediately. Next, the Bureau of Roads and Travel has been slow on progress, and I've already reprimanded them. However, it'll take some time for them to actually do something.
We can mobilize transportation capacities from other regions through our channels.
Let's hold off on that for now. It's a task that falls within the capabilities of the Songlin municipal government, and we mustn't encourage their laziness or interfere too much with everyday society. However, we should still make preparations, and if the Bureau of Roads and Travel fails to fulfill their responsibilities, we will need to take action. Lastly, the symptoms indicate the possibility of a cross-species disease. If humans can also be infected, the situation will be much more severe than just a food shortage.
I'm monitoring all major hospitals. If I come across any patients with similar symptoms, I will report to you immediately.
Monitoring hospitals alone won't be enough. Once patients start arriving at hospitals, it means the infection has already spread. We need an emergency plan for a potential pandemic.
At what scale should we prepare?
The worst case scenario? Assume that all of Songlin City is affected. By the way, have we received any communication from the Emaon with whom we lost contact 2 days ago? The information in their central database might help us trace the origin of this anomaly.
No, we haven't received any response from them. Their communication channel has been silent for 3 days. This is unprecedented. We have estimated the worst-case scenario. The Tower of Babel has been destroyed due to an event beyond MAN's capabilities, and the central database won't be able to provide any support during this crisis. Before we lost contact, John 10 received a message from them and went to Obed to investigate. We should expect to hear from her in the next few days.
When it rains, it pours. By the way, has Scene come back? It's been a while since I sent her out. I believe she has completed her task.
All right, let's see. Oh, she's a cool character. The fertile plains, a vast stretch of land nourished by the Grandeur River, has prospered since ancient times. It is renowned for its abundant resources. Currently, all fields in the fertile plains encircling Songlin City are managed under the city's centralized agricultural production system. Its agricultural output alone is sufficient to sustain a significant portion of the Xi'an population. During the peak of summer, the grass grows vigorously, and as a gentle breeze sweeps through, waves of seedlings and leaves wash across the fields. In the farmer traverse fields, a girl dressed in attire that appears out of place amidst her surroundings steps onto the land.
They told me to find out where the mutation came from, but they didn't give me any details. Am I supposed to search every nook and cranny of this place?
The girl grumbles as she munches on the pear, casually strolling along the road. Even though she is clearly eating an apple, she tears into each bite as if she is devouring meat, quickly leaving only the core.
Now I'm really ticked off. She made me follow those ridiculous rules, and now I'm running errands for her. Oh, just you wait, Sing. When I get back, I'll definitely demand a hearty meal.
The girl's teeth scrape off the last bits of pulp. As she instinctively prepares to spit out the seeds, she hesitates for a moment.
Sing said not to litter. But then again, our biology teacher said that the seeds and core can naturally decompose in nature. So if I just toss the core, is it littering or fertilizing the field? Whose advice should I follow now? Ah, forget it. There's no surveillance here. No one's watching anyway.
She makes up her mind, her tongue pressed against a seed, ready to flick it away. Right at that moment, a lizard darts out of the grass, brushes past her feet, and causes her to stumble. The seed, half in and half out of her mouth, slips down her throat. She pounds her chest for several seconds, gasping for breath, before finally swallowing the seed caught in her throat. Nervously, she wipes the saliva from the corners of her mouth.
You stupid lizard!
vents her frustration in the direction the lizard disappeared, but what she sees in front of her silences her complaints. Despite it being late July, with autumn just around the corner, there is no hint of golden hues in the field. The lush, vibrant green somehow pricks her heart.
Now this is a serious problem. If we can't resolve it before autumn arrives, Xi'an will face a severe crop failure. In that case, the food supply of Xi'an will be in trouble. Even if we manage to survive this year with our reserves, what will we rely on next year? We must not allow a recurrence of the devastating famine that struck the Western region 15 years ago. Everyone here, please uncover the truth and lift the crisis before the end of summer.
Ashin purses her lips.
All right, enough talking. It's time to get to work. Let's start investigating the nearest module. In that 2 o'clock direction.
Alright, let's see. Let's go this way. I don't remember if there was supposed to be a chest anywhere. This map. Let me just like look around. Oh, wait, here. Yep. Oh my, okay, hold on. Oh wait, it's supposed to be like that. Go here. There we go, got it. Nice. I think, is there only like one chest? Oh wait. Oh, environmental hazards, cool. Okay, let's go. In the center of the field stands the most advanced agricultural sprinkler system in Songlin City. Rows upon rows of sprinklers pour water and fertilizer into the soil, while swarms of drones buzz around monitoring pests and crop diseases. Sensors scattered throughout the fields provide real-time data in Songlin City. The centralized agricultural production system handles all the complicated decision-making. It knows the growth status of every single crop in the area, when they will sprout, when they will ripen, and when they will wither. The land is divided up with waterways and sprinklers, ensuring each leaf gets its fair share of sunlight and nutrients. Similar to other infrastructure facilities in Songlin City, these devices operate under the centralized agricultural production system, providing sprinkler irrigation to the surrounding vegetation at regular intervals. Currently, the sprinklers in this field are turned off and the land is dry, perhaps because the irrigation cycle has not started yet.
Nothing seems out of the ordinary here. Let's look elsewhere.
Alright. Where to now? Oh, hello, lizards. Okay, we're fine. There we go. There's some commotion up ahead. Let's go take a look. You got it. Let's go.
Why are there so many farm animals gathered in this place? First in the storm of spear!
There we go. Okay. The land here is wet, and there are droplets of water on the green leaves. It is clear that this farmland has just been irrigated. The sharp leaves of the barnyard grasses leave numerous scratches on careless Jin's calves. Jin bends down, touching the stems of the plant when she realizes they are unusually hard for plants.
Ouch! That hurts! Even if we ignore the abnormal behavior of the livestock, what's wrong with these plants? Let's head to the hydroponic area.
Hydroponic is where? Oh, over here.
It's bad. So many oxen and water lizards are gathering here.
Done. Okay, go. Up. Go.
This is not a pastoral area, but many farm animals have gathered here. They show unusual interest in the drinking water.
Still lizards here. I'm getting hit. Oh, what?
Looks like I need to do some serious investigating here.
A large number of hoofprints and scratches scattered across the ground along the shore. Looking at these markings, Shin falls deep in thought.
Since when did these farm animals develop such tough hooves?
Water has an eerie greenish color to it, akin to the aftermath of a cyanobacteria outbreak. However, there is no algae on the surface, nor is there a fishy smell. Shin bends down and dips her fingertips into the water and sticks out the tip of her tongue.
Better not. Sing warned me about not tasting unknown stuff. Where are the people in charge of this area? Perhaps it'd be quicker just to ask them.
The fire is burning.
Oh, wait, is there someone enemy? There we go.
Hey, is that a residence? Finally! The person in charge of this place must be there. But before that, looks like I'll have to help the owner teach these unruly animals a lesson.
The fire is burning. The fire is
There you go.
burning.
Oh, dang, yeah, I'm still streaming. It's only been like 3.5 hours, so it's not really that long. There we go. I think that's all of them.
What?
Up.
Another bunch of them? Get rid of them quickly! I don't want to end up being blamed for the havoc they wreak.
You got it. No worries. Let's go. Back from lurking, listening while doing some work. How long? Usually, oh yeah, usually like between like 5 hours or some. Sometimes it'd take me like maybe up to 9 hours or something to do something to finish a chapter, depending on how long it is. I believe my Tribe 9 stream last week took me like around 8 hours to finish. Shin knocks out the last ox and shakes her head and shakes her hands.
Totally mutated. Were they really meant for plowing the land?
And this is like this one time I streamed for like 22 hours. That was doing the Arc Knights episode 14. Doing the entirety of episode 14 in one stream was a horrible idea. What's your streams? Oh, it's usually like daily, from Monday to Friday. No streams on weekends though. Let's see.
They only seem to gather around when the sprinklers are on. As if they're drawn to the water itself.
Jin's thoughts are interrupted by a voice.
Hey, who's causing all that ruckus outside?
The old man steps out of the house. His tone softens when he sees Shin.
Oh, what are you doing in a place like this, little girl?
I'm here to check out this field.
The old man scrutinizes Jin for a moment.
Oh, so the government sent you here. And you took down all those oxen by yourself?
So yeah, but sometimes that there will be times when I'm unable to stream. So if that happens, I can't really help it. So trying hard, nice. I draw whenever I'm free. Ah, yeah. Let's see, where were we? So far I'm in the middle of like chapter 4. So chapter 4 seems pretty great so far. Jin hesitates for a moment. Actually, she was sent here by Weishi, but regular people don't even know about its existence. For her, it is probably best to go along with the old man's words and see where it leads.
Yeah, you could say that. By the way, just so you know, your oxen attacked me first, and I knocked them out. I didn't kill them or anything.
The old man sighs as he examines the unconscious oxen.
I know. Something's been off with them lately. Look at their skin, all turned green. Must be some kind of disease. It's really bad, you know.
So, he can't see the greenish crystals on those oxen. He seems like an ordinary person. Things haven't been too peaceful around here lately, so an old man like you should just stay home.
I'd love to, but I'm in charge of this field. How am I supposed to just stay home?
Then he changes the topic.
You've done a great job, to be honest. Dealing with all those beasts by yourself must be exhausting, right? Why don't you come to my place and have lunch?
Shin's eyes light up.
Oh, you've prepared lunch? Then let's go!
Soon hot food is placed on the table.
Come, give it a try. It might not be fancy, but all the ingredients were grown here, fresh and good for you.
It's so tasty.
Jin eagerly grabs a rice bowl and digs in. The old man gives her a warm smile.
Take your time and don't gobble it all up like that, little girl. I may not be wealthy, but you can eat as much as you want. I can tell you're not from the Zhengyin region. Where's your hometown?
Jin swallows the grilled chicken before replying to the old man's questions.
I was born in the Western region. How'd you figure that out, old man?
After saying that, she stuffs another spoonful of rice into her mouth.
As I thought. You're indeed from the Western region.
He's eating. The old man's gaze turns gloomy.
It's been many years since there was a famine in Zhengyin region, but in the Western region, I saw many kids starving 15 years ago. People who have experienced famine and those who haven't, they eat differently. Starvation leaves a memory that seeps into your very bones. Even when you have enough food in later days, starvation sticks with you for the rest of your life and adds its flavor to every grain of rice you chew and every meal thereafter. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that bring back bad memories? Judging by your age, you must have been born during that great famine.
Jin keeps her head down, her expression hidden behind a large bowl.
Yeah.
After gobbling down the last mouthful of rice, Jin finally raises her head again and responds to the old man with seriousness.
You don't need to be sorry, old man. It wasn't your fault.
The old man shakes his head.
I know. But once you've seen a disaster like that, you'll never forget it. I just hope that no one will ever go hungry again in the land of Qian. However, the crops are growing noticeably slower this year, and I'm worried that if this continues, it'll affect the harvest in the fall. We might not even be able to hold the harvest festival.
Since you've been living here, old man, have you noticed anything unusual?
Well, everything is so messed up around here, you might as well ask me what's still normal. But if I were to investigate, I'd start with the Grandeur River. Usually when crops and animals get sick on a large scale, the first thing to suspect is the water source. After all, the entire sprinkler system in Songlin City uses water from the Grandeur River.
The Grandeur River? Where are my notes? Oh, here they are. Let's see.
Take your time. I'll go get you some fruit.
Sure enough, the closer the animals are to the water source, the more intense their mutations become. I'm full now, old man. Thanks for treating me. Oh, and don't forget what I said. Just stay home.
Shin gets up, gathers her belongings, and hurries out the door. She is so focused that she fails to notice another person standing right outside. With quick reflexes, she twists her body just in time to avoid colliding with the person. The person walks past her without any interaction. As her shoulders touch, Shin's back tenses. Her instinctual alertness, reminiscent of an animal, sends a shiver down her spine, awakening her long-lost sense of vigilance. Unable to resist, she steals a glance at the person who passed by. It is a tall, gray-haired man dressed in a plain farming uniform, exhibiting an honest and sincere expression. He appears to be an ordinary farmer. Coming to this realization, Shin looks away, relaxes her shoulders, and resumes walking at her normal pace.
Huh? Who's this guy? The old man's son? Or his grandson? Whatever. Not important. I gotta get back and fill in Sang.
Alright. 4-5, now we're on to 4-6. Another story one, huh? Alright. There's gonna be a lot of story stages, huh? Impeding storm.
When it rains, it pours.
Oh, speaking of, it's currently raining outside. It just started raining.
By the way, has Scene come back? It's been a while since I sent her out. I believe she has completed her task.
At the very moment, a fiery figure darts into the hall.
Sang! I'm back!
Calm down, Scene. How many times have I told you not to yell in public? Show some restraint, especially on important occasions.
You start nagging as soon as I walk in the door. Fine, I get it. Aren't you curious about what I found?
Looks like you're pleased with your discoveries.
Of course. I'm the first one back from the investigation. So now you can see who's got the skills and who's slacking off, right?
Shin holds back a smile at the corner of her mouth.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and spill the beans.
Shin opens her mouth, intending to report what she has discovered. But somehow, the only thing that comes to her mind is the meal she ended up having with a farmland administrator. The rest seems to have slipped her mind as she rushed back. She scratches her head, desperately trying to recall the words she heard after the meal.
So, I bumped into this old farmer who told me that when crops and animals get sick on a large scale, the first thing to suspect is the water source. So, I'm thinking the issue's with the water.
It is as if those words have unleashed a flood of memories.
Oh yeah, the water source. The closer the animals to it, the worse their mutations get. Here are samples of the plants and insects I collected from the river. Look, they're practically bronze now. And let's not forget those livestock. They're obsessed with drinking water, like they're totally addicted.
The first thing to suspect is the water source. A reasonable guess, don't you think?
At that moment, other investigators are returning to the hall as well.
I collected soil samples, and I discovered a linear correlation between soil water saturation and the degree of plant mutation.
I've collected groundwater samples, and they contain an unidentified impurity. The concentration of this impurity is negatively correlated with the distance from the river at the sampling sites.
And I've sampled the mutant plant and animal cells. Through isotopic tracing, I found a nonlinear positive correlation between the impurity in the water and the degree of cellular mutation.
Hey, can you talk like a person? Say something I can understand.
Thank you, everyone. So, the problem does lie in the water source, which confirms our initial suspicions. After all, the most direct connection between Xingyu City and Songlin City is the Grandeur River. In other words, the anomaly affecting Xingyu City has spread to Songlin City downstream through the water of the Grandeur River.
Fancy words aside, they reach the same conclusion as me.
This is how it goes, Scene. Even if it seems obvious, we can't jump to conclusions without solid evidence. Learn from it, all right? You don't understand a word because you haven't learned statistics or chemistry. I'll find time to give you a crash course.
Oh no, more studying? I'd rather stick to running errands for you.
Don't sweat it. We'll consider that once we resolve everything. We don't have time for that with the dire situation right now.
Upon hearing her words, Jin lets out a sigh of relief.
First and foremost, we must ensure that the people of Songlin City stop drinking water from the Grandeur River. This matter directly affects people's daily lives and requires the intervention of the Songlin municipal government. I'll handle this part. As for the unidentified impurity in the water, it's deeply concerning. Since we're unable to identify it... Oh, by the way, has our friend from Delphi left already?
You mean Logos, right? Not yet. She's interested in our ancient books and has been spending the past few days reading in the storage room.
All right. Prepare 3 water samples and request her immediate return to Delphi. The Medical Academy in Delphi should be able to figure out the composition of the impurity.
Yes, I'll let her know right away.
Given the current situation, we're supposed to contact Emeon, the head of CAVE, as they're obligated to be informed about the situation here. But unfortunately, our communication channel has been silent for 3 days. I'm afraid we can't rely on the Library of Babel this time.
Hold up a sec, Ching. There's something else.
What's wrong?
Before Master Yuan Chuan left, he gave us another order. No matter what problems happen here in Xi'an, we don't need to report to Emeon.
Huh? Why is that?
I have no clue. Master Yuan Chuan didn't give us an explanation.
Maybe Master Yuan Sun has his own reasons. Well, since it's his order, we'll not inform Emeon of the situation here. Besides, we can't get in touch with them even if we wanted to. I'm heading to the government to handle the isolation of the water source.
The hologram dissipates and the figures of the followers disappear one by one, returning the world before the Sour's eyes to normal. An ordinary white wall in a simple house. A pitch black figure enters the room, kneels down on one knee before the Sour, and respectively lowers his head.
Is everything on your end finished, Master?
Yes. Did anything unusual happen during the meeting?
No. All communications were transmitted through our encrypted channel. I've been keeping an eye on the signal transmissions, and there's been no indication of any monitoring or bugs. You seem a bit tired. Do you need a break?
Don't worry. It's just old age catching up with me. But truth be told, I've been feeling tired more often lately. Maybe I don't have much time left. That's why I can't afford to rest at such a crucial moment. Go to the Bureau of Knowledge and Enlightenment and delete the records of the bandwidth usage during the meeting. I doubt the government staff will pay attention to the details, but I can't say the same for Weisha. I don't want to attract any unnecessary attention from Yuan Shuan. Once you're done, come back.
Consider it done. But Master, there's one thing I don't understand.
Shoot.
Why would you collaborate with someone as dishonorable as Nemesis?
Why do you call them dishonorable? Have you finally figured it out? Are you ready to take Weisha's side?
I have no intention of doing that, Master. Your enemies are my enemies, and I'll take down anyone who dares to stand against you.
What a shame. Honestly, Weisha is quite a decent organization, and it wouldn't be a bad choice if you wanted to work for them. It might even be more promising than running errands for me. My offer still stands. If you no longer wish to work for me, you're free to leave any time.
How could I ever abandon you, Master? Though my abilities might be insignificant, I'll repay your kindness with unwavering loyalty. I just don't understand why someone of your status, abilities, knowledge, and experience would choose to cooperate with the unworthy Nemesis.
Your view of the world doesn't have to be influenced by me. Likewise, my view of the world doesn't have to be understood by you. The beacons have fallen silent in recent decades, and the last thing I want to do requires the power of a beacon. Retributor promised to inform me of the window when the beacons will be reactivated, but only if I joined Nemesis. If I miss this opportunity, I doubt I'll get another chance before my time is up. To me, it's a fair deal. Both sides have shared interests for now, and that's all that matters.
Nemesis has too many selfish, arrogant, and shameless members. Most of them, in my opinion, are nothing but greedy scum. I fear they may break their promise.
You don't need to worry about that. Retributor kept his word. The beacon in Senior City is already active, and the Grandeur River will bring its blessings to all corners. Everything is going according to plan. During the meeting just now, I made it clear to the Nemesis members that no one should interfere with the events unfolding in Qian. This is a game between me and Yuan Shun. I don't want any external factors to disrupt it. The final battle is always more thrilling when it unfolds without interference.
His gaze shifts to a distant place.
Your task is to eliminate any unwelcome surprise factors. A true gentleman observes the game without uttering a word, and anyone who tries to disrupt this game must be silenced forever.
As you wish.
Alright. Onward. 4-7, another story, huh? Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of stories, huh? Not a lot of fighting, huh? All that dwells here is complete darkness. The encompassing darkness eliminates all senses, even enveloping thoughts and carrying them into the depths of unconsciousness. She cannot tell if she is standing still or if she is drifting with the flow in this darkness. All she desires is to let go of everything, surrendering to this vast emptiness, reminiscent of amniotic fluid. She feels as though she is simultaneously falling and soaring through the air, like a rudderless boat or a kite with a broken string. Everything about me will drift in this nothingness until I fade away. In that instant, someone grasps the string of the kite. 0. 000. A voice calls her name from the other side of the profound darkness. At that moment, she finally remembers who she is. 0. For this name, she holds no particular attachment or sentiment. The body is the cage of the soul, and the name gives the cage a label. Hence, all things have names. Names wield power, shaping their existence and binding their essence. In this manner, the name becomes the cage or the soul. Consequently, people bestow names with various meanings. Names can harbor blessings or curses. However, her name is bereft of all emotions. It is simply 0, utterly vacant and meaningless. No matter how much one chews on this word, one cannot taste any flavor. Yet the voice calling her name carries so much tenderness. Merely being called this insignificant name seems to be infused with indescribable emotions. No one has ever called her name in such a tone. Unable to restrain herself, she reaches out towards the origin of the voice. The motorhome glides smoothly along the highway. I walk into the rear compartment. If it weren't for the slight bumps, I could easily mistake it for a room in a hospital. The air carries the scent of medicine, and the vibrations of the vehicle cause the curtains to open slightly. Consequently, a delicate shimmering light seeps through the window, gently resting upon the girl's eyelashes. I approach her bed, close the curtains, and then settle down beside her, extending my hand to feel her breath. The warmth of my fingertips soothes my restless heart. The girl slumbers so peacefully that I can barely perceive the sound of her breathing. It feels as though she is not merely sleeping, but entering an eternal dormancy, so I instinctively confirm that she's still alive. Sleep was once described as a small death, and life as an extended insomnia. The small death she is experiencing has lasted far too long. 0. I whisper into her ear. 0. As I expected, she does not respond. At that moment, I hear another set of footsteps coming from behind.
Are you doing this again? You're amazingly persistent. In some weird... Haven't I told you already? Her vitals are being monitored, and we'll know immediately if she wakes up. There's no point in guarding her bedside.
Zantan. This dark-haired woman holding a fan is named Zantan. He was the first person I saw when I woke up 2 days ago.
Oh, you're awake.
I attempted to speak, but a searing pain radiated through my throat.
Don't try talking. Take a sip of water first.
I gulp down the water she hands me, and it soothes my dry throat.
No need to explain or ask questions. Just listen to me for now. But before that, how should I address you? The Prophecy Seer? One of the 2 survivors in the Tower of Babel? Or the last director of Emaon?
While her words may sound like questions, I instantly realize that she is not expecting answers from me. Instead, she is simply using those titles to remind me of what happened. Where is Zero? She studies my expression and then smiles.
Don't worry. She's safe for now. But Zero took a bold step to protect you. One that almost cost her life. You can thank her when she wakes up. Anyway, since you don't seem to like any of those titles, I'll just call your name. A name feels more personal than a title, don't you think? You can call me Gentan, the same Gentan from the poem. Atop Gentan Pavilion, I pen poems with delight. On Parrot Island, I immerse in wine's respite. Let me catch you up on what has happened so far.
Gentan claims to be a member of Emaon. According to her, she was the one who saved both Zero and me from the ruined Tower of Babel.
So, that's what went down in the Library of Babel. The god of the sun, the prophecy, Oedipus's tragedy, and Nemesis.
However, as I narrate my story, her face remains surprisingly calm, as if the tower destroyed by a nuclear explosion has nothing to do with her.
So, when I received Viola's message, I had a feeling that something big was about to happen. And when it actually did, I couldn't help but feel a mix of emotions.
Viola.
Oh, right, Viola. Nana told her to leave early, and that's how I found out about you. Unfortunately, I only received a message from her, saying that Emaon would have a new director. So I came back here in a hurry, and you know what happened next. I found you, and Zero among the ruins.
Where are Nana and Shamash?
Unfortunately, like I said, I only found you and Zero among the ruins.
And Erishon wasn't there, right?
I don't think I need to repeat myself a third time.
You seem surprisingly calm about all this.
Emotionally, I don't have a deep connection with them, so I won't shed tears over their departure. And logically, I wouldn't advise you to get too sentimental either. Who knows? Maybe they're not dead at all.
What does that mean?
I mean, literally. The Library of Babel hasn't been destroyed, and it can't be destroyed. If a tiny explosion could simply wipe out such an anomaly, why would we have spent thousands of years overseeing it? In Chen, we have a parable about blind people trying to figure out what an elephant looks like. Each blind person touches a different part of the elephant, and when they put it all together, they realize that an elephant is something round and thick, thin and long, and flat and wide. They call it an elephant, even though none of them can grasp the whole picture. Similarly, the library only shows you a glimpse of its endless contents. Imagine the beacon as a power source, and the Tower of Babel as a computer. When the beacon is activated, it's like booting up a computer named the Tower of Babel, connected to a server called the Library of Babel. The god of the sun only destroyed the space where the beacon was located, a joint created by the beacon between reality and the library.
But it was a nuclear explosion.
Well, would the collapse of a star even matter to the whole universe?
Jantan waves her fan.
While the connection is severed, the Library of Babel endures. While the impact might seem mind-blowing, in the infinite rooms within the library, it's like a tiny speck floating in an endless ocean. It won't even cause a ripple. And those who were stuck within the library might have no clue about what happened at all. So, basically, the impact closed its gate to reality temporarily. As long as the beacon is still there, the library will reappear when the beacon is reactivated.
So you mean... she stares at me intensely, and after what feels like forever, she gets up and shakes her head.
Well, forget it. Since Zero chose you, there's no need for any tests or whatever.
With that, she hands me something. What are these symbols? When I see the black seal in my hand, my heart skips a beat. A weird mix of emotions swells up inside me, filling my chest and bringing a strange sense of calm. This seal is pitch black. Even more bizarrely, my fingers can't feel its temperature or texture. With my limited knowledge, I can't think of any material that resembles this
This
steel.
is the beacon of the library.
So you're saying this thing is the beacon itself?
Exactly. This is the real beacon. Imagine this. When you press a seal on a clay tablet, it leaves different patterns on different parts of the tablet. If you just look at the tablet, you'd think one pattern is on one end and another pattern is on the other end. But on the roller, they're right next to each other, just like how everything in the universe is cleverly connected in some way. This is the true beacon that connects everything within the Library of Babel. I found it next to you when I rescued you from Nemesis. Looks like they were after it too. And now, I'm giving it back to you. So, as the last director of Emaon, what's your next move?
My thoughts return to the present. How did I answer Jantan's question back then? Please let me think about it. Jantan didn't push me for an immediate answer when I said that.
I see. You just woke up, and I shouldn't rush you to give an answer. Well, take your time and consider this matter before Zero wakes up. After all, she's the one who wants your answer the most.
And so she carried both Zero and me to her motorhome. I have no idea where this ride is headed or what we will do next. Honestly, I'm not really in a mood to think about it now. My mind is consumed with one question: when will the girl ever wake up? Jantan lets out a sigh.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
She turns around and returns to the driving cab. The motorhome vibrates at a regular frequency. I lean against the bedside, and it doesn't take long for me to fall asleep. Bells. I hear the sound of bells. Subconsciously, I turn around and my eyes catch sight of a gargantuan clock levitating in the void. Memories rush back to me like a flood. I have been in this place many times before. Every time I enter this space, the memories of my previous visits resurface in my mind. In that marvelous library, every time I had the intention to scan for a certain sector, my consciousness would bring me to this place. However, every time I left this space, I would lose all memory of what happened here. So I thought each scanning was only a fleeting moment. But this time, the golden figure that usually awaited me in this realm is nowhere to be found. Silence envelops the space where its owner has departed, leaving me standing here alone. A subtle feeling of sorrow, like a slow trickle of water, begins to permeate my soul, spreading within my entire being. And then a voice echoes in my ears.
Fear not. The library will always protect you. Go back to where you should be right now.
The texture beneath me feels so soft that I'm reluctant to open my eyes. I feel something warm in the center of my hand. It is the beacon that I have been holding tightly. Its warmth gradually brings me back to consciousness. I struggle to lift my eyelids, and when I open my eyes, what I see is the white roof of the vehicle. The white roof. It finally dawns on me that something is off. Why am I lying on a bed? At that moment, I hear the sound of fabric rustling around me. I hastily sit up, and my eyes open meet a pair of golden eyes. Somehow the girl who should have been lying on the bed, severely injured, is now sitting next to the bed while I lie upon it.
You.
You're awake. I interrupt her question. A subtle silence falls between us. I immediately regret interrupting her. Zero is never one to feel embarrassed by moments of complete silence. She is naturally reserved and rarely initiates conversations unless it is necessary for exchanging information. The only person feeling suffocated by the awkward silence is likely myself. Seriously, why did I create this awkward atmosphere? Perhaps because I instinctively sensed that the question what she intended to ask was something I didn't want to answer. I felt as if at the moment of confrontation with her, her golden eyes had pierced through my inner vulnerabilities. Just as the dead silence becomes increasingly overwhelming and suffocating.
Oh, finally awake.
Jonathan shows up in the compartment and playfully addresses me.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about you. You're the caretaker, but you ended up hogging the patient's bed and slept well. Did you have a nice dream?
The motorhome has stopped and the drowsy bumps have ceased. I notice that Xantan is holding a box in her hand.
Now that Zero is awake, I suppose I can go now. I've talked to her about everything and sorted out your next steps. Anyway, you need a place to stay now. I've entered your destination into the navigation system, so just follow the map. I have some business to attend to, so I'll come back for you when I'm done.
Where are you going?
To Qingyu City.
Qingyu City?
Oh, yeah. Since you never asked me about it, I didn't say anything. We left Obed long ago, and now we're traveling in a new continent.
She walks over to the bed and pulls open the curtains. Although the sun is hidden behind layers of clouds and there is still vapor in the distance, this vibrant land is so vast that every inch of soil shimmers with emerald radiance.
Welcome to Chen.
Nice. Okay, now we're on to 4-8-1. What does that mean? What? Part 1? Okay. All right, let's do this. The cerulean vapor. After Jonathan leaves, only Zero and I remain in the motorhome. The vehicle continues in autopilot mode towards its destination, while the precious silence envelops the two of us once again. Looking out the window at the greenery, I muttered the name of the land, Xian.
Chen, where should I start? This name represents both a nation and a civilization, as well as a reference to its long history. Unlike the young Polestar, Chen is one of the most ancient countries in the world. Unlike the devout Japheth, Chen doesn't have any religious traditions. Unlike the stalwart Cyril, Chen doesn't possess a fervor for power. And unlike the small land of Delphi, Chen is so vast that it is still night in the west when the sun rises in the east. Chen encompasses a comprehensive world with its own culture, history, and customs. However, in recent times, Chen has undergone dramatic changes, and a period of turmoil that marked the end of thousands of years of its imperial rule, and the rise of a modern society. Nowadays, Chen is completely different from its past. It's best to see it for yourself. Otherwise, it would require extensive scholarly works to fully explain. As for Changlin City, it's the largest agricultural production center in Chen. The Grandeur River traverses the entirety of Chen from east to west, nourishing lives in the vast fertile plains. Changlin City is located in the heart of the fertile plains. As its name implies, it's the granary of this nation. It has fully utilized automatic agricultural systems and serves as a testing ground for new crops and cultivation techniques. The revitalized Chen has been purged of the remnants and contaminations of the past. It's a city deeply connected to its land, to the culture of Chen, and to its people. Even if some force were to relocate the city to another corner of the world overnight, it would inevitably return to Chen, to the banks of the Grandeur River. Only there would it truly regain its essence. Your destination is Tanglin City, where Weishu is located. I've already informed my colleagues, so once you arrive in Tanglin City, our colleagues will come and pick you up.
Aren't you coming with us?
You're not infants in need of constant care, and I have my own business to attend to. No need to worry. The moment you set foot in Chen, you're under the protection of Weishu. No matter what choice you may make, you'll always be our esteemed guests. Rest assured, no one will be able to harm our guests in this land.
Sudden breaking interrupts my memories. Did we hit something?
Something appears to be wrong with the autopilot system.
She glances at the vehicle's control system and cautiously fiddles with the interface above her.
It is malfunctioning.
So what do we do now? Zero rummages through the toolbox and finds what looks like a driver's manual, quickly flipping through its pages. She swiftly skims through the book and finishes reading the rather thick manual in just 5 minutes.
I can switch it to manual mode.
Wait, you actually know how to drive?
I've read about these machines in books before, and I just finished going through the manual.
So no. But wait. Before I can even finish my sentence, Zero's already in the driver's seat, ready to take control. Oh boy. Okay.
First, I should start this thing up and...
The engine makes a rather ominous noise.
Let's start over again.
Oh boy.
Pull this lever, and then that one.
The vehicle lurches forward and then comes to an abrupt stop once more. Maybe we should just forget about it.
Theoretically, it should work perfectly. The principle and the order of operations are crystal clear to me.
A fluffy ball pops out from under Zero's cloak and lands on the steering wheel. Stop being reckless, Missy. You've never left a tower or driven a car in your life. Trying it now will only turn this motorhome into our coffin. Wait, you're still alive? Ouch, that stings. Why surprised look? A cute bird like me is naturally alive and well, right? I mean, who'd have the heart to let me die? That's unthinkable. Well, as a loyal pet of our dear Missy, who knows nothing about the world, I've grown accustomed to shielding her from the impact of a nuclear explosion every now and then. It's just part of my daily routine now.
Do you understand what On is talking about?
Oops, looks like she's figured that out. Hunter deftly dodges Zero's hand and gracefully lands on my head. Whatever, just listen to my command. You, Missy, take the passenger seat and behave yourself. And you pesky fool, yeah, I'm talking to you. Come and sit in the driver's seat. Let this cute, smart, and charming little bird teach you how to drive. Oh, man. With unsure guidance, the vehicle starts moving slowly towards the destination.
Don't pay any attention to what it said. It's just a silly bird with the brain the size of a walnut.
Wait. I can't believe it. Am I nothing more than a silly bird to you? You used to tell me how lonely you felt on those melancholy nights. And once again manages to slip away from Zero's grasp. Hey, now that's going too far. I didn't teach you to be such a rude girl. Are you taking it out on me just because you're feeling uneasy? That's not fair.
Shut up, On!
I've had enough. I'm angry. Even a sweet and adorable little bird like me can get angry, you know. Angry because you feel so helpless after the downfall of Emion. And now you're desperately trying to prove yourself, pretending you can do everything, but deep down you're just afraid that Funlaser might leave you behind. But you know what? You're just a clueless girl who has never set foot outside the tower. You have no idea how to operate any machinery, and you lack even basic social skills. Zero whips out her wand and swiftly knocks Angel down, then tosses it out the window like trash. Her movements are quick and decisive without any hesitation. Is it alright? So she just threw it out the window. Is it alright?
Don't worry, that thing is practically unkillable, if nothing else. Just forget everything it said. Pretend you didn't hear it.
Fine. I don't have the guts to say no to her. However, you're angry because you feel so helpless after the downfall of Emion, and now you're desperately trying to prove yourself, pretending you can do everything, but deep down you're just afraid the Funlaser might leave you behind. What would it just said? Zero gives me a stern look, indicating that further discussion on the topic would result in my removal from the vehicle, similar to how she dealt with the bird.
John Tan has told me about the Tower of Babel and Emaon. Apart from the Emaon on duty outside the tower, we are the only survivors of that incident. Now Emaon no longer exists, both in name and reality. However, we are fortunate to receive assistance from Weisha.
Weisha?
Yes, John Tan is from Weisha. More precisely, she belongs to both Emaon and Weisha, serving as a bridge between us. Weisha is a member of CAVE. Just as Emaon has been watching over Obed, Weisha has been protecting Tian in the east. However, according to her, Weisha is currently facing unexpected situations as well.
Is it something like an anomaly? After she responds, she glances out the window vigilantly as if she notices something unusual. As the sun moves towards the western horizon, dusk gradually envelops the surroundings. A faint vapor seems to emanate from the dense trees on both sides of the road. As twilight deepens, the vapor thickens, likely due to the dropping temperature. Streetlights illuminate the surroundings, but within the vapor, their glow appears dim, resembling faintly glowing jellyfish swimming in the depths of the sea. Anything unusual?
The color of the vapor.
As she mentions it, I notice a faint cerulean hue in the vapor, ahead of the headlights.
I've never encountered fog of this color before, nor have I read about anything similar in those books. What's worse, the vapor has been thickening. Our visibility has dropped from 120 meters to 60 meters. Let's slow down.
Soon darkness engulfs our surroundings. Only two beams of light from the car's headlights pierce through the vapor. As Zero mentioned, even these columns of light are gradually diminishing. Street lights on both sides of the road have shrunk to flickering will-o-wisps.
Keep the speed. Don't stop.
The color of the vapor continues to intensify to the point where it cannot be ignored. Like a thin layer of paint, it coats everything outside the windows with cerulean tint. The headlights now only illuminate less than 10 meters ahead. Nevertheless, the diffused light is sufficient to outline the shadows of the trees lining the roadside. The road lies eerily quiet, devoid of any other vehicles. We are the sole travelers, resembling a ship traversing through a thick fog. The undulating jagged silhouettes, the trees silently loom over us, stirring up a sense of unease in my heart. Should we stop here?
This vapor is most likely some kind of anomaly, or, at the very least, an indirect effect of it, and we have entered it. We have no clues about this anomaly. If we stop here, it is possible that we may never get out of the vapor. Let's continue forward, as long as there are no obvious obstacles.
Time passes in an uncanny silence until...
Stop!
But it is already too late. Before I can execute Zero's command, I see a massive shadow emerge in front of the headlight. In the next instant, I experience a head-on collision. Darkness descends on as my face makes impact with the airbag from the steering wheel. A disorienting spin follows, as if the entire car has tumbled, followed by an unending sensation of falling. After what feels like a minute or perhaps a year, the world finally stops spinning and tranquility settles in. All right. Ooh, crystals in the road.
Where is this place? Where is the seer?
Nighttime adventures. At night, enemies have lower awareness and won't engage in combat unless get too close or attack. Once entering an enemy's alert range, their awareness will gradually increase. Once the alert icon is full, they will enter combat. If the enemy is attacked or Zero gets too close, they will immediately enter combat. This stage features checkpoints where your characters respawn upon defeat. Okay, then we should like avoid them, I guess. Breaking fragile crystal clusters produces sharp sound that attracts nearby beasts. Use this feature wisely to create a safe path forward. Okay.
I've never seen anything like this in any book.
As bright and shiny as a gem it must be, can I take a piece? Antrop's eyes light up as it attempts to perch on one of the crystal clusters. But as soon as its claws touches one of the crystals, it recoils as if shocked. Yo, that's gross. My claws are all dirty now. These things are definitely not gems. Hold on. Okay, this is pretty cool. Go, 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 go. Okay. Oh my, okay. Okay. Go, 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 go. Okay. And go, go, go. Okay. And we are safe. The device in front of you features an interactive screen with 4 switches. Lightning mark? Power supply activated. The unit is now operational. Watermark? Left barricade A. The barricade cannot be activated again within an hour. Okay. He's entered password 0. Password invalid. Okay. This one? Yes. Oh, okay, that's done. Please proceed forward. Let's go. Oh, wait, what? Pick up? Oh. Insect eggs attached to the roots emit a fluorescent green glow. However, it is not the vibrant hue of life. Instead, it resembles the cold luminescence of inorganic matter. Normal insects' eggs, despite their repulsive colors, give the impression that something is growing inside and will soon hatch. These eggs, on the other hand, possesses captivating colors but feel cold and stagnant. Now whatever lies inside them has long ceased to grow. The fluid inside the eggs has been accumulating, ready to burst at any moment. Okay. Okay, there's part 2. The fog is so dense that the road can barely be seen ahead. Relying on her combat instinct, Zero eliminates the last of the greenish monsters that attempted to attack her. As the dust settles, Zero wanders around in confusion, covering her head.
See ya.
The moment she realizes that she's completely separated from Funlaser, her pupils contract sharply.
No. Where's the seer?
Calm down, Zero. Antwerp, having returned, lands on Zero's head and pecks at her. Don't worry, that guy isn't that incompetent. Let me look around for you. Oh, okay. So I can like trigger it. Cool. Nope, not there. You have to go through here. Look what I found. There's something lit up over there. Come on, let's hurry. I'll lead the way. Pick it up. After log, please enter the password.
Get lost.
Wait, what? What are you doing, silly girl? Why are you breaking this stuff? What if its owner doesn't want to help us now? Don't break anything unless you have to. We're in a civilized society here. If you do something bad, you'll end up getting arrested. Alright, calm down. The password. The machine mentioned might be the name of the owner here. This place should be the owner's manor or something like that. Anyway, let's look around and maybe we can find something. Oh. Just or Oh, okay, we could go through here. The board next to the pond says the following. Module number 2, observation pond 2. Some of the information has been blurred by rust. There we go. Oh boy. They are not happy. Oh no. They are not happy. Okay.
Fluttering wings.
There we go. Oh, I think I'm supposed to just like run past them. The board next to the road post states the following. Farming area and region A4, person in charge, Nong. Some of the information blurred out by rust. Okay. Nong what?
Complete insight.
Oh shit. We're good. I'm good. Okay. Board next to the pond says the following. Charge G. Nong G. Okay. By Russ. You got it. Nong G. Let's go. Nong G. Verification successful.
I hope you're right.
Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm okay. I'm okay. Ow. Everything's fine. I'm okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's still one left. Oh, 2 left. Okay.
Full.
Look what I found. Zero stares at the trail footprints, her voice still cold and harsh.
Why are there 2 trails?
One of them is definitely Funlaser. I don't get it. I'm just a little bird with a brain the size of a walnut. This is too complicated for me.
Is the seer being held hostage?
Murder's aura surrounding Zero becomes palpable. Hunter flinches and quickly hides under Zero's cloak. I'm feeling sleepy, the dawn is almost there, and even this diligent bird needs to catch some Z's. Oh, next stage. 4-9. Song G. The world spins and a cacophony of crashing dizziness and pain assault my senses, plunging me into darkness. Finally, the falling sensation ends, and I feel the moist, soft touch of the summer soil beneath me. A warm liquid trickles down my skin. It feels as though my every joint has been brutally loosened by a screwdriver, leaving me gasping for breath. After a while, I managed to stand up. Was I ejected from the car? Upon inspecting my body, I noticed scrapes and bruises on my arms and legs, but thankfully no broken bones or severe injuries. I found myself in a wild field where the abundant grass and trees have softened the impact of the fall. However, when I look up, all I see is darkness stretching indefinitely, accompanied by an eerie silence. I cannot see any cars or find the way back. There are no lights and no traces of Zero. The vapor thickens, becoming more humid. I struggle to determine if it is the vapor or my blood making my skin sticky. A faint light hangs in the distance, possibly the moon, but instead of illuminating the darkness, it just adds to the eerie atmosphere. I call out for Zero multiple times, but my shouts disappear into the vast darkness without an echo. Despite my efforts to remain composed, fear seeps in, sending shivers up my spine. What should I do now? This is the first time I realize how limited my knowledge of the world is. Which direction should I go? After some hesitation, I follow my intuition and choose a direction that seems to lead me back to where I came from. The summer field resembles a humid swamp, causing my feet to sink into the grass. It feels as though invisible fingers tug at my shoes and pants. The cerulean vapor clings to the air, making it increasingly difficult to breathe. A growing sense of unease envelops me as a grotesque silhouette emerges from the vapor. Some resemble mutilated figures and others indescribable entities. Where am I headed now? Am I retracing my steps and venturing deeper into the mountains? Or worse, am I unknowingly walking towards the bottomless Grandeur River? At that moment, a silhouette within the vapor starts to move. I freeze, my hair standing on end, fixing my gaze on the silhouette, hoping it is just weighing grass. But to my dismay, it continues to move, accompanied by a faint rustling sound that grows closer by the moment. Should I run or scream? My brain falters, leaving me helpless as the silhouette looms larger in my vision. It is a silhouette of a human, but with an otherworldly face. The person raises their hand, removes something from their face, and approaches me. I stand frozen as the person brings their hand up to cover my face with something. Suddenly, my breathing becomes easier as a weight presses against my face. I reach out and realize it is a mask. A gas mask. The mask eases my breathing and alleviates the hallucinations caused by oxygen deprivation. I carefully observe the stranger who has helped me in the dense vapor. His gaze is calm and kind, devoid of any hostility. Just as I am about to speak, he shakes his head and places a finger on my lips. A rustling sound emerges from the depths of the vapors. Something is stirring behind the rice fields. He gestures for me to follow and proceeds forward. After a moment of hesitation, I decided to follow him. Street lights in the darkness gradually grows brighter. It is not due to an increase in their power, but rather because the thick vapor that had enveloped the area is dissipating.
Good. Now we can talk.
The stranger removes his mask.
The government has imposed a ban on going outside, and ordinary people like you must not wander around at such late hours. What exactly happened that you had to come out? Well, wait. You're not from Xian, are you?
He seems to have noticed that I am not dressed like a typical resident. I'm here for business. Explain about the car accident on the road to Xianglin City.
I see. I'm sorry if I frightened you. I guess my tone was a bit too harsh.
With a tinge of regret, he crouches down and attempts to inspect the bruise on my leg from the accident.
Can you still walk?
I politely decline his offer of assistance, preferring to remain cautious when dealing with a stranger. Sensing my hesitation, he refrains from making any further gestures and maintains a respectful distance.
You're not aware of the current situation. I'm afraid Xianglin City has been under quarantine for over a week now.
What's happening here?
We're not sure about the details. But according to the government, the Grandeur River has been contaminated by an unknown substance, leading to a pandemic affecting both plants and animals. The animals have gone wild. As for the plants, as you can see, they are covered in weird rust. Now is the transition from summer to fall, and autumn vapor rises. The pollutants have dispersed into the air, so the government has banned anyone from going outside.
Who might you be?
My name is Wuxia, and I'm one of the vigilantes here.
Vigilantes?
Since this area is located on the outskirts with scattered residents, and most of the affected animals roam in the wilderness, we farmers have organized vigilante squads to take turns patrolling this area. This is to ensure everyone obeys the curfew and prevent wild animals from attacking people. I'm afraid your vehicle was attacked by oxen.
I had a companion with me. Could you please... Upon hearing my plea, Wuxi shakes his head.
The vapor is too thick, and you're wounded. It's not safe to stay outside. I'll report your situation to the Bureau of Civil Security and ask them to search for your companion. Don't worry, they're professionals, and your companion will be safe and sound. I'll take you to my friend's house so you can settle down. We'll have to wait for the vapor to disperse before we can do anything.
Accompanied by Wuxi, we arrive at a small residence. Wuxi presses the doorbell, and shortly afterward, a faint cough is heard from behind the door.
Who's there? At this late hour?
An old man with grizzled hair opens the door. Upon seeing Wuxi and me in our current state, he appears surprised as he steps aside to let us in.
Come on in.
After Wuxi enters the house, the two of them go into the kitchen, engaging in a hushed conversation. Taking this moment, I look around. The furniture is unremarkable, consisting of typical Xi'an-style tables and chairs. On the tables, there are scattered papers that appear to be sketches depicting crops rather than ornamental flowers. Wuxi walks out of the kitchen.
Please stay here for a while. Mr. Nong has already informed the Bureau of Civil Security about your situation, and they'll send someone to pick you up at dawn.
Wuxi puts his mask back on and heads towards the door. Wait, where are you going?
I'm going to search the area where your car crashed and see if I can find your companion.
He walks out of the door. As I stand up, attempting to follow him, the old man comes out of the kitchen and scolds me.
Why are young people these days so reckless? Don't push your luck. You're wounded.
He places a first aid kit on the table and firmly holds me down, tending to my wounds.
He told me about your situation. Don't worry. He has a kind soul and is skilled in combat. Since he's promised to look for your companion, he will do it.
The old man's hands are noticeably frail. The occasional coughing that fills the air causes him to stoop, as if the weight of years has transformed from mere wrinkles on his forehead into a tangible burden resting on his shoulders. He appears more fragile than someone who, like myself, has just been through a car accident. I give up the idea of breaking free from his grasp, fearing it may cause him harm.
You look tired, young adventurer. You must have experienced a lot, but you don't need to tell me anything for now. Just go to bed and sleep, and we can talk when you wake up tomorrow. When you're tired, sleep is the best remedy.
It is already late into the night. A place so close to the river and fields would typically be filled with the sounds of cicadas and frogs. However, as I listened, there was nothing but an eerie silence. It's unusually quiet for a summer night. The stale air inside the house reminds me of the mysterious vapor, as if I am once again enveloped by it, suffocating. What happened to Zero? Is she still trapped in the vapor? Sleeping is out of the question. I decide against taking a walk outside to calm. I decide against taking a walk outside to calm my mind. I notice a figure sitting in the dark hallway. Who's there? The light switch is on.
I thought only old folks like me struggled with sleep. No, don't worry about me. It's just that my aging body has been letting me down more and more. Is the bed too hard for you to sleep on?
I know I'm worried about my companion.
Well then, have a seat for a bit. I've got some grapes here. I picked them from the field before the cerulean vapor rolled in. Give them a try. By the way, what's your name?
Tell me your name.
My name is Nongji. I've been working with crops my whole life. And now that I'm retired, I tend to my garden at home. You've come from far away, haven't you?
Exactly.
If you're here for sightseeing, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Songlin City has surely seen better days. Why does this have to happen before autumn? Oh well, it's rare to have a guest here. Let's not dwell on disappointing matters. How do the grapes taste?
Feels like each one has its own distinct flavor.
Oh, really?
Surprised by my answer, the old man picks 2 grapes and tastes them.
Seems the hybrid traits of strains A475 and C377 aren't stable enough. Well, the issue probably lies in the ratio of glucose and tartaric acid. I should reevaluate the offspring in the next batch.
Do you study plants?
Sorry for making you eat the new varieties from my experiments, but rest assured, these grapes are safe and haven't been contaminated. Well, I've grown several traditional varieties suitable for entertaining guests, but they won't ripen for a few more months. But ever since the cerulean vapor spread across the river, my grapes stopped growing. My 6 acres of Type 9 and 9 acres of Type 5 mother parents, and 4 acres of Type A and 8 acres of Type E father parents, along with 71 acres of experimental plots from crossbreeding, a total of 100 acres is on the brink of losing its harvest.
You're cultivating such a huge area all by yourself?
You'll see in the morning. The entire fertile plains is our farmland. Now that's what I call spectacular. The real granary of the world. But of course I'm not farming on my own. I am an old man after all. Look over there, outside the window. Can you see it?
Following Nongji's gesture, I faintly make out a row of tower-like shadows illuminated by the moonlight.
Those are tower-type farming terminals, serving as part of the centralized agriculture system of this city. With those machines, one farmer could cultivate nearly 2,000 acres of land. Those machines will take care of sowing, irrigation, pesticide application, and harvesting. And all we need to do is connect it to the various subsystems based on the seasons. So usually I need to visit the fields every now and then and take samples for analysis, while the machine handles the rest. But now, with the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture suspending production, these machines won't be much help. The government is completely focused on grain distribution and transportation.
Will there be a famine?
I saw a famine with my own eyes. It was 15 years ago in the western region. You look young, and like you're not from around here. So maybe you're not familiar with that part of our history. But my generation will never forget those haunting images. Farming in the past was back-breaking work without all these fancy machines we have today. Back then, people went to great lengths, even risking their lives, just to put food on the table. I hope the younger generation gets to live in a world where they're spared from the hardships we endured. Those machines you just saw give us a glimpse of that dream coming true. Thanks to them, the younger people don't have to suffer from early calluses on their shoulders and hands caused by life's hardships. Ideally, those machines would be running non-stop. But now, well, whatever is happening in Songlin City, I just hope things settle down soon. After all, farming season doesn't wait for anyone. Daylight and rain follow their own rhythms, and if we miss the right timing, we miss the harvest.
Okay, let's see here.
Asti, hand me this.
It's time to compose a new piece.
Reunion. All right.
I've been monitoring the government's actions, and nothing unusual has happened so far. Now let's give a quick update on the current situation here. How is the progress on isolating the water source?
The central agricultural system has stopped drawing water from the Grandeur River, and irrigation across the fertile plains has been suspended. The emergency cross-region water transfer project is underway, with all regions deploying their engineering forces under the command of the central region to support the project. However, the anomalies caused by the contaminated water haven't ceased yet. Crop growth remains halted, and drone monitoring reports indicate that the area affected by the anomaly continues to expand. This is hardly surprising considering that all the underground water in the Jiangxin region stems from the Grandeur River. If we don't intervene soon, it's likely that this problem will surpass the boundaries of the Jiangxin region within a few weeks.
Has Logos returned to Delphi with the samples?
The samples have already been sent to the Delphic Oracle for examination, but the progress has been slow. What's worse, the influences on the residents of Kanlin City have intensified. While those symptoms cannot be perceived by ordinary people, we see it clearly that the skin of affected patients gradually takes on an unhealthy cerulean hue, similar to the infected crops. Moreover, the affected livestock and wild animals pose another problem. According to our records, we have received over 1,600 reports of abnormal behavior in our breeding centers and observation nodes, and that's only accounting for witness cases. Over the past week, the number of such reports has been increasing at an alarming rate of 10% per day. Many are calling for a complete quarantine of the breeding areas, which I'm sure you're already aware of. The Bureau of Health and Welfare must be overwhelmed by now.
It's been a week since Master Yuan Cuen left Songlin City. Is the situation in Xingyi City truly that dire? Can't even Master Yuan Cuen resolve it? In that case, it seems we'll have to postpone this year's Harvest Festival.
A sensible decision. But the Harvest Festival is the most important event of the year in Songlin City. It's not just a festival. It carries the prayers of countless people and is deeply intertwined with their daily lives. Postponing the festival will undoubtedly upset everyone.
I understand, but the urgency of the situation demands it. I'll discuss the matter with my colleagues in the government tomorrow.
Perhaps we should announce the postponement at a later time. Announcing it now might unsettle people and potentially lead to widespread panic.
At a later time? When will it be then? The longer we delay the announcement, the more suspicion and rumors will spread. Once we've made the decision to postpone the festival, it's best to announce the news as soon as possible. Truth doesn't inspire fear. Concealment does.
Sorry for interrupting, Xing. Zhangtan just sent a message, and she has a lot to report. The situation involving the Tower of Babel in Emaon doesn't sound promising.
I see. Contact her now.
Xing scans the hall and notices the absence of a familiar figure.
By the way, where's Xin? Where did she go off to this time?
Always stuck in meetings, and more meetings. Finally, I've managed to sneak out. Oh, hey, isn't this that old man's turf? I'll go and ask him for something tasty. And in return, I'll help him patrol the fields. It's pretty late at night. I wonder if the old man is still awake. Huh? What's going on? All lights in this area are on. Could it be the old man? No, he never goes to the field at this hour. Let's go and see what's happening.
Nighttime adventures, okay. And rarely immediately enter combat. Yep, that seems about right.
Is burning. Forgive all sins. The fire is burning.
Now let's still check inside. Yep. Move the iron. Ow! Why? What? What exactly? What? Okay, wire for a mess, drain the utility pole. Oh, okay.
The fire is burning.
Okay, one more time. Lightning to power. Okay. Oh, okay. This one gives me a chest.
Forgive all sins.
Is this the aftermath of a car accident? The entire Songlin City has been sealed off. How did an outsider manage to get in here during this situation?
Oh wait, hold on. Here.
Haven't you had enough of this nonsense? Stop right now! Lightning speed! Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence. The fire is burning. The fire is burning. The fire is burning.
Watermark. Bring nearby turned off. A, yes. Nong G.
Are these footprints? But they're not from the old man. Could it be bandits? Ha! I finally caught you, intruder! What were you sneaking around here for? Not in the mood to talk, huh? Looks like I'll have to use force then.
Oh, come on. Oh, no. Okay. Time passes quickly as Nongji and I engage in casual conversation when I suddenly became aware of time a few rays of rising sun have already seeped through the gaps of the curtains into the house. At the moment, I hear a sudden commotion from outside. Instinctively, I think of the wild animals, but upon listening more closely, I realize that something does not match. Nongji stands up and walks out of his house. Not far away, two figures are standing on the ridge, facing each other under the morning sun. One of them appears unfamiliar to me, but the other one is. Zero. The girl whose name I call freezes in place. Stop it.
Shin! It's you, old man!
At the very moment the tip of the spear halts mid-air, the girl named Shin manages to stop her momentum just in time.
What are you doing? She's my guest.
Although Nongji has not fully grasped the situation, he realizes that Zero is my missing companion and diffuses the conflict with a simple statement.
Wait, what?
Stop there, Zero. Upon seeing Nongji and me, the two girls resembling cats caught in a private fight retract their sharp claws in unison. All the people who were originally facing off on the ridge return to the house. In silence, a dark figure appears under the shade of a nearby tree. Ushi's gaze remains enigmatic as he observes the house from a distance. After a while, he shakes his head and vanishes like a phantom. Oh, I missed one. Okay, whatever. I missed a chest, but whatever. The Granary of the Nation. It's at Nongji's house.
Hey, that's not my problem. Who would sneak around someone's house in the middle of the night? I thought it was some kind of thief.
The red-haired girl grumbles while digging into her rice bowl. Zero and I sit on the other end of the table struggling to find our appetites. We're still catching our breath from that life-threatening experience. Meanwhile, one of the culprits seems unfazed, casually eating and drinking after entering into the room.
Behave yourself, Sin. You accidentally harmed her, so you should apologize.
Harmed her? But there's no harm done, right? Can't you see she's alive and kicking? Hey, tell me, did I harm you?
Zero remains composed with her eyes closed, showing no reaction. Obviously, the red-haired girl feels reluctant to apologize.
Seriously, it's all because of you, old man. The government issued a citywide evacuation notice, but you just refused to leave. If I hadn't been worried about you, I wouldn't have come here every day and ended up...
As she hands her empty bowl to Nongji, Nongji takes it and gives her another large bowl of rice.
Worried about me? You came here for the free meals, little girl.
Well, that's one of the reasons, too. I just can't resist your tasty dishes.
And then she turns around, giving Zero and me a sharp look.
But seriously, old man, you really need to be more careful and not invite suspicious people into your home.
Just then, something in Shin's pocket starts ringing. Shin frowns and takes it out. It is a communicator.
Huh? Sing.
Despite her reluctance, Shin answers the call.
Hello? Yeah, I'm investigating outside. Yeah, right. I'm in the agricultural district. Huh? Look for someone. Why? Do I have to run errands again? Alright, fine. Just stop nagging and tell me about them. One of them has silver gray hair and golden eyes. And she's about 18 years old, right? Can you describe her clothes?
Excuse me. Zero opens her eyes, staring at Shin in silence. Unaware, Shin continues taking notes, apparently not realizing that the person sitting across from her perfectly matches the description on the communicator.
So, she wears a black cloak and a white dress. with a book hanging at her side, and a cosmos flower pendant near her ear.
Dude. Jin rolls her eyes as she speaks at the person on the other end of the communicator until her gaze lands on Zero. The air freezes for several seconds as I witness Jin's vivid expression change from confusion to realization and finally settle on astonishment.
What?
The red-haired girl, finally realizing the truth, slams the table and points at Zero's face, shouting.
It's you!
Yep, that seems about right. Okay, 4-12. Let's go. Wei Shi. The sun has finally risen, dispersing the thick vapor. We bid farewell to Nongji. Apparently, Nongji is an ordinary person, and there are certain things that are not intended for him to hear. Zero and I never imagined that the composed Zantan and the impulsive girl in front of us actually belong to the same organization. That is Wei Shi. After a while, the outline of a city gradually comes into view. Compared to a city, Songlin city resembles more of a garden nestled amidst the fertile plains. Human settlements blend harmoniously with the natural surroundings, creating a picturesque landscape reminiscent of a traditional ink painting. Verdant, serene, and peaceful, it shimmers under the sunlight, akin to the most melodious part of the song. However, there is a subtle sense of discord, as if an inexplicable ink blot has marred a carefully composed painting of an incorrect note has intruded upon a harmonious refrain. This sense of discord stems from the cerulean rust that has corroded the walls and floors, as well as the quarantine area that separates the city from the outside world. Jin, who has been leaning away, suddenly turns around and walks towards us.
Hey, you're the refugees from or whatever, right?
No, you are a refugee. No.
Huh? How did you know I'm a refugee?
Jin's stare turns aggressive.
Never mind, it doesn't matter. But let me warn you, don't badmouth me in front of Chang.
As I wonder about Jing that she keeps mentioning, a clear and soothing voice resonates throughout the city, reaching every corner. A holographic image of a young, composed, and majestic woman appears all over the city.
Dear residents of Songlin City, I am Tsi Lan Tsing, the Jutsing of the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity. Given the recent outbreak of an unidentified disease, a state of emergency has been declared in Songlin City. I kindly request your understanding and compliance with the following guidelines. 1. This disease is currently referred to as the cerulean blight. Its primary symptoms include an abnormal cerulean discoloration resembling metal on the skin, slower reaction times, and loss of appetite. Please assess yourself and those around you for any manifestation of these symptoms. 2. If you experience any discomfort, please promptly visit the nearest medical facility for examination. 3. Residents under quarantine should adhere to the guidance provided by medical professionals and refrain from succumbing to panic. 4. At present, the Grandeur River is suspected to be the primary source of infection. Water extraction from the river has ceased, and arrangements have been made to import clean water to ensure a continued water supply. 5. We have established restricted areas spanning a width of 1.5 kilometers on both sides of the Grandeur River. Until further notice, swimming, drawing water, and fishing in the river are strictly prohibited. All cross-river traffic has been temporarily suspended. 6. Animal contamination has led to a loss of control over their behavior. To ensure everyone's safety, a curfew will be enforced in Songlin City starting at 7 o'clock in the evening. Please stay in your homes and do not go outside. Thank you for your attention, understanding, and support. We will exert every effort to address the cerulean blight swiftly and restore normalcy to the lives of all residents as soon as possible.
The female representative offers a slight bow towards the camera before her holographic image fades away. Shortly after, a male holographic figure emerges. In contrast to the female representative assertiveness, the new representative exudes a warm and gentle demeanor.
Esteemed residents of Songlin City, I am Feng Lin, the director of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture. Firstly, I extend my sincere apologies to everyone for the impact that the cerulean blight has had on our agricultural production and daily lives. The Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture assumes full responsibility for this predicament. At this moment, we are collaborating with other departments to investigate the origins of the cerulean blight. I assure you that we are committed to swiftly developing a treatment plan. Since many of you are concerned about the implications of the cerulean blight on this year's agricultural production, I would like to provide a brief update on behalf of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture. Firstly, the cerulean blight significantly affects plants and can spread across various crop species, with affected crops exhibiting symptoms similar to those observed in animals. Secondly, while the cerulean blight does not prove fatal to plants, it induces sterility, rendering the affected crops incapable of producing seeds and fruits. Thirdly, given that the majority of crops are primarily consumed for their seeds and fruits, this plague will lead to a significant decline in agricultural production this year. In other words, the situation is dire. Fourthly, to address this situation, the Well-Being Office has issued directives to coordinate the mobilization of Xian's grain reserves, and Songlin City has been granted permission to utilize its reserve granaries. Our grain reserves are ample enough to sustain us for more than 2 years, even without a harvest, so there is no need to panic. Last but not least, it is worth noting that all infected crops are still alive, and if we can promptly find a cure for the cerulean blight, we may still salvage a portion of the crops. Once again, I extend my sincere apologies to the people of Songlin City, particularly the farmers and producers. We remain steadfast in our commitment to identifying the source of the cerulean blight and discovering a cure.
The young man bows deeply. Broadcast concludes, and one after another, the holographic projections across the city fade away. Jin shifts her gaze, making it difficult to discern her mood. She gestures towards the direction where the projection was displayed.
Well, the lady you just saw is saying.
That is saying. Are members of Wei Shi allowed to appear in public media?
I'll explain later. Just follow me. I'll take you both back.
Animal contamination has led to a loss of control over their behavior. To ensure everyone...
Follow me. The situation within the city hasn't been peaceful recently. I need to take you back to Weisha headquarters as soon as possible. Those animals destroyed the stumps again.
We can't just like walk over it.
Speak of the devil.
Fluttering wings.
Yeah.
Oh, that was dialogue. Oh, I thought. Oh, that was. Oh, whatever. That was actual dialogue. Okay.
Now is not the time to worry about these stumps. Let's keep pushing forward.
Jin lifts her foot and forcefully stomps on the stump that is stuck in the middle. All right. Oh boy, okay. Go, go, go.
Fluttering wings.
animals are getting even tougher.
Fluttering wing. Ansu. End it all.
More animals are invading the city than ever before. Where are the patrols? Why do I have to clean up the trash just to get back? Phew, finally.
Coming to view is a doorway resembling an ink painting. The gracefully ascending eaves of the roof resemble distant mountains depicted in artwork. The beams and arches extend outward in a natural manner, reminiscent of the horizon at the edge of those far-off mountains. In contrast to the Tower of Babel's majestic grandeur, the entrance of Weishi exudes a more intimate aura, resembling a warm embrace rather than a condescending glance from above. The turpentine-like glow emanating from within seems to beckon visitors inside. However, the doorway, shrouded in a dark verdant inkiness, does not reveal the specific intent behind the invitation. Is it scrutiny, curiosity, contemplation, or perhaps it is none of the above? Weishi. What exactly is the ancient secret organization in Xi'an like? One that has existed for thousands of years. After organizing my thoughts, I follow Jin and enter through the main gate. Hey, Ringo. Good job, Ringo. I only have 30 impulse. Well, Ringo, guess what? I have around 80, around like 80 pulls right now. Upon stepping into the hall, my previously uneasy heart suddenly calms like a ship moored in a windless harbor. The hall is adorned with pools on both sides, featuring lotus plants, drops of water roll down the lotus leaves, creating ripples that slowly blend into the seemingly endless vapor of water. What do you mean, how, Ringo? What do you mean, how? I didn't put all my pulls when pulling for both S and B and trigger, you know. The hall is adorned with pools on both sides, featuring lotus plants, drops of water roll down the lotus leaves, creating ripples. Vague bamboo shadows can be seen behind elegant curtains and screens, exuding a classic flavor. Suspended in the air at the end of the corridor is a complex armillary sphere, depicting an enigmatic representation of the stars. I guess. Beneath the stars stands an imposing figure, dressed in cerulean blue. We have seen this figure before through the holographic projection. The stress brought by the holographic figure pales in comparison to the stress of this real encounter. As the cerulean figure turns around and fixes her gaze on us, even Shin stops bouncing and stands aside silently with her arms wrapped around herself.
Welcome to Songlin City, representatives of Emeon. Although those words are somewhat hollow because, as you have witnessed, we are currently preoccupied. I apologize if there has been any lack of courtesy. I am Tsing, a member of Weishi and the Jurtsing of the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity in this city. Currently, Songlin City, Weishi, and all of Xi'an are exerting their best efforts to address the food crisis caused by the Cerulean Blight. However, as a member of CAVE, we are obligated to assist Emeon. This obligation is especially significant with the personal arrival of the head librarian of the Library of Babel.
There seems to be a subtle change in the way Shin looks at me.
You appear travel-weary. You must have undergone challenges on the way. While Jan Tan briefed me, I still have many questions. I understand that now is not the ideal time to ask unsettling questions. Nevertheless, these questions are necessary, because unsettling facts do not disappear simply because people ignore them. Such is my style, and the style of Weishi. Now, head librarian of Emeon and the Library of Babel. On behalf of Weisha, I request that Emeon explains what happened at the Tower of Babel, the headquarters of CAVE. What happened to Emeon? What resources and personnel do you have remaining? Does CAVE still maintain its minimal structure? Will our alliance continue to exist? There is no need for haste. I have allocated ample time exclusively for our meeting, ensuring that our conversation remains undisclosed to the surface world. Every corner of this place has been secured to maintain utmost privacy. Please, take your time and share the truth with me. In this critical moment, it is important that we maintain open and transparent communication.
Well, it's a long story, to be honest.
This is indeed surprising. Nemesis was behind the incident. What astonishes me even more is that the betrayer comes from Emeon itself. With all due respect, such a grave error should never have occurred within the most ancient organization.
I don't know how I'm gonna have enough space for Ananta and Arknight and Field. I'm probably gonna have enough. Well, all I have to do is just like drop a few games, I guess. But that'd be unfortunate. I'd have more space if fucking Zenless fucking compressed this shit. But oh well. Yeah, I guess I gotta like drop a few games, I guess, and then I'll have enough. Actually, I still have like around 30 gigs, so I should be good. All I have to do is just like drop one game or two, and then I'm good.
As the head librarian of Emeon, you bear the responsibility for this unfortunate event.
I wasn't the head librarian for freaking long. What do you want me to do? You think I'm responsible for this?
I understand that you have recently assumed the role of the head librarian. However, according to your account, you willingly entered the Tower of Babel. The Emeons presented you with an opportunity to turn back and return to a normal life, yet you chose to stay there. Therefore, you must assume the name Emeon, along with all the associated responsibilities. Weisha, along with all the members of CAVE, will not show leniency or grant you preferential treatment merely because you are a newcomer. Since you stand here, it is expected that you possess the qualifications and mindset required to engage with your allies.
I had no idea who you freaking were before I even stepped foot in the library. The hell are you talking about?
Otherwise, I regrettably foresee the impending dissolution
who's this annoying? I think that she's the leader of Weishi. I had no idea who the fuck you were. I don't like her. Yeah, I'm starting to not like her either. Like she's accusing me of shit that I had no idea what about. Like my character hasn't been in the fucking library for that long, dude. Hold on. Okay, give me 1 sec. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? At some point, Zero silently approaches my side. Her gaze is foreboding, reminiscent of the calm before a storm. A stopper. Secretary Xing.
Huh?
With all due respect, while we were dealing with the anomaly, we managed to confine its impact within the library. On the other hand, it appears that you allowed it to spread among the general public. Would you consider this a commendable approach? Yeah, exactly, right? She adjusts her glasses.
You certainly possess a sharp tongue.
We're both in the midst of this crisis. I believe that cooperation is the key to its resolution. Rather than blaming each other, we should unite as one. I believe that we both realize the urgency of this situation now. We must get to the bottom of the anomaly occurring in Xi'an. Only by doing so can we prevent the reoccurrence of Emian's fate. Xing's eyes remains concealed behind the reflection of her lenses. However, I sense a sudden shift in her demeanor. Sharpness that emanated from her dissipates. As she raises her gaze once more, a gentle smile graces her lips, and her expression softens considerably.
I'm now convinced that the new head librarian of Emion is truly deserving of this title. You possess the qualifications to engage in an equitable dialogue with Weisha.
I don't like being I don't like being tested.
I apologize if I was too stern. But how can one rectify others if she herself is too afraid to confront the truth? We're your allies. And when it comes to Nemesis, we stand on the same side. Well, let's get back to business. Something seems amiss to me. And I suspect that Nemesis desires more than just an ancient son. Moreover, I believe Emion is not the only organization they will stop at nothing to eliminate. The timing of the attack on Emion and the sudden crisis in Xi'an can't be mere coincidence. There must be a connection. While I will need to provide a comprehensive report to Master Yuan Xuan later, for now, please be assured that Weisha is prepared to offer all the assistance it can to Emion. Since the Tower of Babel has been destroyed, I presume that you do not have a suitable place to stay. If you don't mind, please stay in this city for the time being, and I'll assist you in making the necessary arrangements at the government.
Thank you. All right.
You're welcome. However, our primary focus remains on resolving the crisis in Xi'an, and other matters will have to wait until the crisis is lifted. It's regrettable that we can't fulfill our hosting duties while we have friends from afar. We eagerly anticipate your cooperation during your stay.
Just one kid who keeps asking if there's over.
This matter concerns all
that's pretty much.
Xi'an,
Yeah,
and
that's pretty
Weisha
much. Yeah.
is currently stretched thin in terms of manpower. Help is always welcome.
We'll do whatever we can.
Thank you. By the way, there is one more thing. I understand this is an internal matter for Emion, and it may be inappropriate for me to inquire, but given the situation, could you tell me the whereabouts of Master Cosmos, the former head librarian of Emion?
I have no idea where the fuck Cosmos is, dude. He fucking gave me the position of librarian, head librarian, right? And then he disappeared. So I have no clue where he is. I'd like to know that answer too.
Well, that's to be expected. The leader of the knowledgeable always maintains an air of mystery. Speculating about the unknowable is futile. Let's focus on the matters at hand.
Jing turns her head and gazes out the window, observing the nearby streets and the distant fields still adorned in lush greenery. Now a single trace of golden hues can be seen.
Autumn is approaching.
Jing mutters to herself.
The bountiful summer. When prolonged, it turns bitter.
I walk into the lounge arranged by Wei Shi. I relax my shoulders and exhale slowly, releasing the tension that has been holding me upright. That was nerve-wracking. Despite Xing's young age, her words cut like a knife. Her piercing stare sees everything, leaving no room for secrets.
Did she scare you?
No, not that much. Not that much. She closes her eyes and speaks again as if she has made up her mind about something.
Let's leave this place.
Huh?
I'll escort you out of here. You can become an ordinary person again, free from all these matters.
Hold on. For the first time, Zero interrupts me with unwavering determination.
Someone has tampered with your consciousness. They've twisted your mind, so you won't question why you ended up in the Tower of Babel, or why you became the head librarian of Emeon. Those questions have become blind spots in your memory, and you won't resolve them. You didn't choose this responsibility on your own.
It was on, yeah. Zero's cool.
I'll find a way to break you free from this hypnosis. Until then, you can decide whether to leave this world or not.
Is it because you don't like me? Is it because you don't want me to be the head librarian? Is it because you don't think I'm good enough?
Not at all. Moreover, it has nothing to do with my thoughts.
Oh, glad to hear that. I'm hereby rejecting your request. I catch a hint of uncertainty in her eyes. At that moment, I realize that I am not the only one who has been feeling uneasy. Anyway, we are now bound together. I raise a pendant in my hand towards her. I'm the head librarian of Emeon. Your task is to protect the Tower of Babel. And to protect its head librarian, which is me. Since the Library of Babel is gone, your only task now is to protect me. Zero looks at me in silence. After a long pause, she nods.
Understood.
Let's figure out a solution together. We'll find a way to rescue everyone stuck within the Library of Babel. Until then, Wei Shi, which has extended a helping hand to us, will be an invaluable ally. Alright. The next day, when we return to the hall, Xing is already waiting for us in the center of the room.
It seems you had a peaceful rest last night.
Thank you for your hospitality.
You're welcome. Actually, we could really use some assistance. I have some business to attend to at the government, and we're short-staffed. I was wondering if you could provide us with some help?
What kind of help?
It's nothing too complicated. We've been conducting regular patrols in the city and checking on the citizens. I'd like you to join the patrols as well. Your unique perspective might offer valuable insights.
Is it really okay for us to do so? I was under the impression that those dealing with anomalies should remain hidden from mundane society. They should never be involved with the surface world or be known to the public. Ordinary people are not meant to be aware of anomalies or our existence. The Xianglin municipal government is responsible for governing Xianglin city, while Weishi is one of the secret organizations. However, Xing serves as both a director of the government and a member of Weishi. Also, Weishi members can interact with ordinary people, which was previously unknown to me.
I see. That's why you're confused. I should have clarified earlier. I am both a member of Weishi and the Zheng of the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity. I serve as a link between the government and Weishi, similar to how Jantan acts as a bridge between Emeon and Weishi. We're not like Emeons, who seclude themselves in their ivory tower, no longer involved with the surface world. Weishi was initially established to oversee and benefit all the people of Xi'an, and as such, we maintain a healthy connection with the surface world. The president of Xi'an is aware of our existence, and our leader, Master Yue Tsuen, has pledged to lend his wisdom to the president of Xi'an when necessary. Of course, the general population remains unaware of the anomaly's existence. Currently, Weishi presents itself as an official aid. Different lands have different people and customs. Just because we have formed an alliance doesn't mean we have to align our methods exactly. That should be obvious.
As soon as Ajin departs, Shin appears with an unhappy expression.
Shang asked me to take you guys on patrol to help you understand the current situation in the city. She keeps assigning me all these errands, and now she wants me to babysit 2 newbies.
Suddenly, she throws something at me. Just as the object is about to hit my forehead, Zero catches it. It is a pear. Ajin looks away and waves her hand.
Fill your belly before we hit the road. I don't want you passing out halfway there. Now the Songlin municipal government has banned residents from going outside. We've got to go from house to house to check on them. Let's go. We've got a lot of ground to cover today.
All right. Let's see. Where are we going? Oh, this way. Knock at the door.
Excuse me. I'm from the municipal government. Can I help you with anything?
We're doing okay, but can you deliver rationed water faster? It's already 3 hours late, and we're getting less water than before.
I'll report the situation.
Is water rationed now?
Yeah. After the Grandeur River got contaminated, the water supply in Songlin City has been sourced from other regions. The Songlin municipal government distributes water to the entire city, but it seems like they can't even handle such a trivial task properly. I'll report the situation to Shang.
Okay. Where to now? This way? Oh, hello. There we go.
Lightning speed! First is a storm of spear! Lightning speed! Lightning speed! First is a storm of spear!
There we go. No hidden chests, I think. Nope. Let's deal with it. Do the box first. Oh, okay, that was bad. Okay.
The fire is burning.
Go. By a noise, the resident opens the door to peer at you, trying to figure out what's going on. But realizing that her efforts is to clear the debris at his door had attracted a swarm of mosquitoes, he looked a bit embarrassed. Nevertheless, he thanked us sincerely and handed us over a small token of appreciation. Thank you. Yeah, best. Sweet. Knock at the door.
Excuse me, I'm from the municipal government. Can I help you with anything?
Oh, is that Shin?
Huh? Oh yeah, it's me. How's Sister Young been doing lately?
Don't even get me started on that. She was admitted to the hospital last month. And guess what? The gynecologist said her labor was delayed. The doctor said it's delayed by a month. I've never heard anything like that. Thankfully, they didn't find any problems after running some checkups. I wonder if she has given birth to her baby. But we can't even visit her now.
I see. I'll ask the hospital about her situation.
Do you know them well?
Yeah, a few months ago. Their oldest daughter fell while crossing the street, and I carried her to the hospital. What? Why are you giving me that look? Is it so strange that I would do something like that?
Alright, where to now? Here.
The fire is burning.
Alright, come here. There you go.
Huh? Why are the oxen invading the city?
Something?
Oh, it's just some farm animals that wandered into the city. I've already taken care of it, so no need to worry. No big deal. Everyone disperse. Go home and stay safe.
Nothing around. Nope, okay.
The water contamination has gotten worse since the Green Plague started. Now it feels like this entire city's turning moldy.
Nothing around here. Knock at the door.
Excuse me, I'm from the municipal government. Can I help you with anything?
Everything is okay here. It's just lately we've started hearing strange noises in the middle of the night.
What kind of noises?
Oxen mooing, birds chirping. I think I even heard a bear roaring last night.
A bear? But we don't have mountains in the fertile plains, so there shouldn't be any bears around here. You must have misheard. Besides, do you even know what a bear's roar sounds like?
Huh? Why are you being so harsh, young lady? I mean, I've never actually seen one, but I've watched nature documentaries.
All right. Oh. Up. Is this a chest? There's something down there. I suppress my unease and plunge my hand into the murky depths of the water tank. Oh, okay, yeah. This is a chest. Knock at the door.
Excuse me, I'm from the municipal government. Can I help you with anything?
How much longer are you gonna keep us cooped up at home? Will you hold the Harvest Festival or not?
Oh, that's mistranslated. Or they just fucking skipped that part. I don't know. Must be some translation error or something. Jim grips the spear in her hand tightly. Calm down. Just as I finish speaking, we hear rumbling noise from the distance.
Still want to go out now?
Well, just stay home and be safe.
But what about the Harvest Festival? My kids have been looking forward to it since last month.
Sister, will we have the Harvest Festival as scheduled?
Don't worry, the festival will be fine.
Huh.
Are you from the government? Please help me!
Hold on. Why are you outside? Don't you know what's happened? It's strictly forbidden to leave without permission.
I'm sorry, but I was so worried. My father accidentally broke his leg while working on the farm, and now he's in the hospital. I can't visit him because the government won't allow us to leave. Could you please check on him for me?
All right, just tell us your father's name. And go back home. Stay inside.
All right. Let's head over to the hospital. The hillbilly. Well, she's not from around here. She's from the western part, somewhere. Yeah.
So many people in the hospital.
She's from the western part of Xi'an. So the western part of Xi'an, I believe, got hit by a famine. So she's moved here after famine like 15 years ago. So yeah. As soon as we step into the hospital, we are taken aback by the crowd inside. People are scattered all around, and even the aisles are filled with patients awaiting treatment. All in all, nevertheless, the nurses managed to maintain order despite the overwhelming situation. Saw those holocrystals. Yeah, those things are being grown by whatever's in the water supply or something.
I'll go find a nurse and ask what's going on.
While waiting for our response, Chien plunges into the crowd. Hero and I exchange glances, speechless, because the counter right next to us bears two prominent words. Information desk. Could it be that?
Scene can't read the writing, it seems.
This secretly causes zero, who knows? With the help of a nurse, we quickly find a doctor who is taking a break. As it turns out, the doctor is a gynecologist. Just as we enter the consultation room, a pregnant woman rises from her seat. Hero suddenly realizes something and walks up to her.
Is your surname Xiang?
Oh, yes. Have we met before?
It is then that I notice the pregnant woman's name embroidered on her hospital gown. We're friends of Shin.
Oh, wow. How amazing. You're her friends.
Shin has been a total lifesaver for our family. I've been wanting to properly thank her.
She gently puts her hand on her belly, sporting the sweetest smile.
If it weren't for her, my little one might have... Oh, I see you have important stuff to do. I'll leave you be for now.
How can I help you?
Oh, we're not patients. We're here on behalf of the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity. We'd like to learn about the situation here. Has anything unusual happened today?
Well, let me put it this way. The most unusual thing is the sudden influx of patients.
What symptoms are those patients exhibiting?
Loss of appetite and slowed metabolism, neurological reflexes and movements. We're still searching for a cure.
How many deaths have occurred so far?
The doctor's expression becomes grave.
As of now, there have been no deaths.
You don't seem relieved at all.
I'm not talking about the people infected by the Cerulean Blight. I'm talking about the entire Singling City. Considering the population here, there should be 300 to 400 natural deaths happening every day. Birth and death are part of the natural order in this world. However, ever since the Cerulean Blight spread, funeral parlors haven't received a single corpse. Not a single one. Not only that, our obstetrics and gynecology department hasn't welcomed a single newborn since then. It's as if the cycle of life and death here has been put on pause.
It sounds similar to the contaminated crops.
Well, I'm not sure about that. I'm not an agriculture expert after all.
By the way, we are here to visit a patient.
What's the patient's name?
Tell him the patient's name.
Let me check the records. Oh, it's here. I'm sorry, but he's infected with the Cerulean Blight and can't have visitors now. I remember him. He broke his leg while working on the farm, right?
Yeah. Why does he need such a long treatment period for a simple leg injury?
His injury is anything but simple. In fact, after contracting the Cerulean Blight, his leg muscles and bones underwent a significant increase in hardness and density. Our standard surgical instruments are ineffective in treating it, so we had to keep him hospitalized for observation. If it weren't for the bone misalignment hindering the healing process, the effects of the Cerulean Blight could even be considered beneficial. Now, with the increased bone hardness, he can safely jump from a tree 4 or 5 meters tall without sustaining any injuries. No one experiences birth or death. All injuries and illnesses remain frozen at the moment of Cerulean Blight infection without worsening or improving naturally. Seriously, what's going on here? How are we supposed to host the Harvest Festival with everything like this? If only the first Emperor could be reincarnated and solve this problem.
The first Emperor?
Yes, Ch.4, the first Emperor. The revered ancestor of agriculture among the Qian people. There are numerous legends surrounding him. However, now might not be the most suitable time to talk about legends. If you're interested, head to the central square, where his statue is enshrined.
Alright.
Shall we go check the central square?
Yeah, sure. But where's Shin? We lost track of her a while ago, and we have not been able to find her. Of all the people in the hospital, it may take a while to locate her. Let's just go there and come back quickly.
Understood.
Having made up our minds, we head back in the direction we came from. Not paying much attention to the road ahead, I accidentally bump into someone at the corner.
Be careful.
The man I bump into stands his ground and prevents me from falling.
Are you alright? Wait, you are...
I focus my eyes and realize it is someone I recognize. Ushi.
Oh, it's you. I'm sorry, but I didn't find your friend that night. When I went back at dawn, Mr. Nong said you had already left. But now it seems you found your friend. Good to know that you're safe and sound. By the way, what brings you here to the hospital? Did someone get injured?
No.
The hospital isn't really a good place for sightseeing. You've heard their announcement, right? The cerulean blight is spreading, and the Bureau of Health and Welfare hasn't figured out how it spreads. You really should avoid going to crowded places like a hospital.
What about you? Oh, obviously he had not expected to be asked in return. He pauses before answering.
No, it's my sister. She's weak and hasn't been receiving treatment in the hospital, and I've come to visit her.
At that point, he seems unwilling to continue the conversation. He shakes his head and prepares to leave.
If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave for now.
Hey, nice. Good job, Ringo. Alright, next up, 4-15. Oh, it's a story one, okay. Lots of stories. So yeah, there's like 4 more stages to do. Well, Ringo, will you get Vivian in 20 pulls? Who knows? The hospital room is quiet and harbors a faint scent of pears. The occupant of the room is sitting in a wheelchair, leaning against a window and dozing off, unaware of the visitor's presence. No. Ushi follows the scent and spots fresh pears on the bedside table, still glistening with water drop. Well, Ringo, maybe if you pull during one of my streams, then maybe you will get Vivian, because someone that showed up to my stream and then just rolled Florence back to back to back. So maybe if you roll during one of my streams, maybe you'll get Vivian. Who knows? Uchi follows the scent and spots fresh pears on the bedside table, still glistening with water droplets. He approaches the table gently, picks up a pear, inspects it briefly, and begins to peel it with a fruit knife. When the pear is nearly peeled, the girl in the wheelchair slowly opens her eyes.
Is that you, brother?
She yawns and sits up in the wheelchair.
You seem happy. Did something good happen?
Uchi places a toothpick on a slice of pear and offers it to Ch.4.
Yeah. I ran into a friend today, and she gave me these pears.
A friend?
Ch.4's eyes light up.
Yeah. It's the girl I've been telling you about. Turns out she's living here in Songlin City too. Can you believe it? I never... If it weren't for her taking care of me back then, I wouldn't have made it to see you again, brother. I've always wanted to properly thank her.
So, did you thank her properly this time?
Yeah. We had a long chat. She's doing great now. And she told me she's got an awesome job. I believe her because she had this warm glow in her eyes. She must have found herself a fantastic place. But she seemed busy with something important and had to leave. I wish I could have spent more time with her and introduced her to you.
Don't worry. We'll meet her again someday.
You know what, brother? I used to think the world
Why is it so
was
fucking?
huge,
Don't worry, Ring.
and there were so many things I hadn't experienced.
Don't worry about it.
But suddenly, it feels like the world is small. And the things I let slip away will somehow find their way back to me. I have no regrets now.
How do you like the pair?
Ch.4 turns her head away in response.
Well, if there's anything to worry about, it's probably you, brother. You've been following Master. Is everything going well? Lately, your gaze has been unsettling, and I'm really concerned. Don't force yourself to do things you don't want to. Master has a kind heart, and I'm sure he won't hold it against you.
My decision has nothing to do with Master. He respects my choice.
You're of the same type, always carrying the weight of the world for everyone else. I'm scared, brother.
Suddenly, the girl gasps violently.
Brother.
She pours water from the kettle he brought into a cup and holds it to the girl's lips. He pats her back while she sips. With the last drop of water gone, he wipes the droplets from the corners of Ch.4's mouth and gently lays her back on the bed. As he straightens up, Ch.4 tugs at his clothes. Hold on. Shot. Yeah.
Don't do anything risky or hurt yourself. Just seeing you again makes me so happy. Promise me. Promise me you'll take care of yourself. Promise me.
All right. I promise you.
Soon after drinking the water, the weak girl grows tired and drifts into a deep sleep. Wuxi tucks the blanket around her and steps out of the room. As he steps out of the room, his normally upright posture slumps.
How's Ch.4 been lately? Not looking good. Despite all the treatment over the years, her condition hasn't improved even a bit.
Master, please help me.
While her condition isn't uncommon, there's no known cure for it. Not even I can change her fate.
Wuxi remains in a kneeling posture. Sour lets out a soft sigh.
Well, take this water and give it to her.
Thank you, Master.
Is there anything else?
Yes. There's something else I need to report to you, Master.
Plot twist. The water that Sour's been giving Wuxi to give to his sister is making her sick.
Please, go ahead.
As you predicted, the survivors from Emeon have arrived in Xi'an, including their leader and a young woman. I seek your guidance on how to deal with them.
So, those pieces are still in play. Nemesis didn't get their job done, it seems. To think that Magnifico made such a magnificent promise. Well, there's no use in complaining now. I hold no animosity towards Emeon. In fact, I have a certain fondness for them. After all, I am a scholar myself, and was once devoted to the pursuit of knowledge. However, those pieces belong neither to us nor to Weisha.
I don't quite understand, Master.
We're playing a game of Go, and suddenly, chess, king, and queen pieces appear on the board. What do you think we should do?
Naturally, we should pause the game and remove the pieces that don't belong to our game.
This is what must be done. It is not their fault. They simply appeared in the wrong place at the wrong time. And it is not our fault either. I cannot afford to underestimate Weisha. Remove them from the board. As for the method, I leave it to your discretion. But ensure it's done swiftly.
As you wish, Master.
Is something else troubling you? You worried about your sister, perhaps?
Exactly, Master.
Rest assured, Ch.4 will be fine. If I can fulfill my long-held wish, then not only Ch.4, but all the people of Shen will be relieved from their suffering. I know I'm far from perfect, but I can confidently say that I have fulfilled most of my promises, except for those beyond my capabilities.
Your promises are never empty, Master. Now, please allow me to take my leave.
Wuxi stands up, his eyes devoid of any hesitation. As he watches the path the two have taken, he has made up his mind. Interesting. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna be right back. 1 minute. Okay, 4-16. Let's see. Vapor descends once again as Zero and I leave from the hospital. Although it is still early afternoon, the sun remains concealed behind thick clouds, enshrouding the entire city.
Who was that man we just met earlier?
Oh, he's the person I met on that night. Recount the events of that night to Zero.
I see.
You look a bit worried.
It's nothing. I just hope that you'll always stay within my sight in the future. I can't foresee what may happen to you outside of my sight.
I won't leave your sight again.
Let's go back before it gets dark. I forgot to ask where the central square is.
Oh, there's something we haven't done yet. The initial reason for coming to the hospital was merely to ask about the resident's father's condition. No one expected so many things to happen.
Let's start by updating her on her father's condition.
Oh, there she is.
Ah, it's you! Did you go to the hospital? Have you seen my father?
No, but I pass on the information I learned at the hospital.
Really? It's good to know he's safe.
Have you been waiting here all this time?
No, I did go back home. But then I heard a loud noise outside, so I couldn't help but come out again to see what was happening.
A loud noise?
It sounded like the howling of a wild beast. Not like those oxen that wandered into the city, but more like a bear, or a tiger, or some other wild animal.
All the more reason you shouldn't have come out.
I'm heading home now.
Please wait a moment. Where is the central square?
Huh? Weren't you sent by the government? How come you don't know that?
We're contracted staff.
All right. You're talking about the square in front of Nongsang Pavilion, right? It's actually called the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture Square. Nongsang Pavilion is actually the office building of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture. When the city was constructed, all the urban areas were centered around the pavilion, and the square is part of the office complex. But then more and more tourists started coming there, probably because it's a popular spot for taking photos. Somehow the square became recognized as the center of Songlin City, hence the name Central Square.
Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture.
Oh, you're wondering why the urban areas were centered around the Bureau? Well, you can actually figure that out from the name Songlin, which means well-stocked larders. What good is a larder without food? So, naturally, the top priority here is the development of agriculture, forestry, livestock, and fisheries. After all, hunger is the root of all problems. By the way, while the square is open to the public, Nongsang Pavilion is off-limits to outsiders, so it's best not to approach it without authorization. That place houses the main server network of the centralized agricultural system of the city. The server network controls all the sprinkling, sowing, harvesting, and crop care systems within the city, and fertile plains. The security measures are as strict as those in a military area. Stay away from that place, and you won't get in trouble.
Alright, where to now? Up here, okay.
Full.
Weird. The stumps were intact when we passed by earlier. The fog is getting thicker. Stay close. Don't get separated.
Fluttering wings.
Full.
Goddamn, Zero's like so strong, dude.
Onto. End it all.
Oh, well, okay. The area ahead is covered in even denser fog. Stay sharp, yeah. Fluffy ball emerges from under Zero's cloak. This is weird, wait, what? What did you say? This is weird, I've had a feeling that something was off since before. It's like these animals are targeting us. Can you communicate with those animals? Hey, how rude do you really think those unenlightened, lowly creatures are capable of communicating with me? You're both avian creatures. I'll peck you to death. Anyway, be careful. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay.
Watch out. Stay behind me.
Fluttering wing.
Let's find a place to hide for a while. The Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture shouldn't be far ahead.
Okay, which way? Which way? Tell me. Which way? Oh. Up here? On.
Huh? Is that statue...
For the 17. Ancestor of agriculture. By the time we reach our destination, the vapor has significantly dissipated. In the center of the square stands a statue with a solemn and dignified expression facing the river. Judging by the attire depicted on the statue, it likely represents a significant figure from ancient Qian. Its placement in the square suggests its importance. However, I am unaware of the person it commemorates. What may be common knowledge to others often eludes me. How long will this situation continue? Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed someone else gazing at the statue. Amidst this world of unfamiliar faces, I sense a faint familiarity in his. Oh yes, he is the man who appeared in the live broadcast I watched upon entering the city. I believe he is Fang Lin, the director of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture. Sensing my gaze, the young man turns his head and our eyes meet. An expression of surprise flits across his face.
Are you travelers from a distant land?
How did you figure that out?
As I thought. The young lady over there is recognizable by her clothes.
Are you Director Fang of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture?
Indeed. You must have seen me through the holographic projection, I believe. Normally, the Bureau of Culture and Tourism would be welcoming visitors. With the upcoming Harvest Festival next month, it would have been an ideal time for a warm welcome. However, due to the current situation, all publicity efforts have been suspended. I apologize for the unfortunate news I bring and any inconvenience caused. I assume you haven't had the chance to explore the city yet. While I may not be as knowledgeable as my colleagues in the Bureau of Culture and Tourism, I'm willing to provide you with any information that might interest you.
I do have a question, actually.
Oh? Please, go ahead.
Who's the man depicted in this statue?
Ah, that's Xia, the first emperor of Xian. According to historical records, he unified the entire region of Xian. However, after the unification, he left the capital and embarked on a journey across the world. Legend has it that during his travels, he personally tested various herbs and educated his people about edible plants, medicinal herbs, and poisonous flora. He also introduced agricultural tools and techniques for cultivating fields and crops. As a result, the people of Xian revered him as the ancestor of agriculture. Moreover, The rituals honoring Xixia are a vital part of the festival.
Sounds like he was an extraordinary emperor. Fang Lin pauses for a moment and bursts into laughter.
But that all happened thousands of years ago. Who can say for sure if the historical records are accurate or not? Perhaps he was simply an irresponsible conqueror who grew tired of ruling and decided to disappear for a while. Maybe the notion of him traveling the world was just an excuse to escape. As for all those achievements attributed to him, it's likely the result of later generations crediting him for the accomplishments of others. If Xixia were to know that he has become such a revered figure after thousands of years, he might burst into laughter.
So he's both an emperor and the god of agriculture.
God? No, that's far from the truth. The beliefs in Shen differ significantly from those in Japheth, Cyril, Obed, or any other civilization in the world. While other civilizations engage in rituals for the afterlife, we focus on our present life. While other civilizations worship ethereal gods, we venerate our ancestors. If there's anything truly noteworthy about Xixia, it is that he established what later became known as the nation. The distinction between the ancestor of agriculture and the god of agriculture is profound. The difference between a god providing a bountiful harvest and a mortal cultivating the land is substantial. Humans have their fate in their own hands. So if one has to pay homage to someone, why don't they revere themselves? And if one seeks guidance from someone, why don't they look within themselves? In other civilizations, concepts like the end of the world, the last judgment, or something similar exist, with gods positioned at the culmination of everything. However, Xixia is not a god. He represents the origin of countless generations, a starting point, and nothing more. We don't believe in gods or saints. We believe in ourselves and our ability to shape our own destiny.
I see.
But to be honest, I wish Xixia could wield some divine power and resolve the problem immediately. Just kidding. It's up to us to tackle the challenges ourselves. By the way, do you know that the Harvest Festival will be held earlier?
When was it announced?
Oh, when I left the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture, I had a feeling like I was forgetting something. Now I remember, I haven't shared the news yet. I made the decision fairly recently. Considering the current unrest in Songlin City, the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture decided to advance this year's Harvest Festival. This time, the festival won't be a celebration of a bountiful harvest, but rather an opportunity to pray for one and uplift everyone's spirits. We hope this festival will make foreign visitors feel welcome and at home.
I will definitely enjoy it.
That would be fantastic. I've been to Obed before. Well, that was quite some time ago. People there were so kind to me, and I've always wanted to repay their hospitality. And now, meeting you here feels like that line from the poet. A familiar visage in unfamiliar space, a long-awaited rain amidst drought's embrace. Well, not entirely accurate, since Xian isn't exactly unfamiliar to me. Anyway, I genuinely hope that Xian will leave you with unforgettable memories, just as Obed left a lasting impression on me.
Fang Lin looks at the receding figures and then turns his attention to the solemn statue of Xixia.
A familiar visage in unfamiliar space. But in the midst of this prolonged drought, will the long-awaited rain ever arrive?
Alright, 4-18. Boss fight. Okay, this is a boss fight. Let's go. I get to pick my characters. Let's do it. Hold on. We're gonna do this. I want to rearrange them. There we go. Let's go. Alright. Boss fight time. Ambush. All right. As I leave the square, the sun begins to set. The vapor silently envelops our surroundings.
Maybe we should return to the square and wait for the vapor to clear.
Did you hear that? As the vapor thickens, the growls of the beast grows closer.
Everything is okay here. It's just lately we've started hearing strange noises in the middle of the night.
What kind of noises?
Oxen mooing, birds chirping. I think I even heard a bear roaring last night.
It sounded like the howling of a wild beast. Not like those oxen that wandered into the city, but more like a bear, or a tiger, or some other wild animal.
Seriously, a bear has broken into the city. Oh shit, that's cool. Emerging from the vapor, a towering silhouette draws near. Shot. Just as it is about to step out of the vapor, a long spear descends from the sky like a thunderbolt, landing between us and the colossal creature. The spear pierces the ground, vibrating slightly. Shortly after, its owner descends from the sky and grips it firmly.
Finally found you! I can't believe you ended up here and got yourself into such trouble.
Her vibrant, fiery ponytail gracefully arcs through the air. Without turning around, she excitedly clutches her spear, aiming it at the fully revealed giant bear.
Finally, things are starting to get interesting.
For a moment, it is hard to tell who resembles the beast more, the bear or the girl.
Let the fight begin! A bear duel between two hunters.
All right. Ow, damn, that hurts. Okay.
The fire is burning. Forgive all sins. Forgive all sins.
No room for error. Take a seat.
The fire is burning.
Oh, where's it going? Yo, get back here.
Here's the heart.
This is what Coco means.
The fire is burning. Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence. The fire is burning.
Take a seat.
The fire
There we
is
go.
burning.
Got it. Giant Bear's body is almost entirely covered in bronze, and Shin's strikes barely leave scratches on it. The battle between Shin and the bear reaches a stalemate. Bear's sharp claws fail to strike the swift Shin, and Shin's spear is unable to penetrate the bear's tough hide. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to call for reinforcements. As that thought crosses my mind, a chilling sense of dread crawls up my spine, as if I am being watched by a snake while walking through the grass. Instinctively, I turn around only to find a black dagger flying towards me. Reflexively, I close my eyes and shield myself with my hands, trying to protect my vital areas. The sound of metal clashing and flesh being pierced occurs simultaneously, but the expected pain never follows. When I open my eyes, I see that familiar figure once again. Oh. Zero. Without turning around, Zero pulls out the daggers embedded in her shoulders. Shoulders and thighs, casually tossing them to the ground near the ones she knocked down earlier. It is at that moment that I realized there were actually several daggers aimed at me. Each dagger was precisely targeted, and I was moments away from meeting my demise. Sensing the unusual sounds behind, Shin momentarily freezes.
Hey, what's happening on your side?
Just then, the giant bear's massive palm descends, forcing Shin to defend herself by holding her lance over her head to withstand a blow. Zero glances in the direction from which the daggers were shot. Her voice is so cold that the temperature around us seems to drop sharply.
Show yourself.
Vaguely, I catch a glimpse of a figure amidst the dense vapor. A strong sense of deja vu arises. I feel like I've witnessed a similar scene somewhere sometime before. Before a definitive answer forms, a long, piercing whistle interrupts my thoughts.
Huh? What the heck?
As if receiving a command, the giant bear releases Shin and turns around, retreating from the scene. And that mysterious figure, too, gradually dissipates from the vapor. Zero does not chase after the figure. Only after the figure has completely vanished, does she, who had been standing in front of me like an unwavering guardian, feebly collapse to her knees. Take us back, hurry. I hold Zero in my arms and tug at Shin, who is about to chase after the figure. Alright, 4-19. The Eternal Summer.
Report is over. That's what happened.
Things are getting more complicated. Considering everything, it's highly probable that the incidents in Songlin City and Fertile Plains were orchestrated by someone behind the scenes. And most likely, the culprit now sees you as an unexpected threat that must be eliminated.
I didn't mess with anyone. Yeah, I promise.
Indeed. It's puzzling why the culprit is targeting the head librarian of Emion rather than Weisha, who holds greater influence and power. However, we can only hope to find answers directly from the culprit themselves. And the various troubles that keep arising are becoming increasingly burdensome.
Did new problems arise?
The Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture has unexpectedly proposed advancing the Harvest Festival to appease the populace. While I understand their reasoning, it's not wise to hold the festival at a time like this, particularly with the escalating influence of the anomaly. However, given the growing unrest among the people, advancing the festival may alleviate the situation. Therefore, we have submitted the proposal to hold the Harvest Festival earlier today. You don't seem surprised at all.
Yeah, it's a long story.
I see. So you've run into Director Feng himself. The proposal was passed mostly because it was proposed by Director Feng himself. The Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture is actually the most crucial division of the government. Feng Lin is indeed exceptional to have become the director at such a young age. Among all my colleagues, he's one of the most pragmatic and capable directors. He never drags his feet, never lets his personal emotions cloud his judgment, and is easygoing in his everyday life, forging good relations with almost all departments. While he's principled in important matters, he has never offended anyone because of insisting on his own views. In fact, those who initially opposed him were eventually convinced by him in the end, or even joined his side. Despite his young age, he is unexpectedly rich in experience, almost as if he has spent decades in the government. Moreover, he is well versed with the actual production. As far as I can remember, he's never made any mistakes due to impractical ideas. Since it is he who made this proposal, I don't think anything will go awry. You seem to have something else to ask, perhaps?
He mentioned Jixia.
Oh, you want to know why Jixia left the capital after unifying Xi'an? To be honest, this is one of the unsolved mysteries in Xi'an's history. There are a lot of historians, folklorists, and archaeologists who have researched this topic, and there are many different opinions. The legend Director Feng told you is the most mainstream theory, that the first emperor wandered around Xi'an after he had unified the world, testing various herbs and imparting the essence of agriculture. However, There is also a less popular version that says the first emperor actually traveled around to seek immortality. According to some unofficial records, the first emperor left the capital because he wanted to continue his rule for eternity. The so-called testing various herbs was just a byproduct of his search for the elixir of immortality. As for imparting the essence of agriculture, it was because by teaching the people to farm, he no longer needed to search for food himself, but would accept the people's offerings wherever he went. In that case, he was actually interested in satisfying his own selfish desires, and his people, hidden from the truth, interpreted his actions as grace and worshipped him.
That's a far cry from the mainstream's theory.
No need to be surprised. It was thousands of years ago, after all, and it's normal for various theories to differ from one another. No one alive has ever seen Ch.4 with their own eyes, so whether he was an exceptional or tyrannical emperor, we shouldn't be surprised. Or perhaps the actual truth doesn't align with any of those theories that have been passed down so far. Speaking of which, Weisha was established at Ch.4's era, and we have preserved a huge amount of historical records from that era. However, we have a peculiar rule that all records about Ch.4 himself are highly classified, and only Master Yuan Xuan is permitted to access them. The reason behind this rule remains a mystery, but unfortunately, Master Yuan Xuan is not here.
Where has he gone?
Master Yuan Xuan went to Tsingyu City before you arrived in Songlin City.
Xingyu City. I vaguely recall hearing that name from Jantan.
Tsingyu City is situated on Mount Tianchue in the upper reaches of the Grandeur River, where it converges with the immense mountain. Actually, Tsingyu City is the origin of this anomaly, and Songlin City is only affected because it's located downstream along the Grandeur River. Coincidentally, Tsingyu City is also the place where the first emperor established the first capital of Xi'an. It served as the cradle of Xi'an's civilization. Countless bronze artifacts have been unearthed there, most of which are rare treasures of exquisite craftsmanship. Many of those artifacts are so remarkable that it's hard to imagine they were created thousands of years ago.
Perhaps they are miracles bestowed by gods.
An intriguing thought, but unfortunately, Weisha doesn't believe in gods. Why seek answers from deities when we haven't actually understood the world around us? One day, humans will be able to understand the world on their own.
Fang Lin once said something similar.
Oh? That's hardly surprising. If I hadn't confirmed multiple times that he's indeed just an ordinary person, I would have recruited him into Weisha.
Zero, who has remained silent all this while, suddenly speaks up. Zero's wounds have been attended to by the medical staff. He was terribly wounded during the ambush, but she insisted on staying by my side, seemingly impervious to pain. It feels as if she never needs to rest as long as her physiology is functioning.
Bronze. Immortality. Eternal life. Xixia.
Zero and I exchange a glance. At that moment, we both gain insight from each other's eyes. Gradually, an invisible web interweaves between these keywords. Secretary Xing. Perhaps we were wrong from the beginning.
What do you mean?
I mean, why would we define this infection as a disease? I cover my head as a crazy idea slowly takes shape in my mind. One by one, the information provided by everyone along the way starts replaying in my mind.
However, ever since the Cerulean Blight spread, funeral parlors haven't received a single corpse. Not a single one. Not only that, our obstetrics and gynecology department hasn't welcomed a single newborn since then. It's as if the cycle of life and death here has been put on pause.
However, there is also a less popular version that says the first emperor actually traveled around to seek immortality. The so-called testing various herbs was just a byproduct of his search for the elixir of immortality.
Finally, all the pieces of information interconnect, forming a comprehensive tapestry. Perhaps this is not a disease at all. At that moment, a Weishi member hurriedly approaches.
King, sorry for interrupting.
What is it?
The Delphic Oracle has just sent us their water analysis results. The Delphi Academy's medical department conducted physiological experiments on the water samples and discovered that contaminated cells cease to divide anymore. Moreover, their original carbon-based structure rapidly transformed into an unknown compound. They are now conducting further analysis, but it seems that the new compound is a polymer formed from an unidentified element combined with metal elements. Simply put, the cells contaminated by the water transform from carbon-based life to a form of life with metallic properties. It appears that the transformed cells won't reproduce or evolve on their own. They will remain fixed in their current state, as long as there is no negative external interference, possessing an almost unlimited lifespan. They concluded that the new life form lacks the potential for iterative growth and evolution, but possesses an almost eternal lifespan.
The hall falls silent in an instant. Taking a deep breath, I slowly add the words I have not finished. It's not a disease. It's immortality. It is not a disease. It is immortality. With eternal life, there is no need for reproduction. Crops won't bear fruits, humans won't give birth to babies, and animals won't lay eggs or bear offspring. There is no death or new birth. Such is the eternal fruitless summer. Ah, alright. Anyway. Settlement. Nice, okay. Okay, what do we have here? Ooh, infinite multiverse. Oh, this is like mirrors in Star Rail, isn't it? Okay, I see. Okay, so let's see here. We're just gonna go here, claim this. Okay, that was chapter 4. Anyway, that should do it for now, everyone. Tomorrow, we'll see what we play tomorrow. Maybe I'll play more. Maybe I'll play some sort of Convolaria tomorrow. We'll see what we do tomorrow. So let's see. Anyway, guys, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Hold on, let me just like claim some of the stuff here. Go. Let me just claim this. All right, there you go. That is it. Okay. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. See what we do tomorrow on. I don't know what we're gonna do on Wednesday. Maybe we'll play more of this game on Wednesday. And then on Thursday, it's either Reverse 1999. Actually, yeah, it might be Reverse 1999 on Thursday on the 24th, because I don't think the update will finish by the time. I don't think that the update will go live by the time I start streaming for Arknights. So then, if that's the case, then I'll just do it on Friday. But if it does, but if it does go live by the time I start streaming, then yeah, I'll definitely stream it on Thursday. So anyway, hope you guys enjoy stream, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.